X, Twitch, wherever you are watching from. The city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have turned Nigeria to construction site. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. My name is Akbarawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, ya. Akwa Ibom is South South. South South is 100% for President Tinubu, and we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu. Is it just like I said in my newly released song? If you have not seen that song, go and get the song. It's out on all streaming platforms. Tinubu Ayaya. Akwa Ibom Ayaya. Ayaya means beautiful. Ayaya means everywhere good. Ayaya means 100. Tinubu Ayaya. Akwa Ibom Ayaya. Of course, Akwa Ibom is 100% for President Tinubu. There might be some noisemakers. There's no problem. We are going to prove to them. January 2020 is already here. He's at the corner. You get the point now. Nigeria, ayaya. Southwest, ayaya. Negunek ndito abasi. Negunek means dance. Dance and rejoice, because we are the children of God. We are the chosen generation, and Nigeria is back on track. That is basically what I was saying in that my newly released song. Go and listen to it, because I have a lot of message. You see, Negunek, dance and rejoice, because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. You get the point now. And that is what they never thought is going to be possible. They thought that President Tinubu is going to be sick. He's a sick man. He cannot speak. He cannot talk. How many of you remember that those were the things that they were trying to push, the propaganda they were trying to push those days during the election period, as at that time, 2022, 2023. But they all failed. President Tinubu is on the throne and nothing can happen. Upon all their noise making, you get the point now. So Tinubu ayaya, South South ayaya, Negunek, dance and give glory to God. Thanks to Tinubu. Waso South, ayaya, is also part of that song. If you listen very well, South is ayaya, because every part of this country belongs to Nigeria. South is the northern Nigeria, all of it, ayaya. That was the message I was passing in that song. So if you listen to it very, very well, you listen to me mentioning all these places, because we are all Nigerians, and this is the beauty of Nigeria. It doesn't matter where all the problems are coming from. It doesn't, even when we have regional government, it's still going to be part of Nigeria. That's the truth. And I said that the bright future of our country, the bright future for our country, for our dear country, Nigeria, where everyone will live in peace and understanding. You get the point now. I always pass that message. There's a bright future for all of us, our dear country, Nigeria, where everyone will live in peace and understanding. And who is going to make that possible? President Tinubu. The understanding that we are different but united. It's true, we are all different. We speak different language, different cultures, different religion, different everything, but we are united. What are we united to do? United in one purpose, to build our own nation, the nation of our dream. You get the point now. I went further to say that unity, love, peace, harmony, respect, and dignity is all that we want, right? And in fact, it was a specific message. He said, you can manage your state and your resources. You can build and develop your own state. You see, because that is the reason why we are having all these problems, is because people are running away from their state. Instead of them to stay in their state and build their state and use their resources, they are running away from their state. Instead of them to hold their governors accountable, they cannot. They are running away from their state. You know what I mean? And I said that if all the states are building, that means that Nigeria is growing. If we all develop our state, if we all hold our governors accountable, it means that gradually everything in Nigeria will turn out to be the best. You get it? But who is spamming you keep spamming my page. Okay, let me just block you for spamming my page. I'm just warning you now. OJ Production, stop spamming my page, please. Stop spamming. If I block you, everything you have written is gone. Can you stop spamming my page? You are not even proud of your own candidate. I thought you should be proud of your own candidate now. Why are they not proud of their own candidate? Look at them. I was challenging VDM up till today. VDM and other influencers, they are not able to tell us who we should vote for, if we should kick out Tinubu, who is better. And I love some of the content creators. Their brain don't they correct right now. I have a video and audio of a content creator saying, if you ask us to vote Tinubu out, who should we vote for? Is Peter Obi better than Tinubu? I love it. You see, I told you guys, we are getting closer. We are getting closer. We are getting closer. We are getting closer to the time where everybody will begin to speak the truth. Everybody will join us to celebrate President Tinubu's legacy. I said it, and it's happening gradually. The content creators are beginning to realize that, okay, if we should vote out Tinubu, or if we should follow what people are saying, who is better than Tinubu? That is the question. And he was asking question, is Obi better than Tinubu? Or is it Atiku that is better than Tinubu? Question. No, that is why none of them are able to promote their own candidate. They want to use propaganda of insecurity, all kinds of rubbish to run propaganda. In my song, I went further to say that resource control is the key to Nigeria progress. Resource control, that's the truth. Every state needs to control their own resources. These resources that is needed to build hospitals. When we all control our resources, we can use these resources to build hospitals, create jobs for the youth, fill the gap of unemployment. We can use it to prevent and wipe out poverty. No more unemployment. If we begin to use our resources, no more poverty, no more, all this nyama, all this insecurity. Use your resources in your state to build industries. Use your resources in your state to build infrastructures. That song is very informative. It's not all these rubbish. Accountable. All your reps are accountable. You see, this is the key to the continuous growth that we need in this country. This is the key to the change, to change the situation of Nigeria, to make a difference. Hold them accountable. That is the truth. Stop running from Abia State to Lagos. Stop running from Anambra State to Akwa Ibom. Stop running from Enugu to River State. Stop running from Ebonyi State to Edo. To different places, to Kaduna. That is not going to solve the problem. Sit down, hold your leaders. Igbos, hold your leaders accountable. 20 years of Igbo leaders, Abaribe, Odus or Kalu, there are plenty in Igbo land. They have not done nothing for the people of Igbo land. And because of their stupidity, their leaders and their fake politicians there that have failed them, they try to unleash their anger on innocent people, kidnapping, doing all kinds of rubbish business, selling fake drugs and all kinds of things. It's not going to save you, man. We will catch you. You see what is happening in Yoruba land today? They are catching everybody catchable. We receive lots of intels how they are catching everybody. In fact, they catch some people today. They say they are from Chad and Sudan. My own is that they should not only be catching Fulanis. The main culprits are the people at home, are the people from Nigeria, the Igbos in Igbo land, even the Yorubas as well. They are taking advantage of it. I have videos of them right now. Videos of people. Even people are now taking the kidnapping business like as if it's a personal thing. Mother is framing their daughter up to kidnap their daughter and ask for ransom. We have all the videos. I did say it before. We know Nigerians now, they always take advantage of negative things and overdo it. You get the point now. Then this is the last verse. I think the verse 4. I said we finally need regional autonomy. We need regional government. We need regional autonomy because regional autonomy can bring peace or will bring peace. Regional autonomy will reduce the ethnic tension that is going on all over Nigeria as we speak. If you need peace, embrace regional autonomy because that is the only way out. Regional autonomy means that you are in charge of your own state. You are in charge of your own region. No interference. There's going to be less federal government in your region if you have regional autonomy. And that is the way forward. There's no going back, guys. So go and listen to that song. It is titled Ayaya. You get the point now. Ayaya. Any platform. You can get the song on Spotify. You can get the song on AudioMac. You can get the song anywhere, iTunes, anywhere is possible. Anywhere, just go get it. Search for it. Ayaya. You need to listen to that. Zihad Matthew said, Baba Tinubu will not die. He must finish his 8 years. Thank you very much. 100. That's it. That's the spirit. You see, President Tinubu have turned Nigeria to construction site. And I'm so much happy. That is why every time I feel like I need to continue to preach the message, every time I come live, I feel like I want to stay on live for as many hours as many hours as possible, because I don't get tired. I'm proud of President Tinubu. I'm proud of my own candidate. I'm even encouraging other people to be proud of their own candidate. If they come on my platform now, I say, okay, who is your candidate? They cannot speak. They cannot tell us. I challenge Obi. I challenge VDM. I challenge all the Ibingos. I challenge all the influencers. Tell us who is the best now. If you think Tinubu is not the best, who is the best? I challenge all of them. They cannot speak. They cannot tell us who is the best. They cannot tell us how any other person is better than Tinubu, that we should remove Tinubu from office. You get the point now. Alex, are you the only one here? Because I saw many people send requests. I didn't accept them. So I brought you up. So what do you have to say? Have you decided? Do you know your candidate right now?
Something else. I'm not talking about candidates. You understand?
I'm talking about candidates. So if you're not talking about candidate, fuck off. Fuck off. You're not talking about candidate.
Fuck off. Allow me to talk.
Fuck off. Fuck off. You are not talking about candidate. What are you talking about? If you don't tell us your candidate, what are you doing then? You're talking nonsense. If you're fighting against Tinubu, then what are you doing? If you're fighting against Tinubu, so who is better than Tinubu then?
I don't know. At least when you bring somebody up.
No, if you don't deal with the topic I'm discussing, there's no need of wasting my time. That's the way I do it. Yeah.
See, let me tell you something. What you are discussing doesn't make sense. You understand? You can't just come up and ask somebody who is your candidate. Who is your candidate?
Yeah. I bet. Let me bring you down because you're idiot. Come on, get out of here. If you don't have candidate, you don't have any right to come to my platform. If you are not proud of your candidate, you don't have any right. If you are telling us that Tinubu is not good, then who is better? Who is better than him? If you are telling us that Tinubu is not good, who is better than Tinubu then? That's the point. So if you are not proud of your candidate, don't come to my platform. Because I'm talking about Tinubu and what he has done, how he has turned Nigeria to construction site, all the good news that we have received, most of the adopters by Boko Haram, people that they have adopted for years now, President Tinubu have done many things to make sure that the insecurity and every other problem in Nigeria is solved. Those are the things we are talking about. So if you feel like you have a candidate that will be better than Tinubu, tell us. If you cannot, don't come to don't send requests. Because if you send requests, I will disgrace you. That is my platform. So if you don't know. Kola, what do you have to say? Please go ahead. Kola, what do you have to say? What do you have to say? Okay, Donald, what do you have to say? I see you come up. What do you have to say? Unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Oh my God. If your network is not good, don't send requests.
You need to go and see your GPU. You have better problem.
Oga, who is your candidate? Do you have a candidate? Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Who is your if you don't have candidate, I'll bring you down. Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Okay, I bring you down because since you don't have candidate, I bring you down. Criminals. If you don't have candidate, I bring you down. If you are coming here, if you don't have candidate, don't come up. I bring you down. Because you're a criminal, you're a thief. Simple. That's how I do it. Donald, if you are proud of who you are and you have a candidate, you can talk to me. Yes, Donald, unmute yourself. Donald, unmute yourself. Okay, you don't have a candidate. Obvious. We'll bring you down. I know how to catch them now. I know how to deal with these Igbo criminals. I know how to catch you people. It's not today I've done this job. Yes, Vincent, go ahead. Yes. Sorry?
I said, how you doing?
Okay, I'm okay. Who is your candidate, sir?
Atiku.
Very good. Now you are talking. We can have a play level ground now. Atiku. Very good. So what is going on? Have you seen how President Tinubu have turned Nigeria into construction site? Have you seen the effort of President Tinubu in infrastructure, education, housing, and healthcare? What do you think Atiku would do differently? And having in mind that he was a vice president that sold our national infrastructures. In fact, even Atiku himself regretted ever stealing 16 trillion naira in the power sector, that he has never been able to use it. Even today, he's still regretting. What do you have to say? What do you think he will do differently? Go ahead.
When do you visit Nigeria last?
That is not the question I asked you. You see the problem?
Because before you can
God, that is the question. I'm asking you question. If you cannot answer my question, you fuck off. If you cannot answer my question, you fuck off. Don't divert anybody attention here. Answer my. If you cannot answer my question, you fuck off. Your father is a madman, and you remain a madman. Your father is a madman. Your father, your generation, your children will remain mad, and they will soon get mad. You know, if that's how you come to people's platform and be talking rubbish. If you cannot discuss, any Igbo man that cannot discuss the topic, don't come here, because I know Igbos cannot discuss any topic. These people, the Igbo Biafra, they don't have any common sense. They cannot reason. They always want to ask questions, and when they ask questions, they ask very stupid questions. So I know how to tackle them. I'm already preparing for the campaign. If you don't have a candidate, don't come on my platform. I'm not looking for followers. I'm not looking for views. If you don't have a candidate, don't come, because I know that Igbos are not proud of their candidate. Even VDM is not proud of his candidate. Even the fake influencers, the fake social media content creators, the celebrities, they are not proud of their candidate. So don't come on my platform if you are not proud of your candidate. If you don't have figures, facts and figures to come and defend your candidate, don't come. If you come, I will disgrace you and I'll bring you down. And if I lay a curse on you, that curse will happen. You understand me? That's what I say. Okay. You say you have a candidate. I'm going to put you on the bigger screen because I need to hear you. Very good. You are welcome. Is that your name? Nwaogu, yeah? Perfect. Who is your candidate? I can't hear you. We can't hear you. What happened now? We can't hear you. Unmute yourself. Please, can you hear her? We can't.
I'm a candidate of my own self.
You are not on the ballot, so how are you a candidate of yourself? That's not what we are talking.
How?
We are talking about presidential candidate. Who are you going to support in this coming election?
I'm supporting myself. If I should have the privilege, I want to rule.
But you don't have now because you haven't bought a ticket. You are not a member of any party.
Who told you that I haven't bought a ticket?
Okay, tell us now. Declare yourself. Which party do you belong? And which party? And what position are you going for?
I belong to a freedom party. A party where you can be free. What you want to be in life. You have good people around you. You cannot be marginalized.
Oh God!
People cannot be killed and people cannot be slaughtered.
Where is the party? Where is he located? Where was he registered?
Where is he registered?
Yes.
We are a government of our own self.
Oh my God!
Na bingo. Calm down. You never reach to insult.
Okay, but you are insulting yourself now. This is not what we are saying now. You are insulting yourself by yourself. Can't you see that this is an insult to yours? If somebody begin to abuse you now, you say the person they abuse you. We say that if you don't have a party, don't come live. Don't come here. If you don't support any candidate, don't come here.
Did you have party before? Did this country have party? Did this country, the executive country, have party? No. Is this country living like people that have party? Which party did you think that we have? Bingo, it's okay. Just calm down.
I will remove you now. You are wasting my time. See, today is Sunday, yeah? I don't want somebody to waste my time. I beg. I don't want to be arguing with people that their brain is off. In Nigeria today, we have many parties registered by INEC. So if you don't recognize it, it's your choice. But there is a party. The fact that...
Did we have INEC?
Oh my God. You are wasting our time. I think we need to move to the next person, please. Please, this is how I'm going to catch all of you. If you are IPONG, if you are Igbo, if you are Biafra, when I say Igbo, I'm talking about Igbo Biafra, you know. And if you don't have a party, don't come live. Don't come on my platform. I'm not looking for followers. I've never looked for followers. If you watch me very well, because I don't say things that entice you to come here. Go to VDM platform. The stupid Agbola guy. We are going to catch him. How many days for him to come back? We are going to catch him. See, you tell us. You see, all of you saying that, oh, Tinubu is not good. Tinubu is not good. Who is better? Who is better? You are not proud of your candidate. whenever we bring you live here to come and talk, you keep talking nonsense as if you are all these people that are on colos. You do not. We know that Igbos are on colos. Igbo Biafra. You guys are on colos. Now, as we move on, before I give opportunity for people to speak, I see people on the panel. I want to play a video of one of the content creators. You know, the content creators are under this contract. They're giving them script to run propaganda. You understand me? So now, one of these content creators, when he was given opportunity to speak, the man was asking question. Okay, if we kick out Tinubu, who is going to be in charge? I saw the video. Where did I keep that video right now? You understand me? So the man was asking. So if we don't vote Tinubu again, you understand me? Or if we don't support Tinubu, who are we going to support? This is one of the first content creators that I've seen that makes sense. Unlike VDM, because he's doing it so that the Igbos will follow him and share his videos. He's looking for followers. He has been making money, and the money now is not even enough for him. He went and set up what did he went and set up a fake China automobile. You see, when you have not seen anything in life, when you are not seeing anything in life, that's how you be stupid. Come to UK, cars na water. Waiting be for you now business they do. Bunch of criminals. They go, they carry China car. The brother say the car he's selling is 119 million. I was just laughing. Now listen to this content creator so that you confirm that so many other people are waking up. We are raising awareness.
So they say, okay, let president resign. Who's your presidential candidate? I don't have.
Listen, this is. I think this person is even responding to VDM. You say make president resign. Okay, now pay attention.
If you want to say, Rookie, this is why they say, okay, make president resign. Who's your presidential candidate? I don't have. Because I've not seen anybody that's credible enough for me to say, okay, go and vote for this person. Hospital be record. Say leave money for state account.
That's the content creator.
Please don't finish what they want to do for the state where they leave money for state accounts. I mean, they invest on behalf of the state.
Okay.
Or you lost ideas for things when you want to decide the state. Even talking about, okay, person who don't create record of who go fit build country or build community. Tinubu is more credible.
Yes.
Than the Peter Obi. When they price tomatoes, they save money for state account. All we are asking for is an accountable government.
Yes.
Government that we can cry to, they will hear the cry of the people.
Yes.
Then they swing it to action immediately, like the way other countries they do.
Yes.
But they are still leading this country. If you want
these
men, Rookie, this is why
you hear that? So they are beginning to question. And I tell you, this campaign goes sweet where. Because go and verify is no longer trending. You get the point now. You get the point now. Go and verify is no longer what? Trending. People now know the truth. Go and verify is not trending anymore. I told you that VDM don't cast. People are not foolish anymore. You know, VDM deceive people, manipulate people, and collect money. You know, and go and build from NGO to CEO. Are you hearing VDM telling them that he want to go and build schools? He want to go and rescue children. He want to remember how VDM started. He said justice to Mohbad. Have we gotten justice to Mohbad up to today? Go and verify. VDM is a criminal. I'm telling you, all the people that they have catch or they caught in relations to the kidnapping, fake audio they are all members of VDM Rate gang, which are most of them are Igbos, members of VDM Rate gang. You get the point now? And I said it already, and I knew that is how they did it. They wanted to use AI. Thank God this government is now stepping up security and then taking action. With all this social media, buhaha, propaganda and everything, you go clear on for eye. You understand me? So this is a content creator under pressure. They are all of them now, they pressure all the content creators to come and make videos because they are running the same script. And then this one is asking, okay, if you are telling us to say the VDM should resign, who is going to replace him? I want to play it again so that you listen. If you have not listened, play. I want to.
If you want to say, Rookie, this is why they say, okay, make president resign. Who's your presidential candidate? I don't have. Because I've not seen anybody that's credible enough for me to say, okay, go and vote for this person.
You see why? VDM and others cannot be able to be proud of their candidate? They cannot tell us. Because if you are bold enough to tell us to remove Tinubu, who should we vote for? It means you have a candidate that is better than Tinubu, right? Tell us now if you're a man. You couldn't. That is how we know that you are all running the same script and you are being sent. It's a propaganda against Tinubu. It's a tool. It's a level of organized crime you guys are putting against President Tinubu and you guys will fail. Are you getting me now? So there are other people that have sense and they are beginning to question. They even question Obi. How Obi was saving money when they were when Anambra had problems. You get the point now. But Tinubu knows that you guys are a bunch of criminals. You guys are just playing game. And long time ago, he played this game. You see, VDM today is traveling to China in 2026. Do you know when President Tinubu traveled to America, traveled to China? You were not even born. VDM was not even born as a dad. That's why we call him City Boy. You're just a noisemaker. You see, when I see all these British and young people, Gen Zs, when they start to play their stupidity card, I wonder if they knew that there was somebody before there before them. I don't know if they knew that there was somebody before them, somebody was there before them. Somebody actually, all these youthful exuberance that they're exhibiting, we were there before them. I was a youth, still a youth, 50 years now, soon I'm going to be 60. We know the gimmicks, we know all the games, we know all the plans. All these ones are content though, because they want to make money. They want to make money on social media because they are all of them are ready to push fake news and everywhere, share the content among themselves. So they are just ready to share. Oh boy, you don't cast. Okay, if you never cast, as VDM made a video about the 250 children that have been rescued, that even international media is carrying the news, Al Jazeera, CNN, everybody is carrying the news that this is a good news, that the Nigerian forces have released over 360 captured children, that was in captivity of Boko Haram. Did you hear, did VDM make a video about it? Please, is there any video? Every little you rush. Anyone that said they should kidnap Tinubu and the Tinubu family, he will rush and go. So that is how I know these guys are enemies of this country. They are the market. Don't ever think that VDM want better thing for this country. He's a criminal. Where did he come from? I'm asking you, did you see any video of VDM, rejoicing for the rescued children in Boko Haram? No, VDM is pushing. Let them go and negotiate and pay money so that the money will reach him because he has a connection with them. Always negotiating with his friends, with the ratted gang who have made up their mind to duplicate the story of Nnamdi Kanu. I hear all of them saying, okay, everything that Nnamdi Kanu said has come to pass. Criminals! I'm going to make a short video. There is nothing that Nnamdi Kanu said that has come to pass anything. You understand me? They are orchestrating all kinds of fake news, carrying out all kinds of organized crime and everything, and then using it as a, politicizing it. Others are politicizing it, and opposition is trying to politicize it in their favor to bring their candidate. The Igbo Biafra IPON criminals are trying to Igbonize it to say, oh, look at what everything that Nnamdi Kanu said is coming to pass. And then what is the enemies of the country are now using it as a yardstick to see, okay, if we can push the narrative that maybe Tinubu can return subsidy, or just like I said, 5 important components if you want to talk about the progress of this country. 5 important components. When we talk about the government, we must also talk about the sponsors of everything. They are sponsors. Everything that you see in Nigeria or anywhere in the world, they are sponsors. There are people that are sponsoring it. So we talk about the government, we talk about the sponsors, we talk about the so many, plenty, the work plenty. You understand me? There are so many things to talk about when we are looking at all these things. You get the point now, I made it very clear in a very short video. You can go and listen to it. I don't want to so the truth is that we already know it. All of them have been exposed. So I ask you, all those ones that were celebrating, telling us on, showing us that they have concerns, how come they are not telling us, they are not making videos about the over 360 people that the government just released or the armed forces have just rescued from Boko Haram captivity? You see, that is how we know that they are criminals. All the British are stupid. It's only you people that are giving them money now. Only you people are patronizing them. Because if people like us, oh boy, all of them go old. All of them go old. Me, I never patronize any British. Are they crazy? Are they crazy? All of them making videos. Have they made videos now telling us, celebrating this one? They were quick to make video about kidnapping somewhere. And they didn't even talk about where they come from. All of them have where they come from. Where they come from. VDM have where he comes from. Where VDM come from, there's a lot of problems there. He doesn't talk about it, where he comes from. All these Igbos, where they come from, they have big problem. And that reminds me, I saw Soludo addressing the issues that is going on in Anambra State. Soludo has exposed all the Nyambri criminals who have been accusing the Fulanis of all kinds of stuff. They just like we have been discussing, 99% or 99.9% of them are not Fulanis, are Igbos who are committing this crime in Anambra. And now Soludo is now facing all those fake pastors. I tell you, there are plenty of them. I don't know why Soludo did not catch Ebuka Obi, did not catch Odumeje. All those ones are the top ones. That is why I say, Soludo, I don't understand what you are doing. For me, I don't feel like this is complete. You go and catch people that are just starting. Why don't you go and catch Soludo? Why don't you go and catch Ebuka Obi? Why don't you go and catch all these I came from spirit? What's that man name? Indabose, Bahose. Why don't go catch them? Those are the real fake pastors. Yeah? Liquid metal. In this fake pastor thing, Soludo is playing. Soludo is joking. The people that they're supposed to catch is Liquid metal, Bahose, Bohose, Ebuka Obi, and others. Those are the people that they're supposed to catch. You understand me? Those are the people they're supposed to. Even this Terry G. What is Terry G? That fake pastor, every time he say they do prayers in Abuja. What's the name of that guy? Terry G. They call him Terry G. What's the name of that fake pastor? Yes, Jerieze. All of them, they don't know anything. All of them are opening prayer industry. Mumu people, they are praying for jobs instead of them to go and look for jobs, instead of them to go and create jobs. I've never seen this kind of stupid people until our government rise up and stop this nonsense. All this thing will continue. You get the point? In the Boski Bahose, stupid thing. I call on Soludo, if you want to do something, if you are really fighting against fake miracle and fake pastors, you should start from Indaboski Bahose. Start from Ebuka Obi. Those are the criminals you should catch, not people that are learning from Indaboski. Why don't you go and catch those ones? You rush to go and catch new starters. No, so you are not sincere. You are not sincere in that one, Soludo. You are not sincere in that one. Okay, we have a lot of things to talk about too. That's why I wanted to drive away all those Ibotic criminals, because I know that they don't have anything to say. You understand me? I know. See, this one say gay twin. We will remind you in the future. Look at you. Now, they remind you. Where is your leader today? He's in Sokoto prison. Alpha, guys, the good news is coming. What we have been waiting for is coming. Finally, they will hang Nnamdi Kanu. Finally, they will hang him. By the special grace, they will hang him. That is the ultimate punishment for Nnamdi Kanu. Looking at his behavior in the court, how he abused the judge. Yes, how he was. He was not remorseful. And now his brothers with their gra, they went and appealed the decision of the whatever. And now the government is now taking a stand. There must be a capital judgment on Nnamdi Kanu. If not, another Igbo criminal will rise up again. So they must give a capital judgment to Nnamdi Kanu. That is the truth, and that is what the people want. You understand? So our prayers is finally come to pass, because right now they will not say that they did not pardon him. They pardon him, but because due to their gra, they went and appealed, because they want to show that they are gra, they are Ibotic. Definitely, Nnamdi Kanu will finally face capital judgment, and that will bring an end to this Ibotic propaganda, Ibotic Biafra that they have been doing for years. Okay. Excuse me. Don't unmute your mic if you are not speaking. If you are not a criminal. If you are not Ibotic. You understand me? And if you don't have any important thing to say, don't unmute your mic. Wait for your time. I'm just saying it. You are not listening. Why are you so Ibotic? There are people before you. Will's the best. It's your time. If you have something to say, or if you want to pass the mic, let us know.
Hello, Isima.
I salute you.
I salute you. Congratulations to our Nigeria soldiers, our Nigeria army.
Yes.
They really do a good job. I saw the news. I was so happy.
Yes.
That about
360. Can you imagine?
Nigerians was released today. Oh, I was so happy. That's a good news. And this is the type of news that we are going to be hearing.
Amen.
In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Really, I can't. It is a big joy for us that at least, you see, all these criminals, Fulanis, and any other criminality we have in Nigeria should please be erased. Nigeria needs peace. Nigeria have suffered a lot. We have come a long way. We have come a long way with this orphanage. And I've never seen one day when we say, we have peace in Nigeria. I don't know what is exactly our problem, really. We need peace. People must have peace. People must be able to close their two eyes and sleep well. And really, I don't really know why our people are behaving like this. I really don't know what is going to be their gain in destroying the country. I've asked myself many questions. I really don't know what is their problem. And again, this topic of today, Nigeria construction site. The topic is really true. That is a living witness with that because things are really happening in Nigeria. They are constructing the road. Enugu, I saw it with Savi. Enugu, Sokoto, Enugu, Port Harcourt, Sokoto, Badagry. I saw a lot of roads being constructed, and they are not even just ordinary road. It was concrete, and this is what we need because it has been on the map for years that they have been talking about this Sokoto, Badagry for almost more than 50 something years. Maybe 55 years. Maybe I was just about 5 years old then. Okay, and now thank God that even this what do you call it, coastal highway, it was during that Tafa Balewa. They are talking about it. But today, somebody who is bold to do it, because we have been hearing during the time of Obasanjo that he said if he do it. If he do that thing, they will go against him. Buhari also said the same thing. That if he has to go to all these things that Tinubu did, if any of them could touch it, people will go against them. And Tinubu doesn't care if you go against him. What do you think that is impossible? He will make it possible. That's who he is. That is who Tinubu is, according to the way I've studied him. He's a man who doesn't listen. He just wants to do what is right. He believes he's going to do what is right, and he's doing it. Moving forward, by the grace of God, this issue of insecurity, he will tackle it. Because I even remember those days whereby we queue for petrol. It's no longer happening. It's no longer happening. Nigeria is getting somewhere. We are really getting somewhere. ASU strike is no longer happening. No more ASU strike. Everybody go to school. They finish their 4 years. They graduate. Even technical school. If you know you don't know book, you want to go to your technical school, it's free. You go to technical school, they will still pay you. You go to technical school, you go and learn how to do handwork. Either anyone you feel like doing tailoring, anything, saloon, anything, repairing phones, repairing computers. Doing that, the government will still pay you again for doing it. What else do we want from the government? Lot of hospitals have been being repaired. So many have been rebuilt again. What else do we need from the government? The government is trying their best. They are trying their best. It may not be enough. Is somebody talking? It may not be enough, but it's still.
I think I'll remove him very, very soon. Don't worry yourself. You think that I'm joking here? Go ahead.
It may not be enough, but we are getting there. A room is not being there. Look at the longer years Nigeria has been coming. We have been suffering. Look at those years back. Because if I count among those our past presidents, all of them are just coming and bring stories. At the end of the day, look at the way Atiku and Obasanjo destroyed the country for us. Because during their own time, they have started with all this small project. From that time till now, at least Nigeria will have been well developed before now. But then none of them do it. None of them do it. And somebody who is there now, who is doing his best, we should try to support him so that we can achieve what we want to achieve. Because if to say this man come, I will even go against Tinubu. So if to say when he come, he also come and gaslight us with stories and go like others did. Yes, that's when I will go against. But he's doing it, and something we can see. It's not that he doesn't. He's doing that thing, and we can see what he's doing. So that is the way forward for us. That is the way forward. It's not that I saw it with Savi, I saw it with a cartoon boys, with another. I saw it with different people, and I see the type of thing that is really going on. I even commented on Savi that, oh, thank you for showing this type of project going on in Nigeria. As our days now, our children, our grandchildren can enjoy them. Even if we are gone, they can still be enjoying.
You're a fool.
You see?
You're a fool for this thing you are talking.
Please, sir, sorry about that. I've removed the idiot. Don't worry about it. Go ahead, sir. Are you done?
So our children and grandchildren can still continue to enjoy all these things. This is what we are looking for. This is what we pray for. We say we are praying for better Nigeria. For God to give us a person who can give us a good country. And it has been there. Without infrastructure, how would a country develop? Without infrastructure, how will a country develop? Is it only by... Are we not tired of borrowing money and use it to pay debt? And after consumption, then we borrow again. It's not good that way. We should try to do some construction, build some infrastructure, then to expand the country, to link to other states, so that every state can go in within each other. And again, the train, because I'm hearing that they are going to make the train that's going to go through all those north to the west and to the south and south. Yeah, it will go around. This is what we are asking for. This is what we are praying for. This is how the country developed. So I really see that this is really commendable, and I'm so happy for what the government are doing, and God Almighty will protect them. Amen. Everything will come to pass. It may not be enough, but everything will surely come to pass.
Amen.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming and for your contribution. God bless you. God bless you, sir, for joining hands to make sure that this our country progress. Not those they marketing the country with lies and propaganda, thinking that is going to give them presidency, or thinking that is going to paint Tinubu black. It's not painting Tinubu black. I can give you evidence of even women standing up. Let me play for you. Many women, even in the north, everywhere, they are all saying that whether there is money or not, we are going to vote for Tinubu. Listen. It's the year outside. The lady, they say, Inshallah, whether there is money or not money, anything, we are going to make sure that we support Tinubu. You get the point. Whether you run propaganda from now till tomorrow, we are going to make sure that we are there. We support Tinubu 100%, because we know that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. You know what I'm saying? Thank you very much, Aki, with me. I see you there on YouTube. It's a very wise talk, sir. You hammered and smashed the point perfectly and truthfully. Thank you very much. Nyamri, are you ready to speak? I salute you.
Yeah.
Okay. I salute you. Go ahead.
First of all, swear for all these Nyamuri criminals with the comment section first.
I don't mind them.
It no go better for all of you now with the talk about that comment section. You see, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. I hold their key. They cannot come up because they are not proud of their candidate and they don't have anything to say. That's why they cannot come up. I hold their key. Don't worry, sir. Go ahead.
Very stupid people. So
they are a bunch of criminals.
The video where you play na Gombe State, those women that come outside.
Yes.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu flag off Gombe Bill Federal Highway, 125 kilometers road. to build. And the former governors of Gombe, you talk of Dankwambo, you talk of this guy we did here now, Yaya we did here now, and this guy we did Senate. Oh, I've forgotten his name. These three guys have come together to come and praise the president for bringing development to the northeast. And a senator, one of the serving as in older senators in the House, Senator Ali Ndume, Chairman Senate Committee on Defense, has come out to even praise Mr. President. The governor of Borno State, Professor Babagana Zulum, has come out to come and praise Mr. President. And they assure him that Borno State is going to reward him with 100% votes. So if one Onitsha trader for Onitsha, they talk, I know they listen to it Onitsha man, they talk for a shop. Now empty noise they make. Because their results or their vote is not important. Buhari contested election twice in Nigeria. He won without Inyamuri criminals votes from the southeast. Tinubu won without their votes. So they are not important when it comes to anything, decision making in Nigeria or politics in Nigeria. So those women came out en masse to come and say, even though they are poor or they are rich or they give them money, they don't give them money, they are going to vote for President Tinubu. Because everybody can see all this kidnapping that they started expanding now. It's for political reasons, but they made a mistake. They thought Tinubu is Jonathan. They are dealing with the wrong person. Tinubu no be Jonathan. It is fact. It is Jonathan and they feel scared. See, in Nigeria, not only Tinubu feel face any cabal. Make a bust to head, sir. When we sold our electricity, the companies that bought it, this guy, this Abdul Salam, he is among the people that bought the Nigerian NEPA then. You share it, I think, in 4 companies, IBDC, Eco Distribution Company, BDC, Bini, and I think one other one like that. So there were 6 or 5 that they sold this to. The agreement was they are going to provide meters, change transformers, change obsolete wires, and stuff like that. But when they got in, they couldn't source money to do all these things. Do you know what they want to do? Now, they said the subsidy that the Nigerian government is supposed to pay was 6 trillion. The president audited it, and it was, in true money, it was 2 trillion instead of 6 trillion, which means they wanted to scam the country. 4 trillion. This is a government that is more, because it's from the financial sector. He no be trade that way they sell this thing for Onitsha market. He know what he's doing. He has been able to save Nigeria 4 trillion, where some cabals will just share among themselves. That's one. Look at NNPC. NNPC became obsolete to the extent that a whole NNPC go sell Nigeria crude oil finish. They go contact Nigeria government say, now we still they own them. Because the money where they sell, no rich money where they take subsidized fuel. I mean, they own NNPC, or no say NNPC, they own Nigeria again. There was the essence of selling our crude oil. Today, he has cancelled every debt and given them clean sheets. Today, NNPC Limited is making profit for Nigeria. They are remitting to Nigeria account. So all these things that all these hip-hop criminals are doing on social media, it does not affect the president, because we have a president who is intellectually up there. Thank God, my only friend in Sokoto, my best friend, Nnamdi Kanu, he's my best friend. He appealed his case at federal government through Wale Oladipekun, SAN, as counter-appeal. Meaning that at the appeal court,
yes,
what is even going to appeal? Because one, you didn't enter your defense. Because in appeal court, they don't start the case afresh. The evidences you brought, they will now check the proceedings to see if the judge made a mistake. That's what they correct at appeal court. They don't start afresh. They continue from where the thing stop. They just like review. Now they ask you to enter your defense. You refuse. So what exactly are you going to appeal? So it's like Nnamdi Kanu just play himself into the federal government net. Federal government was waiting for them to appeal.
Yes.
And because he has a dumb lawyers, Barrister Maxwell Opara, one of the stupid lawyers you can ever find on Embelembe in Abuja. And that Boko Haram lawyer, Ejimako, that one that look dirty, the one that they tear gas with These two guys are content creators. They are not lawyers. They are played into the prosecuting counsel's hands. Now, something that's originally supposed to be death sentence, they gave him
life imprisonment.
But the problem is, I am having problem with the governors. All the 36 states, see, the constitution should be amended in such a way that once a death sentence is being passed, you don't need any governor's signature to carry out the firing. Because if you go to our prisons today, sir, there are a lot of people on death sentence who has not been fined because the governors are afraid to sign. So I think the National Assembly.
I'm back for you.
Yes, now the National Assembly should look into the Constitution.
But why? I thought that they say judicial judgment is independent of any. Why should the governor sign before a judicial judgment is executed or implemented?
Yes, that's how the Constitution says, because it's a check and balance. The Constitution says the governor need to append to sign his death warrant. You know, once a judicial sentence is being passed, they will bring out court proceedings, and before they take the inmates from the prisons, the state governor of that state have to sign. Like this idiot.
It should be mandated to sign, not to, I don't know, scrutinize. Yes. Is he a lawyer to go and scrutinize or to reject the judgment?
That's what I'm saying now. You know, for political reasons, they don't want to sign. That's what I'm saying. That
and there should be consequences if they don't have to sign, and the law should direct if they don't sign, something else must happen, and that person must sign.
Yes.
So
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Exactly what I'm saying. They shouldn't go through the governors anymore. As by the grace of God, by November, Court of Appeal will finish the judgment. So we should be expecting. I will volunteer to buy Nnamdi Kanu casket, being my friend. I won't allow.
No, he doesn't deserve any casket. Go ahead.
Okay. So I pray that Nnamdi Kanu should be quiet on national TV. They should hang him on national TV so that everybody can see the idiot. Show me the law, so that when he gets to
on motor show.
Justice Motor you know the pray. Any bandit shouldn't pass in front of a motor show. It's the same person that jailed Mama Saleh, former Minister of Power under Buhari. He jailed him 75 years. Motor show know the play. That man know they talk well. You know they talk plenty, but in Bairo, if you write sentence for you now your own. So I thank God that every Nigerian is awake against these criminal inyamuris. They are the one committing all the medication, all the DRG and powder way, all these bandits they take before they carry out attack. It is supplied by these Inyamuri criminals. Because before you can go and attack and buy your fellow human being, you need to be on powder for your eye to dirty well before you can do such an atrocious activities. And these Inyamuri criminals are the ones supplying these powders to them. So, Inyamuri is a problem in Nigeria. And thank God their leader is going down by the grace of God. After Court of Appeal, I know the Mumu will go to Supreme Court, and Supreme Court will still not come to. After that, now to all NTA, Channels TV, TVC, and hang him on live TV so that I will be happy. I will be the happiest man on earth by the grace of God. Inshallah.
Amen.
It no go better for any Igbo man.
I salute you. Thank you very much. Somebody say if NNPC is making waves financially, then why is Tinubu constantly borrowing excessively? He said, and Mumu, Tinubu is a colossal failure.
Can I respond? Can I respond, sir? You see, these are dumb questions. United States of America produce times 10 of what we produce as an oil nation. We produce 1.5, 1.7 million barrels per day. America produce up to 12 million barrels per day. Yet, America still pay taxes. On Thursday, the Senate in America approved $70 billion for ICE alone, immigration in ICE in America, immigration and custom alone to fight immigrants. 70 billion. Please check it. Are they not rich? Why are they borrowing? You are a fool. Anybody that asks that question is a fool.
So let's move on. Don't worry. Let him have his. When they say go school, he refused to go to school. He was doing trading business with Obi. Now he's finding all of them are finding it difficult to understand simple things. Do you notice that all Igbos, especially the Igbo criminals, are finding it difficult to understand very simple things that others are understanding? So it's not. Yeah. Hold on for your time now. You understand me? So it's not our fault that they were traders or they are traders. So because it's only traders that are confused. Every time they always want to ask questions, and then when you give the opportunity to ask questions, they ask like so elementary kind of thinking and mindset. You know, this situation with Nnamdi Kanu and others have exposed how Igbos really need to go back to school. The Igbo criminals, the Igbo Biafra, because I don't have time to argue with them. Please, I don't want anybody to waste my time with trying to respond to all these Igbo criminals because they are all traders, petty traders. Not just trade, not petty traders, because there's nothing wrong in trading. But the kind of trading that these guys are doing is petty traders. They were selling all these recharge cards, all these phone chargers, all those are the things that they are doing. Very petty things. So these are the people that are causing nuisance for the Igbos, for the real Igbos. You understand? Because I've seen that, looking at every calculation, I've seen that these are the peasant and Igbo traders who are causing problems for themselves. They are so illiterate, they don't understand common thing. You know, everything started during last time election. 2022, 2023 election. I remember when they were arguing about Abuja. They say anybody that win Abuja must become president of Nigeria. You see their stupidity. They don't understand what it means. You have like 24th or how many third of the whatever, according to the constitution, that must win. They did not understand that. They were arguing. I say, why you argue with a trader? That is the disadvantage. You know, when they say you want to do trading, it doesn't mean that you should not know how to count. You don't need to have common sense. So that is their problem. It's their problem from the East, and their leaders should fix it. You get the point? So let it don't stop showing their stupidity here. We have other people on the line. When I get to you, please, I will come because it will be unfair for you to speak when others have not spoken. YIC, #YIC. That's your time. Please go ahead.
Good evening.
I salute you. Yes.
He is my candidate tonight. I want to sell Obi to you guys.
Obi? Okay, go ahead.
Yes, if Obi become president, we are going to save more money.
Okay.
We don't believe in all those infrastructure. It's a waste of money.
Okay.
We will put the money in the bank.
You will cancel Calabar Coastal Highway, yeah?
Wait, what is Sokoto Badagry? What is it?
Okay.
We don't believe in infrastructure.
You put the bank.
We only want to do civility. And, you know, and I'm going to, you know, the madman that always advise Obi.
Yes.
We ship him back to Abuja to be in the government house. We need more madman.
I beg the bank that you are going to save our money. Is it going to be who will choose the bank? Is it Obi Bank or which bank, please?
Obi Bank. And some of our big friends and all of Obi supporters, we will ask them to give us their bank name. We come for Obi, we come for you. The way you always think with Obi, I will make sure Obi come for you.
But meanwhile, we'll be building supermarket. We'll be building supermarket across the country.
Yeah, all the supermarket. We will import noodles, We will import everything. So everybody can be happy. We will share money. These people, all my people, all my supporters will not be working. We will be giving them money. Yafu. So, but Yamiri, we come for you. We will come for you. We will look the way you always insult to be. Sometimes it's too much. We will deal with you, sir. No problem.
But with what you have said now, Obi is not better than any other person, any other candidate like Atiku. You know, and with what you have said, you cannot use it to defeat Tinubu. Because Nigeria now does not need anybody that say he wants to come and steal the money by saving.
By the time we import all the madmen all over the world,
yes,
we will outnumber you people to vote for Obi. Obi will win.
Okay.
We go to Sierra Leone to import madmen. We will go to China, from China to Egypt to import all the mad people. We will give them registered voters cards. Okay. They will vote for Obi. Obi will win. Don't worry.
Okay, no problem. But it's not in Nigeria. He cannot win in Nigeria. Thank you very much for supporting Obi tonight. I salute you. Okay, I think it's your time now, Sir Martins. This is your time. Yes.
Mr. Martin, we will come for you too. We will come for you.
Okay, it's not there. Let us listen to what.
I'm here.
Okay.
And you come for us. We are ready for. We are ready.
All the agbados.
They said I'm eating agbado. When I finish eating agbado, I will see what I'm going to eat. What kind of idiotic statement for someone to have made? We seen our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu when he got to the country. Can someone remind me any legacy project of Atiku OBJ in Nigeria today? Can someone remind me legacy project of Atiku OBJ government? For good.
MTN.
Lagos Ibadan Expressway.
MTN was a Basha project.
Lagos Ibadan Express Road.
And that was the only thing that PDP spent 16 years to do. No, that legacy projects. Atiku doesn't have legacy projects. And here we find someone called President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is having 4 legacy projects within 3 years.
What about Ota Farm project?
Ota Farm, and university.
Hunger Feed the Nation. Open University.
And let me tell you one legacy project that we have. 9 posts disappear on our streets. 9 disappear on our streets. 9 disappeared. Many government infrastructure projects disappear on our streets. That was a legacy project for Atiku OBJ. They brought us backwards. They didn't build anything. And here we have a man that believes in building things up for the country. Within 3 years, this man has done an amazing job. Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. That project has been there for the past 45 years. Nobody touched it. Badagry Sokoto Road. It's more than 50 years been planned. Nobody touches. And again, there are many other projects like that. Even there's a project for Abuja to Lagos train. They didn't touch it. It has been there for the past 30 years. And this man came on stage within 3 years. He faced all these additional projects. And you are telling me I couldn't say something? You might be mad. This man is doing very, very necessary things for the country. And we know on our own side, we are the patriotic Nigerians on our own side.
Mm-hmm.
On their own side, they are own patriotic of Nigeria. So they couldn't see where we are saying. They have called us all kind of names. They call us zoo. They abuse us, they insult us. They are bitter, miserable little souls that doesn't have any good for the country. On their own side, it's negativities.
and evils that come on our own side. On our own side is positivities and good for our country. So we are going to beat them because we hold the truth. They are not within the truth. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu do amazing for this country. It's only one we have able to have in the modern living memory that we're able to achieve this amazing job within 3 years. Let me tell you, this man went up to the head of having police reformed, local government reformed, tax reformed, and which other one? Forest guard, several policies. Several policies that we have positive impact in Nigerian life. This man is doing it. We haven't had it like that for only God knows. Only God knows. And these criminals, bandits, that only believe in negativity and threatening and abusing people, these anarchists, they believe they're going to defeat us. We are standing with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's not going anywhere. All those projects will be achieved. We won't let it be abandoned. Let me tell you, we will never let it be abandoned. See all these criminals jumping around, ADC, PDP, whatever they call themselves. These bandits, they were in the charge of the country when the Nigerian finally collapsed. These criminals, Atiku, all these criminals, they were the one in charge. Was it Tinubu? Murtala Airport was built when we are about 60 million population. That project, that airport need to be expand compared with our population. These people criminal abandon those things. We are 60 million people in Murtala Airport. We are now about 250 million people. We decide brand new one to carry the economy. So this man is investing on the future of Nigeria. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it's not going anywhere. Obi is not going anywhere. Obi is a blind mind, confused, miserable soul, does have no clue of what he want to go and do there. Obi just want to be there for his own personal self-interest, egoism, not for any positive things. How could you be asking Nigeria to give 4 years to change Nigeria? So Nigeria is very stupid, not be intelligent. You're just after yourself, not after Nigeria. So in any case, on our own side, we hold that to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu because we want change, we want investments, we want infrastructure to be built. The population of Nigeria is growing. We cannot leave this old infrastructure to carry the population. In the next 10 years, there will be 400 millions. It's a high need to invest in the infrastructure of the country. And this man is doing it. And you are crying. You are not going anywhere. Those infrastructure will be built to carry the load of Nigeria. You are not clear. We wasted about 16 years in PDP. Nothing built. Nothing built. They only built Lagos Expressway, by the way, for about 16 years out of the country. Lagos, every year budget, Lagos Ibadan Expressway, Lagos Ibadan Expressway, Lagos Ibadan Expressway, nothing infrastructure built. These criminals. Go and look at this national stadium in Lagos. How have be abandoned? These criminals. These are the things this man is trying to manage, to build up. And you are trying to let you. You are not going anywhere. You are not going anywhere. We want our system to be built. We are running behind this time. The population is growing. And we just need to make sure we build foundation for the economic development. We cannot allow the coming population to be poor and miserable. We must invest in every area. Even this man invests in energies, energy. The way the policy energy, he attracted investors to this area. So this might give a very good policies in the country. So on our own side, we stand family. I repeat, family with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are not abusing you. We are not saying you go and buy. We are not going to insult you, but we stand family, and we know we are going to defeat you at the battle of us. No matter how much useless game you might play, we can see you are playing kind of game of insecurity. Tinubu, criminals are people. The whole thing we are ignorant of your tactics. You want to smash partner for the good of Nigeria, for your personal emboldenment and selfishness. You have destroyed the country far too long. We have no time to waste. We have to build. We have to invest in those infrastructures. And there's no time for us to save. For the coming generation to be able to carry a population, it's high time to invest in infrastructure. And this man is doing it. I give him the kudos for that. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a giant. It must be a bold person to be able to combine Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, 750 kilometers, and Badagry Koto Road, 1,006 kilometers. You must be a giant and strong courageous man to combine it. Not only that, there are several other jobs going on in Nigeria. So President Bola Ahmed is not your mates. It's not going anywhere. Thank you, every Nigerian. We stand with President Bola Ahmed. Thank you. Sorry if I annoyed you. I'm so sorry.
Sir Martin, who do you annoy? Thank you very much. Oba Lucy Emmanuel. It's your time, please. Okay, let's move to Eze. Eze, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, Sima. Good evening.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Sima, how are you?
Go ahead, sir.
I greet everyone in the platform. I say may all our prayers be answered in Jesus' name. Sima, I heard what I don't know, respect or something. So I don't know if he's still here or you don't go.
Can you say your own?
I want to say my own.
Say your own, please.
For me, and my own point of view,
Yes.
I've never seen a country or a nation, or even you that you say that you are living in a Western world. I've never seen maybe in this point in time now that a nation like Nigeria or other countries are celebrating walking of roads or any kind of
who is your candidate?
I will reply.
Who is your candidate? Let's know. Oga, if you don't, who is your candidate? You are very stupid. God punish you. God punish you and your generation and your Ibotic generation. You don't have candidate. You are coming here to talk nonsense. You think that we are playing here?
These are criminals.
Talking bullshit. You are saying which nation? The nation that you live, or anyway, is it not why the reason why you travel to America or you travel to anywhere in the world? Because you see they have infrastructure, they have good roads, they have everything. Is that not why? When President Tinubu is trying to fix it and put the same thing in place, because we should not be celebrating the road that we never have. Is that what you're saying? You're very stupid people. And I noticed that you don't have candidate because you are not proud of yourself. If you don't have candidate, I've told you, if you don't have candidate, don't come to my platform. I don't have time for that.
Someone saying that we should not be investing in the road. Does it know economy is paid?
What else should the government be doing? What else should the government be doing if they should not be building
They don't know these people
infrastructure?
People are so ignorant. They don't know that the economy we are on today is governed on speed, connectivities, open opportunity. Is economy.
They don't know that good road network will bring transportation, even
good new airports.
What are they talking about? Investors, business will flow. These guys are so ignorant. I know that they are Ibotic anyway. Just like I said, they are traders. Igbos are most of them. You hear most of these stupid questions from the Igbos because they are traders. We need to call them out by who they are. They are mainly traders.
See that Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. Do you know amount of investment we go that area? A lot of job opportunity that we go that. These people are ignorant.
He said the country I am. At the country I am, they celebrate good road. If the roads are not good, they will report it. And before you know it, they will fix it. What are they talking about? If you go to London, there is no section of London that is not road repairs every day. Because they have never traveled. Most of you have never traveled. You travel to Italy where you need to go and learn language. You travel to all those places where Igbos are traders. They don't know anything. That is why their place is the way it is. See, if people come to my platform and I listen to them where they come from, then I would begin to see, okay, where they come from, there's development, there's road, there's things working. But Igbos are coming here to talk when there's nothing in their space. They are all running to Lagos, they are all running to Akwa Ibom, where they can see good road network. Have you not seen good road network in Akwa Ibom? Go there now and see what is going on there. That's why Igbos are running there. You run to places where things are working and you don't know how it's done. And when you see it done, you are questioning it because you're a trader.
I say Igbos can celebrate road.
No, they celebrate bus stop. They celebrate Alex Oti bus terminal. And then you're asking us what is road.
They're asking about road, yeah.
Water fountain.
Very stupid people.
Water fountain.
I remember when Burkina Faso military takeover, they were sharing photos. They were sharing that there is Burkina Faso is constructing all the roads at the same time in Burkina Faso. All of a sudden now Igbo are talking us. You are a criminal. Igbos are criminal. Igbo thief. Igbo be a fraud. A thief.
Tinubu could have put the money in Fidelity Bank.
Yes, he could have saved the money for them.
And save the money in the bank.
So that they will not be satisfied.
And give us villages.
And then I was asking him, okay, tell us your own. Since you are condemning what Tinubu is doing, who is your candidate? What is the name of your candidate that will do something better? And tell us what is he going to do. You can't tell us. You are afraid. Shame on you. Shame on you, both traders. Shame on you. Triple A, what do you have to say? Idiot.
Good right, my brother. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
Once again. And I think our brother in the East, when they look at the mirror, I think they should be able to see exactly the kind of damage they have done to Nigeria, especially the last election that we had in Nigeria was very, very toxic. Very, very toxic. And this is because made that election, election. It made it toxic that many of this is a very first election like good roads, development. I think they should assume of themselves. Just like you said, when you go to advanced countries, what are the things that compare us to Western countries? It is these infrastructures. When we see good roads, when we see an airport, these are the things they sell to us. And most of the countries that we are going to build, when they see all these things to us, we feel, oh, I want to witness this, I want to be there, I want to be there, And just like the other man-made information, look at our airport. Anybody that want to come to Nigeria, Muritala Mohammed is the first, contact. Look at how that airport has been about over 40 years. We've had Obasanjo, Jonathan, as a matter of fact, the late president actually even tried to even build Terminal B. What did Jonathan build? What did Obasanjo build? So we had those ones. So now we have a president within the shortest space of time. They are doing all this infrastructure so quickly. This is the first time I'm going to see any president in the world that will never think about his re-election. And they will continue to speed up infrastructures. So for those that were asking, all the money we are borrowing, what are they using all those money for? Please look at what they are doing at the airport. Do you know that this airport, they gave us 2 years to complete the airport? It's not going to be one of those abandoned elephant projects under this president. He makes sure that any project that he can at least, make it to 80%.
65 kilometers.
Under Buhari, under Jonathan, they were borrowing money to actually pay subsidies. Do you know we're borrowing money to pay subsidies? That's why when people are asking that all the money they save from subsidy, where are those money? My brother, we have no money. They were borrowing to pay salaries. Governors were borrowing to pay salaries. Did we have amnesia? Our brothers from the East, did they forget so suddenly that even their governors from the East, they could not do anything? They need to look at the mirror and see themselves. You cannot hate this man to the extent that you start to think that we don't even think. And as a matter of fact, if they don't vote the president, just like you said, the president will still win. They did not vote Buhari won. They did not vote Tinubu won. As a matter of fact, when you look at the entire, some of them are listening to me, they should fact check what I'm saying. The entire Southeast is just a little bit bigger than Oyo State. The entire Southeast, the entire landmass of Southeast, the whole of the Igbo State is about 29,000 kilometers per square meter. Oyo State is 28.4. So if you guys don't even, as a matter of fact, you should even be, you should continue, you should even actually align yourself. You should beg to align yourself to the West. Because this is the opportunity that you guys have to actually hold either the Senate president again or the next one to hold the vice president.
Why should they hold the Senate president again? They are other ethnic group.
No, I'm talking about if President Tinubu.
I say, sir, they are other ethnic group. Stop prioritizing these traders. They are other ethnic group.
Exactly.
We need to punish them. We need to punish them.
As a matter of fact, because they have done, especially with it, they have done us so bad that I was telling someone, I said, look, a vote. The reason why the Igbos were actually pushing for a Igbo president is not because they want to take over Lagos. That is their plan. They want a president that will come from the east that will help them to push, so they will start to ride, and start to, look down on everyone. Sometimes when you go to where all these Igbos, and this is not all the Igbos actually, majority, especially the traders, when you see our women dress, you see the way they harass them. Either you go to Alaba International or you go to where they sell their spare parts, you see the way they harass women. You see the way they drag women. You see all these things. These are the things that they need to start thinking that we as a people, how can everybody just hate us this much? What have we done? The first military coup, it was perpetrated by the Igbos. And when you look at it, we had a regional government before. It was an Igbo man that took all of us back into central system. Aguiyi Ironsi, when he became the military president, the military head of state, it was the one that actually eliminated the regional system where every region were developing themselves. And you know why they did that? It was because they were so greedy. They wanted to take over the South. Why did Ojukwu went into that civil war? They went into that civil war thinking that they can actually take over the entire South region, so they can merge it with the Southeast. But unfortunately, they failed on that. So our brothers from the Southeast, when they look at the mirror, as many of them that are listening here, they should actually look at the mirror and see the truth and know that, look, we have actually done, a lot of Nigerians who've done them wrong. How did you do people wrong? Because when you start to, as a matter of fact, when you look at how this insecurity actually spiral up again, if you remember before they went to go and to Washington, to go and tell Trump to put Nigeria as a country of particular concern, do you know that insecurity was already going down? If you remember, the insecurity was already going down. Nigeria was already doing well. As at that time, people were saying, "Oh, we are hungry, and this president decided, okay, look, all the farmers, all the food, all the harvest, you are either selling them to Niger or you are actually putting them in a warehouse so that when the price goes up, you sell. But this president said, okay, we're going to open up and import, and they started importing food and they dropped the price down. When they saw that the economy is picking up, the naira became stable, all these things. Then they decided, okay, we're going to use insecurity. Immediately they did that, this insecurity spiraled up. Immediately, it spiraled up. We are the only people in the country that will go and be calling another president or another country to come and take over our country. Come on. We are the only one that never say anything good about any government. If this one, comes there, is done badly. That one comes there, is done badly. Now we see a president that is actually futuristic. This is the first we're going to have a president that will never think about now. This man will think about he's a long-time thinker. Like the other man submitted that our population is expanding at a very, very high rate. And our infrastructures also must be able to catch up. The only thing that this, president is done is to make sure that he saved the country. He saved the country from collapse. This man did it, and he did it at Lagos. He did the same in Lagos. As at the time when Babish was almost being overrun, this man, took over. He took the challenge, and today Babish is stable. And today they took over so many space that has been overtaken by the Atlantic Ocean. Now we see what is going on at Eco Atlantic. We see the train system in Lagos. And I used to tell people that, look, as a matter of fact, they are so, I think they apart from this, when you look at, some of the finest, politicians that has actually come out of the Southeast, Obi is nowhere near any of them. Obi has never won any primary election. When they call him a fraud, Obi is a fraud. This is a man that has never won an election. As a matter of fact, before he became the Anambra State governor, he lost primary to the former chairman of ADC, Raf Nwosu. He was not that won that primary. They had that guy to step down for Obi to come in. And the next election is not even he had to run. The first primary he was going to run was the one he ran away when Atiku was going to win. Then he became a vice president. The one after again, they ran away. Under this one again, how can you rule a country of over 250 million people when you are running away from ordinary party politics? You cannot sort out the problem in labor. You cannot sort out the problem in ADC. You cannot sort out the problem in AGA. And you keep running away. Why are our brothers from the East, some of them, because I know some very intelligent, among them that support this presidency. I'm not going to lie about that. We know Zakoji, these guys, they support this presidency. I'm not going to say all of them. But the traders, like Insigne said, the traders among them, what is going on with you? You guys cannot think. When they do that, when they finish this Sokoto Badagry road, please, you guys don't boycott it, don't drive on it. When they finish Badagry, Lekki, Calabar Highway, don't drive on it. Because this is a road that will open up, the ecosystem within that area. This is the road that will open up those areas. Businesses will start springing up. Now, if you're going to Calabar, you're going to Delta, or you're going to Undo, you can drive within hours. You'll be there. It saves you from the, problems you have to face going through, the hold or a road and all that. So, to me, I think, this president means well for our nation. It might be rough because of the kind of nation that we have. But I believe Nigeria will get there. Step by step, we will get there. And by the grace of God, the next election, after winning the next election, all this noise, everything, will die down. And our country will be on the path of development. Thank you so much for this platform. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much, sir. That was very informative and powerful. Just like when you were saying that maybe they could have been Senate president or anything. We have many ethnic groups in this country. And the reason why we have not progressed is because of this Wazobia mindset. Is it Wazobia or whatever? There are other ethnicity in Nigeria that must test the power. Everything has to be rotated. It must be properly organized so that there will peace in this country. We cannot continue to have a group, a set of people that rule us, and then yet the problems of this country is not solved. So that is what I say. So that is the only part I want to add. There are other ethnicities in this country that deserve to also be in power, to bring their own experience, to bring their own knowledge, to contribute to the success of this country. And for me, I feel if we have that regional government, if we decentralize all this power, if we are able to control our resources, state control our resources, maybe get to them, everybody will have equal opportunity. You understand me? So that is one of the things that we're advocating in this, for this administration to do. Everybody needs to be there. There's no reason why some people will be dragging to be president. What is making the presidency so attractive? There must be something. Yes. It means that somebody wants to come and steal money. Somebody wants to come and steal. They are not doing anything tangible. Correct, we have seen it. We have seen it for 67 years. You understand me? So there's no need of us testing it anymore. We need to do the right thing. Let us dissolve the power or decentralize the power so that it will not be any longer attractive to anybody that wants to come and steal the money. Let regional be on their own, or let state control their resources, and then give 5% or 10% to the federal government, or 20%, whatever percentage that's going to be given to the federal government, so that all these people that are fighting tooth and nail every day, causing problems and all of that. And I want to tell you something that you don't know. You mentioned in your conversation that the Igbos are interested to come and take over Lagos. Yes, Lagos is part of it, but it's not just about Lagos. It's about the whole of the country. That is why they brought out an indigenous bill. You understand me? Is they want to take over the whole of the country. They want to be in charge of the whole of the country. That is why they are spreading themselves across every nook and cranny of this country. That is the truth. You understand me? They want to take over everywhere. They want to be in charge. Ahmadu Bello already gave us, I don't know why we are repeating. The reason why we have failed in this country, because we have failed to take action. We keep repeating the same mistake. Ahmadu Bello told us that these people, anytime you see, anywhere you see an Igbo man, he wants to take over your space. He wants to take over your, and it's happening. Is it not happening in Yoruba land? No, I'm asking, sir. I'm asking. Is it not happening in Yoruba land?
It's happening in Yoruba.
So what are we talking about? Why are we wasting our time? Why are we deceiving ourselves?
I'm when they said the NDC party in Lagos State.
Okay. The NDC party in Lagos State, did they not bring all the candidate Igbos?
No, yeah, they brought all candidate Igbos, and they made their jingle in Igbo language.
Okay.
Not in Yoruba language.
Okay.
Not in English language.
Okay.
In Igbo language, in Yoruba land.
Okay. Okay.
They are doing the NDC party.
Mr. Martin.
Sorry. All their candidates are Igbo in Yoruba land. And they are making their jingles for that candidate in Igbos in Yoruba land. How insultive can that be?
So
how can it be more account of position someone belonging? It's like until I'm agreeing with Isiman that they want to take away Lagos from Yoruba people's hand.
So it's not just
not only Lagos.
It's not just only Lagos right now.
It's not only Lagos. In nearly every part of the country, these people are criminals.
They are everywhere in
these
Nigeria.
People are criminals. One thing I must let them know is that Igbos, you can never have in Lagos. No matter how much you labor.
This thing.
See. I saw what happened at Ladipo yesterday. When someone like Igbo man went there, and this popular Igbo politician in Lagos, and they were being police. You were being bullied in Yoruba land, on Lagos land. So that's Ladipo will be regenerated. Igbo will never get a grip of Yoruba land. You are criminals. We don't drag Igbo land with you.
Okay.
The whole Eastern region, let me say this one, please, Mr. Sima. Whole Eastern region, the capital of Eastern region was Enugu. All investments in all Eastern region was in Enugu. In Western regions, Lagos was investment of Western region. Our investment in Western region was in Lagos. These criminals. So you want to take our investment to Igbos. You are a thief.
Okay.
You kept your whole older Eastern region in the Igbo land. And you're having long throats on our sweats in Yoruba land. You want to take for Igbos. Do you think Yoruba people are stupid and daft? So we are watching them, you see, man. And one good thing is that President Bola mentioned before he leave the office, it will disorder central government. It will never be attractive again. That's my prayer.
All right.
So Igbo can let.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. You see, just like I want to add, because we still need to pay attention and understand this game. Because if we don't understand, I hear some people are still thinking about Lagos. It's beyond Lagos now. You have seen them in Oyo right now. You have seen them in Ogun State. You saw them. They built a factory in the bush. What about the ones in the township, in the cities? So you need to understand the way, the strategies and the way they are working. And if Nigerians don't take care, what they want to do will happen. The indigenous bill is just by the side. It's still waiting. It's not that it's because people kick against it. This is the method that they how they operate. So if people kick against it, people know they will just as if they are holding or as if they are just delaying it, as if they are forgetting it. They are still not forgetting it. You understand me? So we need to understand this. So the only way, just like I said in that my song, I said the only way for us to solve this problem is resource control. Every state control their resources. We have regional autonomy to make sure that the thing that is causing all these ethnic tensions and fight will reduce. That is the only way we can move forward. I don't know why we are still holding on to something that has failed for 67 years. I don't understand. That is the part I don't understand. For me, that is one of the reasons why I supported President Tinubu, because he has the political will to fix this problem. He knows how this problem all started. You understand me? So that is my point there. So the Yorubas, already for us in the South, we already know. The Yorubas should not make mistake and think that it's just Lagos. It's not, it's beyond Lagos now. Because of course, Lagos resisted them. So right now they are trying to go to every other places which they think that there's no eyes there. So you guys should step up the game. Step up the game. Step up the game. Step up the game. Now wait till I want to talk with that too. Ruby, I salute you. Are you there, Bona girl?
Insima, I salute you. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Good afternoon to everybody.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm serious. I thought this idiot that was here, this
they will not come again. They won't come again. I don't give them chance.
Please, because those people sometimes, when the way they think, I will imagine, these people just sprout from the ground to grow, because they feel everybody is dumb like them. Hey, Obi doesn't stand a chance in Nigeria. They can decide to give him a third time or whatever in maybe Anambra, but not in Nigeria. He can go and be their governor again, but he can't be Nigeria. He doesn't have the intelligence. He doesn't have what it takes to be a president in Nigeria. Thank God for the gift of Asiwaju. See the whole... I'm serious. I still also imagine what Nigeria would have been with the madness going on about the Strait of Hormuz if we hadn't had a president like this in Nigeria, and if Dangote, there was no concept like that from the previous administration of Dangote building a refinery of his own in Nigeria. What would have Nigeria turned to? I'm serious. It would have been we would have been in a big mess, and we would have been in a state of anarchy. But thank God, and thank God that God also blessed Nigeria with a person like Tinubu for a time like this. A time when Nigeria needs so dare a leadership, a visionary leadership, a thinking leader who is not just thinking of achieving 4 years or 3 or 8 years time and let people just be singing his praise for 8 years. This man is thinking 10, 20, 30, 40 years, because all this infrastructure and the systems he's creating in place. Yes, it might not even, a whole lot might not really be so obvious, or we won't feel the effects in this 4, 5, 8 years time. But in the next 10 years, 15 years down the line, 20 years down the line, that is when we will appreciate this man. The strides and the massive thinking, the massive infrastructure and restructuring that is even going on. I'm serious, is unimaginable. You came, the previous idiot came here saying we are rejoicing over infrastructure. Please, should we be crying on it? Infrastructure that has never been there before. The first point of call of every every person that stays abroad is the airport. It has always been the first. Once they get into that airport, everybody is always complaining of it, complaining of how the conveyor belt not working, how traffic and long queues. It's always complain at the end of the day. But now, a whole lot of people traveling home now, they are wild into the airport of the transformation that the president this minister of aviation, who is working under the leadership of Ashwaju, has turned around the airport. That's the first point of call. And after leaving the airport, massive infrastructure is going on, the road infrastructure, a whole lot. I'm serious. It's has never been like this in Nigeria. And we appreciate this president and we guarantee him another 5-year term. And thereafter, we go back to the region. I'm serious. We need, after this election, we as private citizens, we need to form a movement. If our House of Rep, the Senate and the House of Rep and the senators, if they refuse to pass this bill, let the private citizen, individual, let's all rally, let's not sign, let's move around and move emotion and signatures that we need this country to go back to regional governments. If these our senators will not build the car, this is what we citizens want. We want every region back, everybody back to their region, because we want to make the center attractive to be anybody. We want to make the region to powerful. We want to make the local government and the states to be autonomous on their own. They should just contribute to the center. So at that point, all these has going up and down, saying Biafra of no nothing. We give them their assaulting when they get it. They should change this region to Biafra. That's all their business. At least that's the Biafra they've always been wanting. But that they won't go with south out to their Biafra. So that is what will never be possible. They should just have their 5 plots and name it Biafra. That is their headache. And let everybody go back to the region. And let the region be powerful. Everybody tighten up their security, tighten up their laws, tighten up laws that will discourage intruders like all these miscreants and all these witches from Southeast. And if they like all their development, you develop everywhere. Pack all your development back to your Southeast. And let's make our country build peace once again. Nigeria will be great. Nigeria is on the path of greatness, and we will achieve that greatness. Irrespective, in spite of all our challenges, there is a country in this world at this present day that doesn't have no challenge or security challenge that everybody is going through. Nigeria is not an exception. And thank God the president is dealing with the insecurity issue that's been caused by both the Fulani herdsmen and the Igbo IPOB mad dogs. And we are dealing with them accordingly. There is serious work going on. If you go to the website of the Nigerian Army and all those major security websites, you will see how these guys are being unalive in hundreds. How they are being unalive, all these mischief makers. I'm serious I'm seeing sanity returning in the next couple of weeks. And unfortunately for these miscreants and mischief makers, the greatest mistake they made was coming to Yoruba land to cause what they did in Oyo State. That is their greatest mistake, because unfortunately, this fight against insurgency is now taking up to another realm, because we Yorubas, we don't tolerate nonsense. We Yoruba, we don't tolerate religious intolerance. We don't tolerate. We are against every form of criminality. Is the northern part that they can house and harbor criminals, but we here, we say no to criminals. We say no to hyper. We say no to Igbo drug makers. We say no to Umpumiri smokers and importers. And we say no to you. Your days are numbered. And I got great. Nigeria is great. Nigeria, long live our president. And another 5 year time.
Yes.
For all Ahmed to go thereafter everybody, we Nigeria is on greatness. God bless our country. Thanks for everything, for your own relentless effort in creating this massive awareness. Really, your love for Nigeria, the Lord will renew.
Amen.
We appreciate you so much. You are never tired, and you will not be tired.
No, not
You
tired.
hyper people, your bingos, better have it. Obi can never be president. Obi will never be Nigerian president. He can be a president online. And I watched a video that our stupid boy in Oko said they have five alternatives if in this next election. Dino.
Okay.
We saw their, he was bragging that alternative A, B, C, E. Whatever the alternative you people are bringing in, you and your kachala, our security, we are tightening it up. We're living our security. They are training themselves to live up to expectation. We are bracing up. They are lifting up. Whatever, come with all your 5 strategy. We're gonna meet you. You're gonna meet us with stiff force, and we will tell you Nigeria is greater than anybody's ambition. Nigeria love Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and nothing is stopping that, and nothing is shaking Bola from returning back to power. God bless you, Mr. Sima.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. Dino, who will be Dino? Dino that cannot even win his own constituency. I think he was going for senator position before, senatorial whatever. He couldn't get it, and he's talking about Tinubu. He should go and solve his family problem first, after he embezzled all the money from Gogi to buy cars for himself. What nonsense is that? Just talking nonsense. Well, he's looking for. Igbos are always here to push him anyway. To push his comments.
He was a House of Rep member, the idiot. He finished from AB's area and he became a House of Rep member in 2007 to 2011. And after that, he came back as a senator after Senator Adeyemi Smart lost and didn't replace him from Kogi West. If Tinubu is a very faithful person, this is the time to handle Tinubu. I don't think it's second time, Tinubu second time, a lot of people will go down. I know. Especially there are some useless people which say they think they maybe they are going.
Sorry, Nyame, I want to play to them, your own brother, His Excellency, Dave Umahi, the Federal Minister of Works, giving account of all the things that President Tinubu have done for the people. The infrastructure, just like I said, President Tinubu has turned Nigeria into a construction site. I want to show you projects, federal government projects that President Tinubu have done in the southeast, and even some of the governors are taking credit for them. And Dave Umahi was able to mention all the projects that President Tinubu have done in this country. Yet, you never see them talk about it, you never see them even praise President Tinubu. So I know that there's nothing we can do to please him. Because like I said, we need to make sure that we put the right policies in place so that if anybody comes to our region or our state, they should be able to respect our laws. After all, when they go to the north, the Sharia states in the north, they will obey the laws, right? So I don't know why we are not doing things that we need to do to make sure that anybody that comes to our state obeys our law or should not go or do whatever that we feel that they can do. You know, they can anything before because they can do anything, sell fake drugs, fake juice, organ harvesting, do all kinds of business that is not legal or legal in our state. So we should do something about it. You understand me? We should do something about it. It's very, very important. The freedom that the Igbos have to abusing it. Just like I did a video, somebody said, Igbos don't care. They are enjoying everywhere. I tells me that they know what they're doing. And they are deliberately doing them because they know that they are using the one Nigeria concept to invade our communities and to commit all kinds of crime. So let us listen to what Dave Umahi is saying, what President Tinubu have done, many projects that President Tinubu have done in the Southeast. And I want you to go and pay attention to it. If you want to go and verify, according to you people, go and verify. Because you guys are
running from the Calabar section, coming to Ebony, going to Benue, going to Kogi, going to Nasarawa, and ending in Abuja. Meaning that, thank you. Meaning that you can be from Ebony, from Enugu, from Anambra. If you engage that route, meaning that you'll be in Abuja in less than 4 hours. So, the first section is going in southeast, 123 kilometers, 454 billion is being done with first concrete pavement. Only President Bola Ahmed Tinubu can do it for the people of southeast. That is not
it. Is the only President Bola Ahmed Tinubu can do it for the southeast. This one says propaganda. Really? Then go and verify. Go and verify.
We have the Africa going to Abia, that is Uturu. It's also going to Okiwe in Imo State, 64 kilometers. Is being reconstructed under Dangote tax credit, 193 billion. Concrete work is ongoing. Can you put a together for the president? We are barricaded Benin Road. One full carriageway is completed.
Are you counting it? The counting it.
The second one is being engaged. It's 95% done. The Umuahia to Aba being done by Arab contractors is 99% done. You come to where Aba Road being constructed by Arab contractors is 70% done. You come to the second Niger bypass, 17.5 kilometer with multiple bridges and flyovers in Anambra State. 174 billion being done by CGC. That work is ongoing, 30% fully paid for. You come to the dualization of Enugu Abakaliki, 183 billion, 30% fully paid. That project is ongoing. You come to multiple sections of Enugu to Port Harcourt. First section from Enugu being done by CGC, 60 kilometer dualized. About 70% of that project done.
I see all of you in the comment section. Go and verify you. Go and verify. This thing that the Dave Man is talking now in South, it's not just only in Southeast. So he's doing it. President Tinubu over 350 projects across the whole of the country. Everywhere, every nook and cranny of the country. President Tinubu has turned Nigeria into construction site. You get that now? I know that you don't care about it, but we just want to hammer it to your ear. Just like whatever thing you do cannot stop President Tinubu. We just want to make you to know that President Tinubu knows what he's doing, whether you praise him or not, whether you vote for him or you did not vote for him. I'm going to play a video where he said that I've determined to make sure that everybody benefits beyond any ethnicity or religion, that he's going to make sure that everybody enjoy his government and do what it needs to be done. And he's doing it. You get the point now. And somebody talking about money and borrowing. My brother, if I can borrow President Tinubu, I'll borrow him. Because what he's using the money to do is infrastructure. He's using it to build infrastructure. It can be road, it can be hospital, it can be anything, railway, any infrastructure. And that is what President Tinubu is doing. And that is what a country cannot move forward without infrastructure. You know, if people are talking about if they want to go and invest, they say, do they have infrastructure? Do they have road network? Do they have railway system? Do they have good telecom system? Those are infrastructures. And President Tinubu is building it. I'm aware that President Tinubu have also approved how many companies now for this data issue that is going on in Nigeria. This data problem that we are having.
Please, can I explain?
Hold on. Can you hold your thought?
Okay. No, not the data something.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. There's one company called Ospata.
Yes, I know the company, Octavia. I worked with them before. Octavia, yeah, one of my company, oh, sorry, sir. Anyway, go ahead.
So, this company based in South Africa.
Yes.
They are in charge of borrowing money.
Yes, data, all those things, yes.
Data from MTN,
yes.
all these companies. So, once you apply, they are the one that will process it and take the money from you. There's percentage they collect from us. There's a percentage the telecommunication pay them too. They are online. They work from South Africa. They employ South Africans, not Nigerians.
The truth is that the company is not even South African. Me, I know where the company come from originally. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
And they pay, and they take over 30 billion from Nigerian economy every year. Now Tinubu come look and say, oh boy, this money they come up for our economy. When we have Nigeria and do this job, and so Tinubu approved certificate for 9 indigenous companies. 9 indigenous companies, 9 Tinubu approved. So this money is going to stay in Nigeria. Now the company they provoke say why Tinubu will do that kind of thing, and they don't carry Nigeria go court.
Okay.
Tinubu say okay, make we meet for court.
You want to hold us captive for what?
So you will come from outside, come they rake our money, they go your country. We where we dey here, we get indigenous companies. So you don't go better for anybody we hate Tinubu. You don't go better for anybody we hate Tinubu. Because the man is trying, he's doing everything for Nigeria to be better. How can a foreign company they make that kind of money out of the economy every year? And the president is trying to stop them. And because of your bitterness, because of your stupidity as an able man, you hate Tinubu, you don't go better for now. You don't go end well. Now you hate Tinubu, anyway, people they cause everybody. Anybody who support Tinubu na terrorist, anybody who support Tinubu, you don't go better for you, you don't go better for una too. We hate Tinubu, you don't go better for una. If any infrastructure built by Tinubu, if any Inyamuri or any idiot use that infrastructure, make him buy useless set of people. Nothing say now when I go feel stop the man. The man is doing what is right for Nigeria. Like him or hate him, you don't care. Your vote are not even important in Nigeria. Buhari contested twice. Twice. On a life, no, on a vote no determine whether Buhari go win or not. 2015, 2019, una no vote for him. He won. 2023, Tinubu, una no vote for him. He don't win. So una mumu, una life, una life no get meaning. So understand? So your useless lifestyle will they use. That's why idiot in the comment section. Niger cartoon have been waiting. You know go better for your papa.
Okay.
Criminal father.
Okay.
I don't give him back. I don't give him back.
Thank you very much for your help. Thank you very much for your help on that explanation. So President Tinubu is building infrastructure. He's making sure he's investing in the country, and people that like us that understand what he's doing, that we are not traders. Our brain is not condemned to container business or China or be China. We are not all those. So we understand what President Tinubu is doing for the future of our children, and we know what he's doing for all of us who support him. There are more than 50 million Yorubas that can vote in Nigeria today. Only that one alone can give President Tinubu the vote. There are more than, I'm not saying Yorubas are 50 million, I say there are more than 50 million Yorubas that can vote in Nigeria today. They are currently in Nigeria. And as all of them are mobilized to come out, as all of us in the south side are coming out, all of us in the north are coming out, we are going to give President Tinubu no less than 50 million to 100 million votes. This is the reality that we need to make it happen. You get the point now. So President Tinubu is facing the country. Look at how often that the Southeast people did not vote for him. Few people, maybe from Dave Omai, Opus Odipa, and some people, they supported President Tinubu. But he's making sure that everybody is receiving equal treatment. I hear when some people complain, Tinubu is building, collecting loans to build Lagos. Are you normal? You say, I hear you people is collecting loans to build Lagos, this and that. I hear you people, putting out those kind of rhetorics and just to incite your base or your group of idiotic people to continue to run propaganda to deceive yourself. My brother, this is the best president that Nigeria have ever had. This is the best president that have looked into every issue of this country, and he has a solution one by one, and he's fixing it one by one, gradually. That was how people were talking about passport issue. He fixed it. That was how people were talking about what do you call it? What was the latest one that people were complaining? Food. He fixed it. Today people are just, they don't know what to say anymore. They are just forming things. Now look at the infrastructure. President turned Nigeria into a construction site. Now people are talking about gas, the price of gas and this thing. Look at it. If people did not do subsidy, did you know? Have you guys forgotten all the prediction of even on Wise TV? Predicting. They were telling us that naira will be 5,000 naira to $1. You don't know what they were predicting. All their prediction failed. They were telling us that gas will be how much. Now look at, if not for President Tinubu removing the price of the fuel subsidy, and now we have a refinery that is producing our own local petrol. Do you know how much we would have paid? Do you know the kind of scarcity that would have been in Nigeria? What's in the UK? We know how much we are paying. We are paying more £2 extra or 3 of what we used to pay before. And the price of food and every other thing has doubled. I'm not even talking about our energy prices and housing prices and rent prices. So you guys are living if you are living in Nigeria, you should be very, very glad. You should be happy that God has blessed you and placed you where you are at this point. And then if you are jealous of Benzema or any other person that is abroad, come to abroad and see what it looks like. When I see most of you come to my inbox and abuse me, say, I'm living abroad, you are talking like this. I live in Nigeria, grow in Nigeria, I did my university in Nigeria. I know Nigeria, I have everybody in Nigeria. All Nigerians are in Nigeria. At least Ijele is in Nigeria. Other people are in Nigeria. And we can see what is going on there. And you are talking rubbish about Benzema, then you don't know what you are saying. You get the point now. So if you are jealous of us that live abroad, if you are jealous of Benzema living abroad and making these conversations and engaging in these conversations, go to abroad. What is stopping you now? If it's easy for you to come, why don't you come? Look at the people that are already here. Look at what they are complaining about, especially all these Gen Zs, all these newcomers that came to the UK and US and other places. Look at what all of them. Look at what they have done themselves to. Some of them that sold their properties. They came to the UK and they found out that man, it's not what they told them. It's not what they thought it's going to be. So appreciate what you have. Just like I said before, I did say to some people in a video, I said Tinubu came to Nigeria to serve, and he's serving. He didn't need to come to. Is that English? Yeah, he didn't need to come to Nigeria or to be a president of Nigeria. But he just had to. He decided to. He's serving us. He brought his wealth of experience to come and serve Nigeria. So Nigeria should be grateful to President Tinubu because there could have been no other person that can solve this problem. Today, Nigeria could have been worse because the price of gas would have been so much that you people will be complaining. After all, the first thing that will even happen, the first thing that will even hit Nigeria all over nationwide will be scarcity. That is the first thing that would have happened to Nigeria, scarcity of gas or petrol or whatever that you are using right now. But President Tinubu, with his wealth of knowledge, looking to the future, was able to partner and work with other people like Dangote. So today we have a refinery that is working, that is refining our own local petrol that we can use. You see the point now? So you should be happy, man. Stop blaming and talking nonsense because people that live abroad don't have any option. We are also surviving. You get the point now. So, but all this excuse is not what is going to do people because I've seen you try to use the price of gas, petrol, or whatever, kidnapping business or whatever, politicizing it and trying to say, okay, based on this Tinubu is not, you should kick out Tinubu. That is not what is going to kick out Tinubu. What is going to kick out Tinubu if you have somebody that can do better than Tinubu. And the last time I checked, there is no other person that can do better than Tinubu. They have not born that woman, that man, or that anything. Before I said in a video, I used to think that Showere can do better than any is a young person that can do well. My brother, after listening to Showere, he's bunkum. You know what is bunkum? He's bunkum. You understand me? Showere is good in organizing protests, he's a lot of protests. There's no problem. He can organize protests, he can, yes, SUG method, you know how to survive in terms of protests and all those things. You know how to juggle with police and all of that. Those are his specialties. Now look at somebody reminded me. He said, look at Senegal. Senegal that was still using subsidy, right?
Yes, now.
Look at how the country have collapsed, and it was led by a young people, a young person. Everything has crashed. Exactly. So I don't know what. Yes, that is what I'm saying. That Nigerians should be grateful to President Tinubu for his wealth of knowledge, and it's not just him. He's with his team of people that are working. Because I came across a video of somebody saying, Tinubu came with his Lagos boys to Nigeria. He's using his Lagos boys. He has turned Nigeria to Lagos. I let President Tinubu turn Nigeria to Lagos because we want Nigeria to be like Lagos. So I don't know what is your complaint. You understand me? If you have a better idea, bring it out. Come and remove President Tinubu with better ideas. Before why I used to follow Showere. Someone say he has a better ideas. One day when he said that is a drone that will be the Minister of Defense. That was the day I know that Showere is a bunkum. I think because he has stayed in Nigeria now for so long now, his brain is knocked. That's all I can say because I don't know what else to say. For what has happened to him, for him to make that kind of comment. No. Yes. Okay, now the tear gas in the tear gas and every time. No. Showere cannot fit to be a president, cannot do anything different. Yes, all these Igbos. Yes, he doesn't know. They are giving it to him small. He doesn't know. Yeah. So that is that. Yeah, no. Showere cannot fit in because I was thinking that as a young person he can do it. No, I've not seen any other person that can do what President Tinubu do. Because the Nigerian situation comes from like is a multi-dimensional problem, right? Nigerian problem is a very multidimensional problem. If it's not religious, it's ethnicity. If it's not ethnicity, it's economical. If it's not economical, one kind of problem will just happen. There are so many issues. If you try to solve one problem, another ethnicity will say, "Oh, you don't favor me." You know, I saw when have you seen the video or the comment from the Northerners? Have you seen? Sorry, mute yourself if you are not speaking. Have you seen the comments from the Northerners saying that? Okay, now Tinubu have approved 1,000 guards in Oyo. That what about in Borno? What about in Zamfara? What about in other states, in other places? Have you seen that comment? People have not seen it. That is the same thing we are saying. If President Tinubu solve it, if you are not just like people are shouting, okay, come and solve a problem in Oyo, and President Tinubu come and solve, other people will say, what about our space? So it is the job of the governor, the state governors, the reps, the senators to come together and solve the problem of their state because the president is for everybody. The president is the national treasure. He is at the high level. His job is to make sure he provides the resources, the policies, the enabling environment, the foreign policy, the foreign relationship, interrelationship, and border security to make sure that our country functions. Every other thing is supposed to be dealt with internally by the state governors, by the reps, and all of that. So that is what most of you don't understand. But I can tell you that we understand. You guys are too small, like 1% of you cannot defeat us, cannot overwhelm us. Right, getting me? So that is what we are telling you today. You know, sometimes we keep quiet because we just want to look at how stupid you are, how foolish you are, and all kinds of things. And we have seen how foolish you guys are. You know, you have not been able to present us. The opposition has not been able to present anybody that can defeat Tinubu. The opposition has not been able to present anybody that have any superior idea or argument. Even Showore himself has not presented. I saw his manifesto. Have you guys seen manifesto? He says he's going to build his manifesto is housing. But President Tinubu has an integrated solution. You know, President Tinubu have already started building housing, and I've learned that over how many millions houses have been built already. And through this credit facility, people are already taking out mortgages and everything, which is surpass what any other person is trying to do. So I don't understand what you guys are doing, man. Renewed hope housing is already in motion. So I don't understand what sometimes I listen to you guys. I'm not interested in all those things because I'm overcome it. Anyway, I've told you guys before, you know, there are some people that have a better ideology, a super ideology, and we're already building wealth for future. And the wealth is not embedded in properties, it's not embedded. It's our wealth is embedded in digital. It's something for the future. It's the next generation. If you don't know, you know. So that is by the way. So just like I'm saying, I'm sharing my own knowledge. You know, if I ask any obedient, disobedient, or Obi or Atiku, come here and share any superior argument or superior ideology on how you can tackle insecurity, none of you can do it. None of you can do it. The Atiku where he came from in Adamawa for many years, he has not solved the insecurity problem. In fact, he has not even addressed it. He only tried to politicize it. Where he comes from? Do you need to build anything to solve a problem in your place? He's never even suggested any idea or supported the government in his time. Of course, I learned that there's a lot of problems in the state where we come from. Nobody supports him. The youth in Adamawa now come out to say we support him. So he's already a confused man. He has run out of funding. Before Atiku used to take the resources of the South people through the PDP governors. But that has failed. There is, in fact, if you are thinking about what happened in 2022 election, comparing to 2027, you don't know that the playing field, everything has changed more than 1,000. You know, the dynamics have changed if you don't understand that. But you will understand very soon when it's time. Obi today stand at the risk of not even being on the ballot, which we have already said before. INEC must uphold what they have, the rules that they have set. Because when there is compromises, that is why our country has not moved forward. INEC have said they are the body that is responsible for whatever. And the constitution have said whatever they said. Fine. But INEC have said it was, I remember when the INEC first of all set up that date for election. It was the same Atiku and other people that said that, oh, that date is going to fall into Ramadan period next year and that they should change the date. Many of those politicians, they were complaining that the election period will fall into Ramadan period or another fasting period and that they never wanted it. And that is why they changed it. They moved it to January and they try to move things forward so that they can fit in the visit. So INEC must stand for what they stand for. The reason why this country has not been moving forward is compromises, friends, criminality. I know you, I know you. Okay, let me do something to favor my friend. That is why it's not moving forward. For the developed countries to move forward, they have a system. Let me tell you one of the issues I had. Some time ago when I had my PhD, whatever it was, I missed just the deadline. It's not that I missed the deadline. The deadline to submit that PhD report was on a holiday or a public holiday. Do you know that public holiday that everybody don't have access, everybody sits at home, everybody don't go to school or anything or work or what, it's it's public holiday, right? Do you know that I was disqualified not to be able to submit that my paperwork because that day was the deadline and it falls on a public holiday, and I thought on a public holiday that okay, there's going to be a change of the deadline. They could not change it, and they stood by it, and that's it. There's nothing else I said that they didn't change it. I'm just using an example of small thing. So why is our country always compromising to favor their friends, to favor their brothers or sisters, and to favor their colleagues and all kinds of things, and always put Nigeria on a jeopardy? We have to be firm with our decision. The INEC have said this is what they have to do, this is what they need to do. They are the body that is responsible for electoral whatever processes and everything. So every law must work together, for us to move forward. That is the way to move this country forward. We don't need people like Jonathan that was not able to make a decision. We don't need people like Buhari that was sometimes only favoring his brothers or did not want to take action because of his brothers. We don't need people like all these guys who have failed. For us, we supported President Tinubu because we know that he has a political will to do something without looking at anybody, without being afraid of anybody. And that is why, for me, I'm standing doing what I'm doing, because I believe that President Tinubu is the last man standing to change this country. Anything beyond President Tinubu, not fixing all these areas, not returning our government to autonomy or regional autonomy, or not fixing our state, would I say, control of our resources, state control, all of that, state policing, my brother, is going to be a disaster if President Tinubu can, because I cannot foresee any other person that can do, that have the political will, that have the strength, that have the energy, and the team of people that can execute a perfect solution for Nigeria. That is my future. I'm just going to finish playing this.
We have directed that the remaining section, about 54 kilometers, should be done on concrete.
How many projects have we had now in the South? More than 4 already going on in the Southeast. Road infrastructure, construction going on in the Southeast. More than 4 now that David Maya have mentioned here, His Excellency. Let's continue.
Done by CGC, and that is 100 billion. You come to the central section, 99% finished. You come to the Arab contractors, that's from Umbaya, down to Aba, 99% finished. In fact, we have to change the section in Aba, the last lane, to go on concrete.
Sorry? Yes. Yeah. I will never do it because they will never appreciate it. Yeah.
Marginalized like that. We do it. I'm not making road for them. I will let them cry.
Yeah,
They
but
will cry.
Tinubu is doing it anyways. Tinubu is doing it anyways. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead.
And you come to about to Port Harcourt, it's being done by CC. One full carriageway done, second carriageway redesigned to be done on concrete. Time will fail us to say all that the president is doing in Southeast. For very Tunisia, that project is ongoing by CGC. You come to one of the biggest flyover in this country at the Kobinago. That project is 99% done. It's almost 1 kilometer of flyover. You all witnesses the quality and the beauty of that project. And it's for the president to commission it.
They are playing their music. I know what music.
Bridges that collapsed at artisan section of Enugu State. Within 9 months, the president reconstructed them with solar light. You can see this Enugu Onisha is going to be solar light all through. That's exactly what is happening in Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. That's what is happening in Sokoto Badagry.
So that was the other things here. So let me just stop there because it's getting too long. So you can see lots of projects that President Tinubu have done for the Southeast. Build bridges, about 3 of them. All the roads in the south, all the internal roads in the Southeast has just been constructed. They are all under construction, which means that President Tinubu have a vision, just like he said, by 2030, Nigeria is going to be a 1 trillion economy, right? So for that to happen, he needs to make sure that every infrastructure, all the road networks, transportation system is working. And I always reminded the government about our farmlands, the road that leads to our farmland, because agriculture will not function well, farming will not work well, we will not have enough food if the road that leads to all these farmlands are not motorable, are not working. You understand? So I believe that it's part of the construction, and even the state government should do their part, because right now the government is doing what they need, the federal government is doing what they need to do. But I know that all of them are hoarding money for election, anyways. So, but the truth is that President Tinubu have gone to the southeast what no man can do, what any other president, even the Igbo president in the past, couldn't do for them. We are not just talking about that, though. What about the development commissions? The development commission. This is a man that wants progress for Nigerians. Development commission, every region has a development commission. Over 200 billion or trillion is already assigned to that development commission for development, infrastructure development as well in the region. So what else do they want President Tinubu to do? What else do they want President Tinubu to do when he has done all these things, put all these things in place, and hold your governors, your leaders accountable? Can you imagine? Every president in the past, even what's his name? Ojus Okalu, is it no Ojus Ike Ekweremadu, who was a vice president how many times? Couldn't work a perfect solution for the Igbo issue. President Tinubu came today, has given them the Southeast Development Commission, awarded lots of money to it for them to use for the development of the Southeast. And they are still running propaganda against President Tinubu. So what else did President Tinubu do for them to be happy? No. So I know that he's just doing it for his legacy. And that is why I'm saying that President Tinubu doesn't care about what these guys are doing. He's just focusing on his legacy. And that is why I want to play this, because he said it in a statement. He said that he's going to make sure that he's going to make sure that he will work for everybody and everybody will enjoy his government. Now let me play it.
That I will lead with sincerity.
I will lead with sincerity. Go back there. Let's go.
I can promise you as a leader that I will lead with sincerity.
All that I can promise you as a leader is that I will lead you with sincerity. Sincerity in our generation it does not work, because we have been living on since almost 3 years, just 3 years now. You have set out your plans. Everybody can see your plans. But they don't love sincerity. They want somebody that is going to be wicked. You see any of them shout who was in power? Even the ones that were shouting used to hide, people like Nnamdi Kanu. When Nnamdi Kanu was shouting, what's the problem? He was hiding until they fished the criminal out, Nnamdi Kanu. You need to change your strategy and make it hybrid. Because I understand that you say you want to work with sincerity, but you know these people, they don't like anybody that is sincere. They want somebody that is tough, somebody that is resilient. I know you have also told us that I'm a stubborn politician. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter the propaganda that you run. I'm not going to run away. I'm not going to leave it. I'm not going to resign, because you hear it and running the same resign, because they know that people if Tinubu resign, that means they have the free ticket, because they cannot compete with Tinubu now.
I can promise you.
They cannot compete with Tinubu now. So I'm just going to play this again for anybody or those who have not heard the promise of President Tinubu, and they are really doing it. You know, I've just read out update the Minister of Works, what is going on in the East, in the Southeast. The Minister of Works has also given us updates that is going on in the South every year across the country. How a president will be doing all this at the same time, and somebody is not giving him credit, and some people are still lying to that. Those guys must be very wicked. Let us see. Hold on. Somebody is calling me. Hold on. When
I can promise you as a leader that I will lead with sincerity, regardless of tribe, religion, I don't care.
regardless of tribe, religion, whatever, I don't care. That is why all their rhetoric are ultimately failed. Because I remember when they were talking about those Muslim and the purpose of the Muslim ticket is to come and Islamize Nigeria. You see, that narrative all went down. They don't know what to do again. That rhetoric. I remember how that rhetoric was so strong. It was one of the campaigning points of Obi and the Obingos and the Igbos. All their churches in Igbo land, all of that, all their channels, they were using that Muslim ticket conversation of propaganda to push and to confuse lots of people. Some Yorubas were confused too. But people like us were not confused because they know who Obi was. He is a fraud. Obi is Obi China. It's a disaster. He knows how to use his small voice to deceive people who doesn't know, who are ignorant. That is the same way he was able to deceive Igbos in Anambra because he knows that most of the Igbos are illiterate. So that they will not go and verify, they will not do their due diligence. They have never seen any good governance in the Southeast before. So them, and he knew that there's really other Nigerians too that will be so ignorant, that will listen and will follow some of his rhetoric. Because Obi has been in government since the Abacha period. You understand how Nigerians feel. Don't underestimate Obi when it comes to fraudulent activities and propaganda. He knows how to play it very subtle way. He knows how to twist words for people that are ignorant. The people who always fall for Obi are traders and ignorant people. I can tell you, so President Tinubu said, regardless of all these things, of your religion, of your ethnicity, I promise you, I'm going to be sincere. I'm going to lead. I'm going to make sure that I do what I need to do. I need to do for everybody. That's the
What else did I promise you? Governance. Nigeria's prosperity is beginning to manifest.
Nigeria's prosperity is beginning to manifest. And that is what they don't want. They don't want that prosperity to manifest. They don't want Tinubu to be the one to achieve it. If I even add it, they will say you are tribal. They don't want the Yoruba man to achieve it. Because it's always just like I said in my video. It has been destined for the Yorubas to save Nigeria. That is the truth. That is the truth. Of course, President Tinubu is not working alone. Of course, he's working with his other people. But I'm saying it. You understand me? Because what I've seen the Yorubas have done right now is a proof that if every other region took steps like the Yorubas, Nigeria would have been a better place. The insecurity that all of us are talking about today all started in the north when Obasanjo and Atiku was there. You see. But the north did not do anything. They didn't do nothing. They were cheering their brothers and sisters. They were saying that it's their brothers from Sahel, it's the Fulani brothers, and they will integrate them. He has been running rhetorics. Integrate them. He's one of the criminals too. Integrate people that are running, integrate people that have been kidnapping, all kinds of business, all kinds of insecurity problems. The federal government has spent money more in the north. Yet the north is not contributing to the national treasury in terms of the solid minerals. Because I think in this government, I've seen a lot of changes. The minister of solid minerals already, I saw a video of him saying anybody that is carrying out illegal mining will be arrested or something like that. I think there's a lot of changes that is going on under this government, and that's why they don't love him. Because the north are using this kidnapping business, fronting people like Okumi. In my opinion, Okumi is a criminal because when you are aiding and abetting criminality, you are a criminal. That's why I call him a criminal. Okumi. You know, so aiding and saying they are his brothers, which is integrating that they are just looking for food, comparing them and say, oh, IPOB is doing this, but the Fulanis and the Boko Haram and the bandits are just hungry. All those victories I've been hearing from coming is criminal because we never have a government a government that is able to do what needs to be done. That is why all these people will be, because I've seen Kumi moving around with police and all kinds of things. It means that the government allows it. Anything that happens in this country is because the government allows it. I'm telling you, whether it's kidnapping, anything that happen, because the government have more intelligence than any other person. Anything that happen is because of the government allows it. So why should the government allow people like me, people like very dark man, people that are trying to demarket our country, people that are trying to, because if you say, hey, okay, Kumi is trying to resolve the problem. No, Kumi is not resolving the problem. Because when you say they should negotiate with criminals, negotiate with terrorists, and integrate them into the society, you are aiding and abetting it. How do I know? Because so many times this has happened and there's not been a solution. More people are coming in. We are aware. They say another group of criminals, terrorists in the north crashed when the other one was resolved. Another one came out. So it has become like a business, a system that they have been running. So Kumi is a criminal too. So the Kumi must also be tamed. Every other person must be tamed. If people like the Rufai was tamed, why is Kumi not tamed? Why is other people not tamed? If is it Malami was tamed, why is Kumi not tamed? Why is all this? So why is selecting kind of favorism in kind of conversation in kinds of dealing with the nation issue that we are supposed to put an end to it once and for all? That is where we need to get to. That is where we need to get to. For us to be free from all this in once and for all. And what can stop it by control of our resources, state control of our resources, the regional government autonomy, so that all these they are fair. Because when they do all this, they want the federal government to take the money from the federal purse to here to give it to them. And where is that money coming from? From the wealth of the south, from the wealth of Lagos, from the wealth of the Niger Delta people, so that they will share it among themselves, also that they can give them a portion of it. So we should continue to do this. A government that continue to select to fight criminality is not a real government. It's a matter of time. It's going to collapse. So all these things must be dealt with squarely for us to move this country forward, so that any other person that will rise up will know that the government is going to shut them down. The government has all, even the Kumi himself, that the government know where all the criminals are hiding, and they are being expected to go and talk to criminals. When it was in the South, when it was the time of the South, they did not talk to the people also. For us, we were even fighting a genuine fight of our own resource, where they have oil spillage everywhere. They didn't talk to us. They bombarded us. They bombarded the people. They bombarded everybody. With the massacre, all of that. And then when it comes to other people, they favor them. You see why this country will not progress? Because even the blood of those our brothers and sisters that they buy in the South will never allow Nigeria to progress if they don't do the right thing. If they don't appease them. How will they appease them? By making sure that other criminals that have rise up or that have done similar things must be punished in the right way. You get the point now. Who is going to do it? If President Tinubu failed to make sure that this country works, to return this country to a system that works, my brother, there is going to be a lot of problems. I can assure you. Especially if some people are being pardoned, some people are being set free, some people are being selected and not doing anything. There's going to be a lot of problems. I can tell you. I can tell you. And that is why for us, we must support President Tinubu to make sure that every program, every system of policies or reforms that President Tinubu wants to bring, we support him and make sure it becomes successful. That is why I'm doing what I'm doing. That's why we are here. Okay, I'm going to give another person opportunity to speak. Sly, I think that will be your Sly. Can you say something? Okay, Sly is not there. If you are not there, I remove you. King JB, are you ready to speak? Please go ahead.
Yes.
I salute you. You are welcome.
Thank you for having me. You guys have been doing. Yes. So, when I look at that, you mentioned team, the present team, and stuff like that. And I wanted to like go to like the car of course examination is previous like Lagos State, And I look down to those people, those governors like the fashion and going on, and then they nearly to be, governor now, Hamza, right? And I see when like someone was talking about like, so Hamza is nothing, and I just find out that Hamza was working for Morgan Stanley. That's like a company. The company is a the CEO that actually owns Shield Bank, also own like E-Trade. They are used to his bank. So I was like, okay, he is actually the PC. What's it called? I think engineer, something like that. I was like, wait, this man is an expert, in every department, in Nigeria. He's bringing experts. Like, if you look at every department, the ministers, they are all experts. It's not like you can have like, they have like PhD, degrees, like that. And they are very efficient because I was like, okay, where did they come from? Of course, an example, where were they? Most of them work in the US, big company in the US. And they will leave their job there. It's not like on SATs that just sit down somewhere. They leave their job in US, UK, and come down to Nigeria, working for the president as a minister. So he puts experts, he puts people. And that is why the country is moving forward. People think that, okay, the country is moving forward just there. It's like, they're hungry. I'm like, okay, this doesn't make sense. You're hungry. So you can come online, right? But then use that money that you hungry, right? You have money. You have that money to feed yourself. While you're on the line, So, I see those patterns, in the present. That quality is just something to study because I was looking at all the ministers. I was like, wait, let me just because we need to. I think this is what the younger ones need to start doing. Like, let's look at those people working under you. Like you're working in a company, you have to see your employee and your teammates. See their quality, compare with your quality or something like that. They need to start looking at those things that it kind of motivates me actually to see this man, this man is great. It doesn't need to say he's great. The president is really great. The level of he doesn't talk too much about his impact is just different. And I compare in contrast with this other man, Peter Obi. If I want to okay, I don't know. Let's say I don't know anyone, right? That is a candidate. I don't know. But looking at this man jumping from one party to the other. If I apply for a job and they take my resume and they're like, wait a minute, you work in this company for a year, right? You work in this other company for 6 months, and you have for 4 months. I was like, wait a minute, they're not going to hire me in that company. So this candidate keep jumping from one party to the other. And the company is like, wait a minute, why is this guy jumping? That means you're not serious. Because if you're serious enough, you should be able to work in that other company for so long, that's like maybe 5 years. Then they can take you serious. You're not going to apply to. But it's not. I don't know why people are not looking like that. Like, for the fact that you move from, let's say you move from one place to another, that's fine. But you move from one place to somebody else. Wait, this guy is just jumping. He doesn't. It's like someone that's waiting for to be served the food and at the same time to be fed the food. It's like you are not doing the work. Everybody is sacrificing, but you just So I mean, that's just I don't know. You just some of my friends here asked me, why do we have this? Because I was watching one on YouTube like that. the question about global warming. So he doesn't even know it. So what is global warming? He asked me the question. I said, wait, isn't that a candidate? I say, yeah. Man, this is embarrassing. I think it's one state in US. We went there and they were asking him about global warming and so on. I said, what's he going to do? You need to watch that video. Like, man, this is embarrassing. Like, I was so embarrassed because he's representing Nigeria in the state. So it's so embarrassing.
It's a lie. He wasn't representing Nigeria. Can't represent.
Not representing it, but like, because it's not going to come as Nigeria as any other country like Nigeria. So it's like, they don't see that. They only see that, oh, Nigeria embarrassing and Nigeria, something like that. So that was just so sad. And I was looking for it. Like, I think I mentioned this one time about really organizing a town hall. I like this governor, the Edo State governor, just had a town hall, for when they were talking about insecurity. So, like, I think that would be the best way to address these things. Like, governor organizing a town hall, individual organizing a town hall, invite local governments, all the local governments to their town hall. Let them, let individuals, like all these the pastors, all this, they need to be there too because they can, because most of the members that go to their church, they can represent them too. Okay? Pastors, imam, all this tradition, there needs to be a town hall so that the people help out, when it comes to security in the country, in their states, like it needs to be in each locality, schools, like hospitals and stuff like that. They can not only go to church, it doesn't make sense. If you go to church, you can't have the same. Those are the kind of things they can do as a religious leaders. That's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you very much. Rufi, I see Rufi. Rufi, are you there? That's your time. Okay, I'm just going to take you down if you are not available.
I think it's
It was Rufi. Hold on. When he brought here, it was Rufi that was there. I have a caller on the line that will be calling. Hello, please go ahead.
Hello.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
I salute you.
Yes, I the awareness across the country. I have never people in my life confidence. They deny and they swear. This thing they are saying, if it's not true, God should kill their children, God should kill them. They lie with confidence, they don't have respect for life, they don't have respect for humanity. This program has shown a lot. Do you know they are not coming out again to talk like before? They now know that people can stand up to them and tell them that you are lying, get back to your home. They are not, I don't know what is making them to keep quiet. Before now, just go on social media everywhere. I don't know how people so mad that would think that somebody, your own regime, you fight against, you bring people in to come and destroy your regime. How did they think that Tinubu can destroy his own regime? According to a very dark man, that Tinubu came to kill and steal, to kill Nigerians and steal his own regime. Is it possible? Is he not thinking well? But we thank God for this program, and I'm happy for this program. God will bless all of you in this thing.
Amen.
More people will come in to know. Before it wasn't like this, but we now know that, look, there's a program where you can have a voice, you can say something. They have failed. They have all failed. All their propaganda is gone. They have failed. They are running away. They are not coming out again. Why are they running? They should come out. They think it's only them that can talk. That is all I have to say. God will bless this thing. God will bless all of you in this thing. That's what I want to say.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you. All right. Okay, yes. Sir Martins, if you're available right now, go ahead.
Mr. Insima.
Please go ahead. Yes.
I'm on track. My sister that just spoke. She said it rightly. This program will be an excellent program.
Yes.
It has opened many Nigerian eyes to the truth. Nigeria is so patriotic, they can compare your argument with their arguments. And one thing normally funny to me, though, when an article will come out, that Nigeria are unemployed. The government is not giving job to people. People are poor. I say, excuse me. Article, when you are not BJ was there, Nigeria job disappeared. Nigeria job disappeared. United disappeared. NIPO disappeared. And several other disappeared. Millions of people were rendered jobless. And you are the one complaining that kind of Nigeria on unemployment. Do you build anything? No. You build a private investing. OBJ built his own private investing and private library. We saw it now. When all these state government are donating money for the private investing of private library of OBJ, you achieve nothing. You let it come to be ruined. The refinery went down. Port Harcourt refinery, Warri refinery, and Kaduna refinery went down under your watch. People became jobless, and you are the one talking about rescue. Electricity money, 16 billions disappeared. We are seeing darkness. I heard him when he said, Tinubu wife is not a mother. If you are being a mother, he shouldn't be doing what he's doing. Are you a father? Don't you know millions of Nigerians living in darkness, Nigerian children? Article. A father man make sure the children have lights. 16 billion was given to you. You wasted it. You couldn't say anything for it. And you are still blaming Tinubu for the lights. Criminals. And funny enough, Obi came out. Obi said that to the Nigerian, that my big brother, intelligent brother, Atiku. Obi came out to tell Nigerian when he was legacy, that my courageous leader, my big brother, so Atiku. See that their mindset. See their mindset, two of them. They have nothing to offer. Atiku and Obi are criminals. They even went ahead. Obi was, you said something about Gumi. Do you remember Obi went to have a meeting with Gumi? At Isima?
Yes. I'm aware.
He went to have a meeting with Gumi, and he went to have insecurity in Nigeria. So what a shame. Everybody knows Gumi is a criminal. Isima have said it. And Obi went to have a meeting with Gumi and want to go be Nigeria president and want to give us security. Who is fooling who? Who is fooling who? These people are desperate criminals. They are nothing good for Nigeria to pull her down for that selfish, egoistic lifestyle. All these criminals. How can you be having security and be having a meeting with Gumi? Be friends with Gumi. Obi was a friend with Gumi. The video is everywhere. And the same Obi was when he went to come and meet from alliance with Kanu's governors that passed Sharia law. These people have no future for Nigeria. They're not there for themselves. They want to play with our destiny. They are no goal. But we are seeing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu that have very determined to put on the right perspectives. Right perspective. People are talking about, see what this man has been doing. Remember, he made sure that every state governor have times 3 of all those money that have been earning before. See, all the state governors in Nigeria, some of them are investing in their infrastructure in those states. And we have Igbos coming out. Alessoti is doing wonders. Alessoti is doing wonder. Alessoti is doing this. Alessoti is the Messiah. Alessoti is this one. Where is he getting the money from? Is it not for the policy of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Criminals. He's saving money, he's giving to the state to develop and produce projects for that state.
I heard you when you were celebrating Boston car garage. Where does it think that money get the money for it? If for the structural project of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they're able to get money for those governors to execute those projects. We've seen in Edo State, some of the things Edo State governor is doing. We see Borno State governors. So all these projects will be there before President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It was when he was able to provide available funds for them to be able to execute those projects. And all these states now, nobody they pay their arrears, pension arrears. We see, funny enough, I didn't even know that Anambra doesn't have state government house for the past 40 years. Anambra state government was able to have enough funds to be in a recent government house in Anambra state. It all from President Bola Ahmed Tinubu fools. He made sure every state regional regional commission is there. He make money for the regional commission of Southeast at least $3 billion. Southeast Regional Commission was given $3 billion by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the economic development of Southeast. Don't you see those things? Those things. And those one in charge are Igbos. At this one, the name of the one in Southeast, if I remember his name very well, something like that. So, President Bola Ahmed is trying his effort to build a nation. But one good thing that we are appreciating for before he leave office, he must dismantle the central government. We have had enough of this shenanigans. Go back to your region. Enough of infighting on necessary things and play hypocrisy games. Buying people for power. Creating insecurity for power. Serving Nigerian money, sending money for power. We saw what happened last election. Nigeria were buying money for power. Many people buy. Mm-hmm. Many people are in the hospital who couldn't fulfill their bills.
Yes.
All for power. That central government will be dismantled after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu cry river. We don't want to have Fulani herdsmen bandits. And I don't want to have Igbo agenda. Everybody go back to your region and case stopped. Control your resources and govern yourself. We cannot be locked up in internal crisis for eternities. We cannot beat. The entire world is marching forward. We need to move forward. So before you finish, this amazing president, President Bola Ahmed, will dismantle that central government. That's why you are panicking. Fulani is crying, Igbo is crying. That central government will dismantle. That will be vote for me presidency. Vote for me, I will give you Shishin. Vote for me, I will give you Pop-Off. Vote for me, I will give you Pop-Off. You go back to your regions and go and develop your regions. The internal fighting. The one thing that makes this people to be so clear is this: Igbo part them what they can beat. It's leprous figures to Yoruba land. We made you. We Yoruba made you Igbos. When entire Nigerians abandon you and turn their back to you. We integrate you back to the system. Yoruba integrate you back to the system. We establish your commerce, the first commerce that Igbo will know as a trade. It's what Yoruba that integrate into that system through commerce. After Biafra War, and you raise your leprosy finger against Yoruba. You go back to your regions. And Fulani staying so region as well. All this chaotic lifestyle has to stop. And we stop after President Bola with 8 years. See that presidency? It ends in 8 years. Now we have 5 years more. It ends in 5 years. Everybody stop biting and fighting. We want to move forward. The coming generation will not wait. They are not have time to wait for us. We are having poverty going on because useless lifestyle organization. How can you be tolerating people for power? They even went to have kidnapping, banditry, all sorts of power. Not for any economic development for the people. This man, I end now. Mr. Nsima, I salute your courage.
Thank you, boss.
Nigeria salute you. And the entire 51 here, whether you are Hebrews, they thank you for much. And also, there's some intelligent Hebrews as well down there. They salute you. They believe in what you are saying. They are not, there's a few of them that but the majority of them are useless. Majority of them are useless. They don't show any appearance of being a leader. They don't show any appearance of being a leader. They cannot be bullying people, threatening people, talking down people. They don't show any substance to show to people. They cannot throw up policies and change arguments. They are kind of bullies. So we thank God for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are very lucky to have him this time around. And the vision is not going back. If you want to go and contest, go and campaign. No? And President Bola Ahmed remain the president of Nigeria for 8 years. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Sir Martins. Thank you very much. What is this latest information that Atiku wants to partner with the former, what do they call it? With the former finance minister, Ikonjo Iweala. Have you guys heard it? They say that they are calling for Atiku to partner to pick Okonjo Iweala as a running mate.
They've been doing many permutations. They were the one that went and dragged Goodluck come out and contest.
Yeah.
This is our permutation. Okonjo Iweala is not coming out. It's very intelligent, though. When they went and brought Goodluck, I said, Goodluck, I'm watching you when you fall to the trap. And he's very smart. So it's not. I don't believe it's Eweje Kowanja that want to be. They were attaching those things. They are bringing her out. And I strongly believe she not fall to that trap. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Nsima.
Yes.
The Okonjo Iweala, whatever, is a propaganda. You know your brother better than us now. You know how they do their thing.
Exactly.
So it's all lies. They've already cut their neck off. They are just struggling to stay afloat, to stay alive. They've brought Goodluck Jonathan's candidacy. That one did not go. So what other else? They should go and bring Obama, bring Trump, join.
Even bring Russia. We can't hear you again, no.
Bring Putin.
Bonagir, are you still talking? We can't hear you again, no. I think our network. Adex, what do you want to say?
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you.
You are doing a good job. So, I just want to talk on this our Bangladesh brother.
Okay.
I know nothing about economy. I don't know whether you have seen what the president is doing about the MTN.
Yes.
We need to enlighten us more about that bill, that the step that the federal government has taken. Because I heard the South Africa is lobbying. He's trying to use one president of Africa to lobby the president now, so that they can step down on that.
It's not possible now.
Okay. Because
Are they not driving Nigerians away from South Africa?
I wonder. They are taking trillions of naira away from Nigeria to South Africa. So the federal government should try to enforce that law so that such thing can.
This is one of the things that the federal government will do, and Nigerian youth will be happy. They will not make mistake.
So that's very good, because we have never seen something like this before. And we thank God that the federal government, Baba Tinubu, is taking a bold step that nobody has ever taken.
So we should not consider this container economy that they want to just open seaports in Southeast and be turning Nigeria into dumping ground. Because Obi, what he is trying to do is a container economy. You just turn Nigeria to dumping. They want to do it for his people, not for Nigeria, where they will just go there and be dumping goods. Want to change Nigeria from production. Mining is yielding is bringing a lot of resources to Nigeria now. That man Dele Alake, I saw what he is doing. Nigeria is generating more money from production now, not even in the oil sector now. Nigeria is generating, and in terms of even tax, some of the companies that don't used to pay tax before, they are now step on their toes. They are paying now. So I heard that the reserve, our reserve is now 49.49 trillion naira now. So Nigeria is on the right track. So thank you. That's what I just want to.
Okay. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. Appreciate you. Yeah, about said it all. So at this point, President Tinubu will not make any mistake. Trust me, because he knows what he's doing. I just want to play this. This is during I don't know which conversation is in the north. It's in the north. Somebody asked, "What has Tinubu done for the north?" I just want you to listen to this conversation.
Well, the president has talked a big game about sacrifice. He said the pains that Nigerians are going through right now is necessary to course correct and put Nigeria back on a path of sustainable growth and development. The subsidy days are gone. They're not coming back because that is not something that Nigeria can afford going into the future. He said some of these economic reforms as well is also needed, regardless of how painful the impact has been. But another question that some Nigerians have been asking is that while the president is asking ordinary Nigerians to bear the pains, to make sacrifices, his administration has not been sacrificing and cutting down the cost of governance. Bought a new plane, bought a new car, and it looks like it's business as usual for the people in power.
Mohammed, let me try to explain certain things before we get to the issue of his administration is not cutting size so that you understand it better. If President Tinubu had not removed subsidy by today, there wouldn't have been Nigeria anymore.
Really?
Absolutely. You don't need to be told. Because the late president, President Muhammad Buhari, was living more and running the administration through ways and means. And you know what ways and means means? We're printing money that we do not have production to support. Outside that, we are supporting subsidy with our foreign reserves. The foreign reserve was depleted. So by the time Tinubu was coming in, there was nothing to even pay the subsidy with, except you are going to be borrowing to pay subsidy. It then means that we'll be running into a deep sea that we will not be able to swim out of. Now, coming to this other aspect, there is no way you actually equate your MD with you sitting here.
I mean, this is a private company.
It doesn't matter. I'm just giving.
I mean,
I'm
when
giving
it comes
you,
to government,
I'm giving you an example.
Yeah.
There's no way you equate your MD of Trust TV with your own position. As either a reporter, a presenter, a producer. It's different. His office is different from yours. If they are to buy utility vehicles for you people, his will be different from yours.
Obviously.
So in the same way, in the same vein, in government, there are certain things that are called spoils of office. They go with the status of that office.
I'm asking if you understand, if you appreciate the irony, if the president is saying to Nigerians, bear with me, bear with the government, bear with the reforms, make sacrifices. And then Nigerians look at him, and then look at him, and then it looks like
let me cut in.
Mr. President is in a different book entirely.
Let me cut in. I was an adult, a staff of Nigerian Television Authority, when former President Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida was president, military president. This plea of bear with us will soon get there. We're there. He didn't stop the administration from buying vehicles to run.
That was a military administration.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Military
I'm taking it
government.
one by
Right,
one.
Right.
Now, let's leave Babangida because Abacha took over from Babangida. Abdulsalam Abubakar also took over. Then Obasanjo came as a civilian president. When he started, we also have bear with us. We're just starting. There are pains we have to bear now. That's why I say anytime you carry our newspapers, old past newspapers,
Yes.
this thing has become a
Are you
recurring
saying
decimal.
history is repeating
It's
itself?
repeating itself. It's not new. But what I'm saying is that this administration has more or less faced it more squarely than others.
Thank you very much. This administration has faced the problems of this country squarely than others. Because Nigeria themselves, even in common business that they want to start, they need answer, they need profit, nah. And that is why some of them get scam anyways. They get scam. There are many times there are different businesses that has come to Nigeria, MMM. I think I remember the other one, they were talking about investment that just happened recently. They just want quick money. They just want quick thing to be done, quick stuff. quick things. But quick things do not bring permanent solution. Quick things does not fix things, right? So when I hear some of them talk about, that's why I play this, because some of them say, okay, government say we should sacrifice, we should do this, but they are buying cars, they are buying this. These are the equipment, these are the tools that they need to use to do their operation and do what they need to do. Simple. You can say, okay, well, maybe they should buy a lesser one or they should buy a cheap one. They can also it can even be more expenditure or more wastage buying a cheap one or a lesser one or those kind of stuff. But they need the tools, they need whatever they need to do for them to able to achieve results. So that is not the point. Those are just sentiment. And I see even when the guy was keep on asking, okay, there's an irony, this and that and that. No. You understand me? They have to do what they need to do. They have to buy whatever they need to buy. They have to do everything. In fact, everything that they need should be given to them so that they will not have any excuse. You see, that is why some of you do not understand how the government works. You have to give them everything that they need to work so that there will not be excuse. When you needed this, did we not give you? Did you not get it? Did you not? So what is the excuse? So there will be no excuse, right? But when you start, causing problems, fighting, running, they all have excuse. They all have excuse. Nigeria could have moved forward in terms of economy and do other stuff, but the security is there. So the government needs to invest in insecurity, right? Which means some of the attention on other things will be kind of reduced. That is the cycle that we have been going through every time. We keep on repeating the same cycle. Every insecurity, every year, every election period, every time we keep on having insecurity. So what is the permanent solution? Of course, this government has already suggested a permanent solution, which is the state policing. Permanent solution, state policing, once and for all, regional government, state control of their resources, put an end to it once and for all, and stop remarrolling and beating around the bush when there's supposed to be a solution, a permanent solution. All of us, we are all intelligent, we travel abroad, we have seen other places, we have seen how things are done. Why should we continue to keep repeating and running in circles? If another president come, insecurity, every time. So which means we are going to continue, and it's coming from one side. So sometimes I don't blame people when they want to duplicate the same insecurity that is going on in the north to the west or to the east or to anywhere, because they also deserve the money too. You see the point now? That is the thinking. Because if the North keep on carrying out criminality, insecurity, and the government keep on investing in our money in the North, instead of to use it for the development, other people will rise up and say, okay, let us also cause this insecurity so that the government will divert the attention and the money and give it to us too. That is the other thinking. That is the other side of the story. You get the point now. So at what point will the government continue to play the gamble? Has the government been sincere by publishing how much they have invested in this insecurity in the North? Let Nigerians know how much our government have wasted in the name of fighting insecurity in the North, when this money that is collected from the South or from Lagos supposed to have been used for the development of the people from the South. You get the point now. So those are the conversations. And somebody from the North will come and talk nonsense where we are. That is nonsense. We will put you down where you belong. Because your brothers and sisters, they cause all kinds of problems, and we are using our money from the South to come and solve the problem in the North. Look at all the equipment that President Tinubu is buying and all of that. How will they repay it? Because we are trying to solve some kind of insecurity somewhere. So what is the permanent solution? Just like I said, regional autonomy, regional government, if you like, if you want to call it, state control of their resources, state policing, making sure that the center is no longer palatable, so that we can have a permanent solution, so that all these ethnic tensions and fight and all these religious nonsensical rubbish we can put an end to it. Now, some of these stupid people were complaining that, okay, bandits were on social media, bandits were everywhere, bandits were on using social media to what do you call it, to share money, to celebrate on social media. Now that the government have dealt with these social media bandit or TikTok people, how many of those people come out to say that, wow, kudos to the government for putting an end to it? How many of them? How many of them have come out to say kudos to our armed forces, our military men, our uniform men for putting an end to these bandits, for making sure that they trace and capture all these TikTok bandits? Have you heard them say anything? The same way they have not said anything today, just like I said, over 360 children or people were rescued from the Boko Haram captivity. Did you hear them make videos and talk about it? No. They only trend on bad news. Any small bad, did you even hear Obi talk about it? Any small thing, their own is just waiting for negative stuff, so that they can just come and run it and propagate it and spread it and will I say commercialize it or politicize it. I've been paying attention to see if any of these influencers, people like Nasboy and others, or VDM, or other criminal Britis or influencers on social media, I've been paying attention to see if they will talk about it and say, okay, finally, okay, maybe the government is listening to us. They have dealt with those bandits. They catch one of them, or they caught one of them. So it means that there's progress. I've been paying attention. It's been more than 24 hours. Obi has not even tweeted it. The so-called influencers, the people that are so passionate, they are not, because the only thing that they trend on is fake news, misinformation, and anything that look like bad news. That's what they will trend on. But I love the fact that BKO, I think his name is BKO. What's his full name? BKO on Wise. No, it's not on Wise. On TVC, was talking about this. How he's so happy that the government have started taking actions. And the first capture of these so-called TikTok bandit. And I love that conversation, which I just wanted us to talk about it. Yes, Babajide. Yes, thank you very much. I think that was Babajide on TVC. Let's just hear his
and
submission on
this boy needs to go to jail. You see, as we were coming into this studio,
yes,
I got a fantastic piece of news.
Yes.
That 3 bandits or so who had been going on TikTok, parading ransom money. I've been arrested and paraded in Abuja today. Yellow and some of the people, some of the bandits who had been going on social media, parading ransom money, and sometimes even daring the armed forces to come for them.
Imagine.
We can use technology to track them. We are succeeding at that now. And that's the reason even Yellow, when they brought Yellow before journalists, Yellow was taciturn.
Yeah,
It is on social media that you see them shouting. But these are bloody cowards.
Yes.
Bloody cowards. Why is it that they don't, they know places where they can't dare to go? So this.
Thank you very much, Babajide. Why is it that on Wise TV and other television did not talk about it? Because throughout this week, there's a lot of goodies and good things that this government have done, taking action. Our uniform men or armed forces, they have taken action. And I wish they will sustain it. Sometimes it's when people shout, they will do something and then they will later go back again, calm down. This is why developed world is different. If you want Nigeria to be like a developed world, you need to have a system every 10 minutes, every 20 minutes, even if 1 minute or 1 week, you need to do a routine maintenance or routine kind of activities that is going to ensure that the same level of or will I say security is measured or is maintained. Those are the things, man. So we have seen a lot, but I've not all those channels that are quick to spread misinformation to incite the people and raise tensions or alarm. How come they are no longer going back to their people, to their followers, to tell them that okay, this government have taken action? Oh, look at what the government have done. Oh, they have captured all these TikTok bandits. Oh, this and that. Because I hear them say, the bandit is on showing on TikTok. Is bandit not human being? That's why I keep telling you guys that you guys are foolish. When you blame the president, you are not blaming the people that are committing the crime. These are Nigerians. Most of them are Nigerians. Most of them are maybe foreigners that are coming through the borders. But majority of them are Nigerians who are committing this crime, living in Nigeria. They are even some of them are even your neighbors, and you don't expect them to hold phones. So when I hear people say, "Oh, bandits are now holding phones and whatever," no, they are human beings. They have phones. They are using their phones to do their job. Is the only difference is that the government should do what they need to do immediately, and it can be all levels of government. It's not just only the federal government. It's not only just the federal, because everybody always talk about the federal government. What about the state government? All the monies that have been given to them, what about it? I learned that somebody raised a motion in the National Assembly to question the security vote that they have been given to the governors and others, and they refused to endorse the motion that was raised. So you see, so the problem is not President Tinubu. The problem is every other person that you guys, other person that you guys don't always talk about. You always ignore them, or will I say cover them up? You don't talk about them. You always talk about the president alone. You don't want to talk about the senators, the reps, or the governors who have a full responsibility, who is their direct responsibility to do something. Can you imagine President Tinubu coming to Oyo to come and resolve the issues in Oyo? Then why do we have the state governor then? Why do we have those senators and reps? What is their job? You get the point now. So yes, I like the way that Babajide actually addressed that point, because other ones seems to be quiet. They don't want to talk about it. They are just quiet. They are only waiting for bad news. When bad news comes, that is when they will talk about it. When good news come, they don't talk about it. They just ignore it. They just cover it up under the carpet and then move on. Still searching or creating. If they don't have any, they will try to create one propaganda, one misinformation like that, so that they will use it to talk rubbish. is very, very unfair. And I love the way that this government is taking action right now. But just like I said, for how long? Is there any sustainability plan? Is there any sustainability plan to make sure that anybody who raised false alarm, spread misinformation, and all of that, what is the framework that the government is using? How are they tracking down these people to make sure that they capture them and stop it from spreading or becoming worse? That is what the government needs to do. It's not only when people shout, shout, shout. Okay, it will look like the government is now stepping up. Then after a period of time, they are not doing anything again. So those are the things. In this government, we have complained about communication minister, national orientation agency. There are lots of things that government have done. Somebody even shared the news that President Tinubu have paid 5 months or 6 months of salary to the lecturers. I'm like, is that correct? That would be a very big disaster. If you don't they pay 6 months salary already, if they finish the money, what will happen? But there's so many things that this government is doing. I'm just saying that to say that there are so many things this government is doing, and many people they are not aware. Many people not aware. So the communication minister and all these people that are responsible should step up their game. You get the point now, because you will not give room for these criminals to continue to run propaganda. Are they coming? If the government is doing the right thing, there will be no room for people like Yeye British or VDM or all these on Nas Boy who will running propaganda against people, against the government or any other thing, because the government is always updating the people, just like what is going on, just like what is going on, just like what is going on in the US. The US update their citizen every day. What is stopping our own government from doing it? I salute you. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Nsima. I salute you a lot. You have been a very patriotic citizen. We can have, people like you. And let me also commend you. I love that initiative that you bring up sometimes, where people will call in and whatever, bringing up platforms like verificationboard.com. That's highly innovative of innovation into podcasts. That's I commend that. Thank you very much, my brother. Yeah. Kudos to our armed forces, kudos to our uniform men. I also want to tell people, I hope many Nigerians know that Nigeria Navy was given the best soldier, like the best naval force in Africa for 2025. Right? These are a lot of progress. See, it's not easy. Like I do tell people, for instance, the case of Oyo State, there was a woman that was told to make they did one video, the terrorists, they told the woman to, speak to President Tinubu, telling him that he should not bring soldiers here.
Yeah, that is your one. Yeah.
Yeah. Around that place. And I tell people to rescue those guys, though the armed forces is a special tactical thing. They must arrest those guys at the same time those guys alive. And it will require a lot of intelligence that as they are working, as they are tracking, a lot of intelligence that will be going on. So it's not an easy thing. I don't protest, is it protest that will bring it out? Bring those people out at all. As a matter of fact, there is even always respect for everything. Protest in a so you look at the case of Adela, and the former minister of power, whatever, they were arrested. And according to the information I gathered, the police guys that went to that place, they made us understand that they are even the house that they took those guys to. People are living, they have neighbors, and they've been seeing people coming there to kidnap, to keep with them, and people get demanding for us. They never said anything.
Exactly.
Crying out loud. Crying out loud. Even the case in my state, there's one that sells bread and beans. They spoke about this. These Fulani guys that will come out, come and buy bread and beans, what car, 30,000 naira. And they buy and go back. And anything. That's the point. Intelligence there's nobody that can
Like the people. Yes.
There's nobody. I get those to our forces. No government, no administration has tackled this security like the way this administration is doing. You know, bringing out the fighter jets to come and what are the things. Yes, submission because for every submission we bring to board, for every matter we discuss, it's also good for us to recommend solutions. Here is my own recommendation. Now, if you look at the case that happened in Owo, they sentenced those guys now to death penalty, right? It took 4 years, right? Now, here is my own submission. They should keep apprehending these guys. Yes, kudos to them. We are doing a fantastic job. But I think a special court should be created for terrorism. Just by the way, we have a special court called industrial courts, right? Order to, I might be wrong, but this is just one little initiative, you know, just fast track, and that court will be only focused on terrorism case, so that in 6 months, maximum, too fast, too late, maximum too late, a year, the judgment has been passed on them. Because I won't kid you, my brother, left to someone like me, the moment they catch them on a live thing, that's what me I want. But you know, they will say this democracy, this, that, and that. Okay, in case you don't want to bypass democracy process, right? Okay, yes, special courts, just like the way we have a special court. You know, we just not want only focus on cases related to matters, right? So they will focus on that issue alone, so that so case focusing on Ethiopia and the be fast, you know, given the. Thank you very much, Britain Sima. I will still be here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sir Martins, I see you are back.
Always each time we be online, we are always starting to affiliate together.
Yes,
This is
sir.
an amazing thing. We are all patriotic and trying to look for solutions.
Yes, sir.
We are not people that are brain dead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I just want to employ you, Mr. Nsima.
Mm-hmm.
We know that we are going to win this election.
Yeah.
After this election, we mustn't relent. We must continue campaign for the solution of the central government. And that should be our agenda. We must make sure we focus on that agenda to make sure we achieve it on the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to be creating awareness, the benefits and disadvantages of not doing it. That should be our agenda after we have won these elections. We must make sure we campaign vigorously to make sure the sector is not attractive for anybody. We want to solve this problem once and for all. We don't want endless infighting in the country. We cannot build a country where everybody is fighting for the central governments. It causes inefficiency and wastefulness. We must campaign for the regional governments or federal character, whatever they call it. We shall go to see whether the northern side they will continue with banditry and insecurity in their regions, and they continue to pay the bill by themselves. This kind of system we are running now is wasteful. We have spent a lot of money to cater for self-inflicted insecurity and bandit in the north. It's draining our resources. We couldn't develop other areas, so we must dismantle that. This system is wasteful system. So we must make sure we campaign vigorously to make sure the central government be dismantled. We want accountability and responsibility. We cannot be in this on that platform. So we are make sure we campaign vigorously to dismantle central power.
The same way we are.
That we make sure that everybody can take as responsible. And people are wasteful our resources enough. Create insecurity and poverty.
when they defeat their bills. When they pay the bills, I think they will stop. But when they're not supposed to be paid, it continues. And if you don't stop it, we engulf the entire country. That's kind of risk that I'm afraid of. It will spread everywhere. And the current also in Italy, and I think we need to stop it. So our response is our goal after they have won this election, and we believe that only people that can help us achieve it is a makeable good solution. Permanent solution for the job problem is President Bola Tinubu. And we want to show we be aggressively to make sure you notice it, that it must go. And President Bola made it smart and clear. So courageous and bold is only the only option we have now to make a purpose so this long-term crisis that we have. Everybody will go back to their regions. We don't want Fulani herdsmen today. This one, this one money, this one power, this one, no, this. We want to use our energies. So this central government must use your foreign minerals in the lands, in your regions. And for the great Nigeria and banditry, that's left to you. It's not only going to be like in Nigeria and Senegal. That's left to you, our money. So you cannot be paying for this kind of behaviors. That's not it works. We are looking beyond. So when we have a system that's going to be accountability and responsibility, this is what we get. And we don't take any system keep on being kings. To everybody pay rich. So we will tighten it up. And be accountable and effective and responsible. Everybody carry your load. We are free. We are free load. Every leader think what we can do. We are going to get a lot for the center. A lot of destroyed everybody for we are so corrupt. So a lot. A lot we are getting free money. We don't contribute. Everybody gets free money. So we're not fighting for free money. We're going to get a lot. By the time we make sure we disrupt that's the problem. That's not be dismantled. And make sure we are equal power and regulations. Everybody carry your load. Kaya. If you want to have, go to your region, yes. And if you want Sharia, yes, it be it. And if you want to be by yourself, it's among you. You can't be paying your people. When you are paying the pay of your behaviors, we can't be financiers. We are the enablers of all those behaviors. The enabler of the removed, including evils as well. So our system has been inefficient, not being organized. It became lawlessness and anarchy. And we can put any rubbish. Imagine that kind of young boy coming to project, saying, the government was what created anybody became mad. Anybody became mad. Everyone in the country was great country. Look at behavior. It's inefficient and it's behavior to stop. So the central government must be dismantled. So Minister Isima, I will plead to you after we have won the election, we are going to be. Let's go be next our agenda, please. Because we thank you.
Sir Martins, me, I wanted to focus on some other things. So after we bring Tinubu back, simple. Because I know Tinubu do what he needs to do. Anyway.
What about the social security system? What about the
well, we will buy this back. Yeah, no problem. We will do it together. Yeah. But I thought after we bring Tinubu, I'm supposed to have a rest of politics things, because we have fought a good fight. I know that Tinubu will return the government to the regional system, social groups, because that is all the things that he has been doing. He point out that, or he's showing that President Tinubu understand the problem. That's the truth. He has made sure that, for example, the military bases, he has made sure that everybody has military bases. The the Development Commission, which everybody have now across all the regions. So those are the things he's putting the plans in place for a restructured Nigeria. I know that there is more of a state autonomy, which I think is good. Giving more autonomy to the state, um, state policing. So those are the things that is doing now. So yeah, we're also on the same page. But just like I said, I didn't want to like dwell much on politics after we have brought President Tinubu, because that is it. Resource control, of course. And just like I said, if Tinubu is not able to bring back our country a working state, it means there is no other person that can do it. So it means that we're still going to be having all kinds of bad bills. So um, yeah, so I strongly believe that President Tinubu can do that, and that is why he's on the throne right now. And people knows that the other guys know that the opposition, the enemies of this country know, and they know that's why you are seeing all kinds of issues, problems, because they are trying to stop him, but it's not going to work. Okay, Ade, do you want to say something to that?
Yes, for me personally, because for me personally, I have been targeting immediately President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You see, that massive campaign for regionalism should be there. Why do I say that is because the government can have something in mind as a policy, or the support of the people
It's
can
needed.
make that policy go exactly, can even make that policy go beyond what we could have imagined or that we envisaged. Just like I used to, ethno-linguistic regionalism structure is the best for Nigeria, right? The president might have regionalism in mind, or it might not be ethno-linguistic, and it might be, I don't know. Or the support we give to him can even make him take it far beyond regionalism and speak towards ethno-linguistic regionalism. That UK model or UAE model of regionalism.
Can you explain more on that?
All right, thank you. The UK model and the UAE model of regionalism, right, makes us understand that for a federal country, for a country that is as multi-linguistic like Nigeria, in Nigeria, they made us to believe over time that we have three major languages, which is a lie. I don't believe in that nonsense. And that's why the issue of Mazopia is not something I personally agree with, right? So if we are to go with the 250, just look at you. We have 7 nations, look at what they are doing. Look at the United Kingdom, they have 4 nations, look at what they are doing.
So how many nations will Nigeria have?
Nigeria has over 250. Because the ethnic groups we have are equivalent to nations on their own.
Yeah.
Because what's a nation? A nation can be defined as a group of homogeneous people with homogeneous historical background, culture, language, tradition, and what have you. Right? And we have, so the idea of having, look at I think there are some folks in Imo State now. Speaking of that, they want to do their programs we need to really come to the stage, and we really want to define something that will work for us. People with common value systems should come together and form a region of their own. And that's why I personally, you see, what we have in the First Republic in itself was federal. But when you compare to the standard of true federalism, it doesn't pass it, right? Although you can say what we had in the First Republic is more federal than what we have now. Or you can never see anything like Northern UK, Western UK. No. Okay, for instance, now, if you like the Western, if the idea of if it was ethno-linguistic regionalism that we operated in the First Republic, likes of the Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Rivers, Bayelsa wouldn't have been with the Eastern region. It would have been Igbo land, right? Because when the same people of similar value system, I understand that the South is so heterogeneous, and Awolowo recommended that people of the same value system should come together, right? And people that seems to be minority not because they are not important, not because they are weak, minority because when you talk of geographical size and population, they can come together to form a formidable minority because geographical size and population, they don't really have it compared to others. So they can come together and form it. So for the ethnic groups in South now, they can come together, form a formidable political structure for themselves, and they will decide what their name will be. For instance, now, even in Yoruba, see something in Sima, if we had that linguistic regionalism, the issue going on in Kwara now, Jeba, Ilorin, Ofa, all those things will not be there because they would have been with their brothers who are the Yorubas. Not if you are saying northern region, western region, that means you can even say northern region should begin from Ibadan. Eastern region should begin from maybe Ondo State. All they will need to do is to make sure it conforms with the positioning of the 4 cardinal points, which can be fraudulent.
Again, I disagree with you. That is not what it is. It's a geopolitical zone meant for administration. Now, let me cast your mind back. Excuse me. Let me cast your mind back to when the colonial masters left, how they left the country, and how it was planned. Or how they group some people to be Eastern region, all those stuff. It was just for management, administration. And according to the concept that I know, that I read, that when they left, when they were about to, the idea was people that they have grouped some people here, but that is not how it's going to be. As the population of the people grow, they have the right to now begin to govern themselves and group themselves and grow like that and extend it, and it was not, for example, it's Eastern, it can be now separated into. It's not meant to remain like that. So because as the way you are mentioning now, we have over 200 and something ethnicity, and there's going to be a little bit of problem if there's no systematic, there has to be a system in place that will enable quiet or further development and improvement in the future. But you cannot just say everybody will be maybe based on their languages and everything. It's going to be a lot. So for me, I feel like that is why I think the best thing that the government is doing, right? This government is the right thing, the best thing to do. State control over your resources. You get the point now. Every state have, but they also need to amend the system or the constitution in a way that if some people feel like, okay, they have maybe they can now go on their separate ways. Like, for example, the Igbos are saying they want to go on their separate ways. The constitution should be able to allow them to go on their separate ways, but they cannot say, oh, they want to go with other people or force other people to join them. I don't know if you understand me. So those are the kind of things we need to allow that room. We need to allow that room for that to happen. But already our state is already organized. Is that not?
In Abia State now.
Is our
we have some BBOs in Abia State.
Yes, of course, we know. So, but is the state organized as it stands now?
Maybe Akwa Ibom. What do you say? Or normally, those the BBOs in Abia State, they are supposed to be maybe with Cross River or Akwa Ibom or something.
So what stopped them from joining us? What stopped them from joining us?
Because right now, number one, the easy political administration of a thing that you said earlier doesn't follow ethno-linguistic reality. Number two, there's no room for referendum. There's no room for referendum right now in the constitution.
Okay, what about the Bakassi? What about the Bakassi people? Are you aware that there are some part of some part of Calabar that was called to Bakassi?
I know. They can. I think Jonathan wanted to pursue that case the other time, and
so just like I said, the best approach is what we have already, and then we continue to improve on it. You understand me?
If you look at England, that's what okay. Even if we continue to improve on it, at the end of the day, it will still come back to what I'm saying. If you look at England, they have the land of the English. Scotland, the land of the Scottish. It's very rare for you to see anything that belongs to the Scottish being carved with.
Do you know that I asked you? You are just making reference to the north, to the where they have, to whatever. But our system is different. You understand me? but we understand their concept. And I ask you, do you know why? Because maybe you need to sit down and plan this your stuff again, and now come up with a practical way of how we can achieve it. Because I ask you, we are over 250 ethnic whatever. Are we going to have 250 nations?
That's what I'm saying.
So we should have 250 nations.
No, we will not have 250 regions.
I think we can have 6 regions for now.
That's what I'm saying.
I think no, sorry, sir.
You are not saying it, oh. You are not saying it.
Where you are coming from? Our system evolved.
Yes.
Before we are having 2.
Mm-hmm.
Non-predatory,
predatory. Yes.
And evolved down to 3.
Yes.
From 3, we moved to 4.
Mm-hmm.
Now we are now in
6
now.
Yeah.
And his system is evolving, not going back. So in the future, we might have 12.
Mm-hmm.
Now we are having 6. I think we can start from the 6 where we are now. But the thing is this: the central government be dismantled. You don't need it. It's outdated. It's outdated. They must go back to that 6 regional starting point. In the future,
Mr. Martin, what I'm saying is the South and their brothers in the Southeast, the Egbemas and the BPO.
I think you are the one that is wrong. You are the one that is wrong. You cannot speak for us. You are the one that is wrong.
Okay, let me speak for
he said one thing that I appreciate. He said one thing that we should make referendum in our constitution.
Yes.
There are anybody that in South that want to go to Southeast.
Yes.
You can have referendum.
Exactly.
Go to Southeast.
Exactly.
Anybody in Southeast that want to go South, you can have referendum and go South.
Exactly.
Anyone in the middle belt. If you have referendum in our constitution, and if you want to leave, we must make it so flexible. Not be rigid as we have it now.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, it will still be 6. It will still be 6 or more, whichever way they want to have it.
Yeah,
so
we can have it 6. We can have it 6
the guys in Jeba can vote that they want to be part of the Yoruba province.
Yeah, they can do it.
Region, whatever. They will. That's
yeah. I don't have problem with that. I've never said I don't have problem with that movement. Like that's why I say they need to add it in the constitution so that people are free to go to anywhere they want to go, as long as they all agree and they accept them. But it cannot be like, okay, we want to go, so you must join us, just like what the Igbos are trying to do, and follow us. And then I hear you say the South and their Southeast sisters and brother. Who said that? Well, please, no, we are not.
When I said the Southeast brothers,
don't say it. We are not. We are not.
I'm not.
That is.
You are right. I don't agree with Adekunle. You don't believe what I'm saying.
Oga, don't say it again. We are not. You are not.
The Yorubas that you are talking about now, you understand?
Yes.
Do you know that some people in that Kwara state, they are already, they've been indoctrinated, and they are no longer behaving like normal Yoruba people.
Yes,
do you know that? Do you know that?
If they want to go with the North, let them go with the North.
Hold on. No. Some of these people that were arrested, do you know that most of them are Yoruba speaking side of Kwara State? Who compromised? Who are the ones that were telling those people, this is where they are? They planned the logistics with them. Those people who were arrested. So I think the best way, the way the states are created is working. So we don't need to tinker with what is working now. If we have referendum and some people want to join, we even have to still profile them to be sure that these ones are still carrying our culture. You understand? They are not going to import their fundamentalism into our space. That's what I want to say.
Yeah.
I said it earlier already. I said referendum will have to be in the constitution.
Yes.
So that anybody who wants to join anywhere will be able to choose and say, okay, these are the people we want to go with. That's what I'm saying. I'm not, when I say the Southeast, I'm not talking of Igbos. So I hope you get me. I'm not mentioning Igbos.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, Ibibio in Abia is a brother to Ibibio in Akwa Ibom. That's what I'm saying. I just want to clarify that part. And
again,
if Ibibios in Abia say they want to go with the Southeast top with referendum, now then no. If they want to go with Akwa Ibom, the South, now then no. But referendum will determine that.
Again, what I think is the best way is what we have already. And then if there are people that feel the otherwise, then with the provision of the referendum and the constitution, they will be able to make their choice. And then even the people that they want to go and join have the right to say, no, we don't need you, or we need you. Because that has to be there too. Yeah, because some people will say, oh, come and join us. No. All these years, you never make an attempt to join us. All of a sudden, you say you want to join us. No, whether there's referendum or no referendum. I know what I'm saying, man, because you are talking about people that are in Abia State now. They have never made any impact. They say they want to join Akwa Ibom or all kinds of things. I've not. So we know what we are talking about, though. Some people are now different cultures or different language. Yes, I know what I'm telling you. People that will come and yes, they are okay with them. Yeah, they like it, and we don't want people that will go and bring another blood to us now and start fighting us again. You see what I'm saying? So, my brother, I tell you. So,
I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, because if they already have problem, they're supposed to be shouting and be talking right now so that we will know. But some of them don't. You get the point now. They have accepted their fate and they are now part of that place.
The guys in Imo are talking. The guys in Imo are talking.
Yes, I saw that those ones. Those ones are speaking up. Those ones are speaking up.
Yeah.
OJ production. You say in Sima Oloshi, you no see the children where they kidnap. No, you kidnap them. Is that not why you are disturbing us? No, you kidnap them.
Isima is looking for solution for the country problem. You are there money. Don't you know you are very useless? You don't even bring solution on table. You know we have all these problems.
No, they don't want solutions, sir. They want the country to scatter. That's their own. They want to set confusion among us. You understand me? So that they will sit. Are you not seeing them saying that the Igbo land is safe right now? Are you not hearing them saying it?
I've never seen this type of mindset in my life. That can have this kind of mindset and want to build a country. I've never seen it. But in any case, they make us to look for solution.
Of course.
We are looking for it.
Yes, of course. I think everything is working together for our good. Femi, do you want to say something?
Yes, brother.
Yes, go ahead.
I just want to quickly add that the way things are going now, we really appreciate the way Tinubu is handling things. You know, our problem right now is the IPOB criminals, because they want a situation, not that they care about the country, not that they want things to work, but they just want they want confusion, and they will turn around and make it look like, oh, they care so much about the country. No, they don't. If anything, they are praying every day for bad news, and that is what they inherited from their brother. That's Peter Obi. This is someone who wants to lead the country, and yet he doesn't wish good for the country, because it's only bad news that he propagates for the country. So his own is just by himself, because we know that he can never be Nigerian president. Never. As for the guy, those people who are also propagating, who are planning, who are doing propaganda, who are making AI videos and all that,
I think the next place they should go to is Sokoto. Let them go and be whining and dining with their leader there, Nnamdi Kanu. So that's my recommendation. That guy that the courts that did the one for VDM, he should go and be whining and dining with Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto. That's where they belong. If they think that they are going to put this government in, they will be putting problems. They will be creating problems for this government. Then we should deal with them the way they understand. You should speak in the language they understand. That's what I want to recommend.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I agree with you, sir. There should be proper treatment.
Yeah.
Immediately. You know what I mean? Fast. They should not be pardoned. They should not wait. They should immediately they do it. They should track them.
Yeah, I also want to align with Adekomi when he said that a special court should be set up to try terrorism, because it is because those people, we keep them for too long. That's why they are doing all these things, that they are negotiating, that they want us to release their leaders and all that. If after arresting them, they don't waste time to send them to their creator, we will not be having all these issues that release them, don't release them. You understand? Because that's where they belong. There's no point reconciling. Trying to waste state resources and going on trial, paying lawyers over and over for years on these animals. All we need to do is just have a mobile court where they can be tried, and if they are found guilty, they just send them back to their creator. Let them go and do their confession and whatever they want to do there. So those are the things I just want to contribute.
We need to find out the process of setting that up and how long it's going to take and how it's going to work. Really, Kunle, thank you very much. I'll show you. Kunle, are you ready to speak? Unmute yourself. Kunle, are you ready to speak? Unmute your mic.
It's like maybe he has a call or something.
Okay, let's move forward. Then I'm going to bring him down. When he's ready, he can come back. When you are ready, you can send your request. I want to move forward to talking about, because I have before 3 I should be able to run down because of course Monday. I wanted to look at these our solid minerals, because I see that the government is starting to do things about the solid mineral. I saw from the Minister of Solid Mineral, right? I think that's the ministry. He was giving a kind of a yes. Is that his name?
Yeah, Dele Alake.
Yes, he's very, very active in this regard, and I think he has actually achieved a lot. But we don't know about the framework of, for example, now, for instance, how is it going to be done? Because I'm only aware that the government is fighting illegal mining. Have we started sharing it as a national money? Or are they only doing illegal mining in the south? Or what about in the north? Because I'm not aware of that, because there was a statement that was, that came out that they are going to arrest and prosecute uniformed men that is involved in the illegal mining. So is it only in the south? What about in the north? Is it now being accounted for as a national wealth? I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say.
Mr. Nsima, I think someone is down here called OJ Production. If he's calling you all kind of name, if you can come up and tell us what you think is the solution. No, I want to come and tell us the solution. We are Nigerian. Maybe you have a better solution.
He knows speak sense, so.
No, let him come and we want to have break.
If he send requests, I will bring him up.
Mr. OJ
OJ Production, send your request.
Please come up and let us have
Instead of you spamming the page, Ole, I don't know what is Ole.
Come and tell us as a Nigerian.
As Igbo man, you are saying Ole. Can't you see how stupid you are? Anyways,
he's a Yoruba idiot.
I'm not sure it's a Yoruba. Can never be Yoruba. A Yoruba will not waste time and be spamming the page like that. It can never be. He's Igbo impersonator. I can assure you.
Ibotic criminal.
Yes. Adekame, do you want to say something on that question? Do you have any idea about what the government is doing about the Ministry of Solid Minerals?
Yeah, I'm aware sometimes last year the ministry revoked some numbers of licenses from miners. Yeah, I can't remember the actual figure now, but I'm aware that was done last year. And the idea of fighting illegal miners is not just in the south, no. It's cutting across the federation, because the idea that the oil in the south is national cake and that of some minerals in the north is for them, that's not a welcomable decision at all. And of course, it has been made known that some of this illegal mining is one of the sources out of many of insecurity, especially in the north, right? And then I'm aware the federal government has been battling a lot of these people, right? So, and if we don't tackle these guys effectively, the illegal miners, I mean now, for us to bring in foreign because you see the resources we have there are so numerous that if we bring in foreign direct investors, it will beat down unemployment, our naira, and not just extracting those resources, those solid minerals, but also processing them through value addition. It will boost our currency, the value of our currency, our GDP, and a lot of things. So I'm aware that ministry is fighting tooth and nail in collaboration with the National Security Advisor, the Ministry of Defense, of course, in fighting these guys. So that's what I know, and I know it's across the federation. It's across the federation. It's not just in the south. It's across the federation, because it will make no sense for them to say they only focus on the south. Why? We tackle a problem from the roots, not from the head. And we've known that this illegal mining is one of the sources out of numerous sources of insecurity. So just like I said, I know that as of last year, some licenses were revoked, but I can't remember the actual number now. That's just all I can say. That's all I know about that for now.
So you don't know if the solid minerals are now being accounted for as a national cake too, because that is the point. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I think of course it is national. It is national.
Yes. What is happening right now is Dele Alake is trying to create a system where illegal miners will come together, form a cluster, and register. So they don't want anybody to just go and mine without being registered. So that's what it's working on, so that when it is formalized, they can track what they are doing, and they can track the remission of the revenue to federation accounts. And another thing is also trying to do is let it be institutionalized. So, for instance, now in Nasarawa, they have lithium, and the state government has set up about two. I mean, they've brought in about two different foreign direct investments, and they are beginning to and they are beginning to manufacture lithium in Nasarawa State. So I know that the revenue acquirable from solid minerals has grown. It used to be like around maybe $1 or $2 billion. I think it's now about 10. So I know those are the things he's doing, but it's not been easy for him, because those people, when they are going for that illegal mining, they are always
going there with hands, So if they attack people that are called to confront them, I think that's one of the problems they are having. So he also set up I can't remember what they call them now, like mining police or something.
Yes.
But those people are still, they are not enough. So those people, they are also getting attacked. So I think those are the things he's trying to do to also rev up the revenue that is being generated from solid mineral. So he doesn't want a situation where it is only the southern part that is bringing money from mineral resources. He wants to focus on the northern side and be sure that they are also, whatever they are mining, they are bringing it to the federal treasury for all the states to share.
It's really taking long, 3 years.
Yeah, it's a cabal. Yeah, you need to fight. So I think, it's a cabal that you need to fight, and they are strong. They have money, and they are ready to fight. All this is also connected with this terror that is happening because from those resources they are able to generate a lot of money. So they get foreign backing, foreign protection. I think those are the issues that is having. So all these things are connected. They are interconnected somehow. I believe if we are able to resolve this issue of state policing, it will go a long way to ease the pressure on the federal police. So federal police can now be deployed to states. You understand? Because they can't use state police. If they use state police, that means the states will be the one to benefit from the states. So, but the revenue are supposed to be for the federation account. So they should use federal might to protect all these sites and make sure that whatever they are getting from them is being accounted for.
But I think when we go to,
and I also recommend.
But I think,
if possible, it should be just like you said. It should be institutionalized, just like the way we have the NNPC for crude oil, for petroleum, oil and gas, and oil, NLG for gas. They should also be like a body, that should be in charge of, even we have the downstream and whatever too in the oil and gas. There should also be something maybe that will be regulating the, what's it called now? The solid minerals, because we can't be having for lithium separate, uranium separate, whatever. Maybe everything will come under solid minerals. I think that will also help.
But I'm having contrary view, But I think we are saying that we should make the either regional government or through federalism to be responsible for their resources. I think the people, the state that own those resources or region that owns those systems, they should look for ways to manage by themselves. I don't think we should be. My thing is this: the staff that has oil should control their oil. The one that has solid minerals control their solid minerals. These things are the things that cause a problem. Everybody's fully rich and blessed. I don't think we should be thinking about how to control that. They own their solid minerals. If they want to buy themselves on it, they should go and buy themselves on it. If they want to create banditry on it and to be wasteful on themselves, these are the things that causes our problems. We need to liberalize ourselves. We need to set ourselves free. This thing that we are trying to hold on to is causing problems. Let them control their resources, solid minerals. If they want to create central system for themselves, so be it. And if they want to be having banditry, to be looting it, so be it. And the one that own oil, keep your oil. You cannot be taking from oil and have your solid mineral from banditry and be using it to create insecurity. And be taking the money from the oil to manage the insecurity from the outside. It deficits. It's deficit. You are creating insecurity. You are creating your solid to create banditry and criminality on your side, and you are using the oil people that own the oil to produce what security for you. That's double lost. So cater for your solid minerals. If you want to use for banditry, just so be it, and let the oil people who own their oil. They will not be paying by paying your criminalities. Whereas they are not getting from solid minerals. They are not getting from it. It's purely yours, and you are doing it to create insecurity for everybody. So I think we need to solve this problem once for all. Cater for yourself. Enough of this babysitting. Enough of it. It's not helping us. It's dragging us and creating inequality and cheating. We are being cheated. In Amman, we are going to the north. Our power allocation for the north, we are paying billions for insecurity in the north. And it's affecting us. And those money are come from the south, the whole producing states. Those money should be used by South to develop their own state. But they are wasting it on something that they're not benefiting. They're not benefiting from it. And they are inspiring their people. It's endangering their life. Why must it be endangering our life? Cater for solid minerals. And let us start cater for the oil minerals. And if you want to create banditry and buy yourself on your solid minerals, buy yourself on your solid minerals. So I don't think we should be responsible for those things. I think we should be looking for to unwind the power in the central that are creating inequality and wastefulness. And unwind it and make it smart and accountable and responsible. If you want to now make your solid mineral for your benefits, he wants some people to be looting it and be buying you. Oh my God, buy yourself in the north. And the money from the south, the oil, we won't be paying your bills to buy weapons, to train soldiers, to buy military copter, that to be solving uncurable sickness that you are creating by yourself. And they are not benefiting from your solid minerals. They are wasting their own resources. So their resources must be used for themselves. If they want to create banditry in the south too, and they should go and create it. So let us have fairness and accountability and responsibility. Carry your load. And then everybody be responsible. You see me? Banditry will stop. Immediately we try our policies. Banditry, criminality, by Boko Haram will stop. They will find themselves to solve the problem. Now they are having the negligent attitude towards it. You know, Nigeria problem. Nigeria is problem. Nigeria problem. Where are we creating it? So now I think everybody should control its own resources. That's my own advocacy. Control your resources, govern yourself, carry your load. Don't be payloader for anybody. Thank you.
I agree with you, Sir Martins. But right now, our oil is still being shared now. Our oil is still being shared. In the next 2, 3, 4 years, I'm not sure it's going to be done. So our oil is still being shared. Saying. So should we say we want the resource control, but our oil is still being shared. Our VAT is still being shared, but the solid minerals is not being shared. That's what I'm talking about. You understand? I understand that part. That's what we want. But right now, since all this thing has not been done, are we gonna continue to fold our hands and say, okay, we want? Exactly. So that's the point. That's what I'm saying. And
before we get to the point where we achieve resource control,
yes,
you can't be cheating one region. Let one region be carrying the burden of the whole country. Whatever they are making from there, they should also bring it to the center. Let it be shared. That is it.
Exactly, Sir Martins. And then Ade, you talked about that is a very challenging situation, and they are partnering with these international. Who are those people? Is it that the government don't know the people that they are partnering with to carry out all this illegal mining? And according to the law, there is a law. How can international bodies will be partnering illegally to carry out mining? So, and it's a government right now. So doesn't mean that our government don't have power to checkmate those international whatever that are partnering with those guys, giving them arms. Is it that we cannot do something about it without delays or all those kind of, I'm just asking that question because I think the excuse is too much. It's been 3 years and we have not achieved anything. How powerful are they?
Yes, that's why I said it is better that we use federal security to police those things, not the states. But even at that, it's very easy to compromise the security operatives because we're talking about millions of dollars, you understand? So the people that you put there, it's easy to compromise them. I think that is the problem that we are also having, that, okay, they want to come in and they know that, okay, how much is your salary? And maybe your annual salary is less than $20,000 and somebody is ready to give you $100,000, you know, just for one looting. You fall for it. So those are the problems they are having right now, I think.
Wow.
You see, man, your channel is one of the best channels in this platform in TikTok. My God. Your channel is one of the best.
Yeah, because you are here now. That is why it's the best.
When we have problems as a citizen, you are trying to provide solution to our problem. It's not sentimental or emotional. We just have to look at the things and call it as a space. That's what you are doing. I'm so glad I met your channel. And at the same time, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have been doing it. There have been many difficult areas that have been left untouched. Remember, NLPC hasn't been auditing for many years before he got there. Before Kaba, that area was so dirty.
Yes.
That area was so dirty until when he got on stage, they was looking at it. Look at the immigration. That area was so dirty until when he got there. Look at navigation. That was so dirty.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, sir. Go ahead.
All these sectors in Nigeria were decaying. All the sectors before you go there. Even NLPC have been decayed. Imagine we don't have Dangote. What are we be backing up now? Every sectors. Remember the exchange rates. Those kind of that same dollars on the street. Everywhere was dirty.
That is why they are all fighting him, sir, now, because all those loopholes are now being blocked.
Everywhere was dirty, and we are building country. We are not building it. We are not wasteful. There's no country. There's no country. The air settle, chaos, airport, rubbish, road, rubbish, and the refinery, rubbish, and electricity, rubbish, and employment, rubbish. Everything was rubbish. Before this man got there, even NLPC, they couldn't give accountability of their accounts. It wasn't done. I remember when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was a community body, they were fighting. NLPC were fighting. They didn't want to open their books. Everywhere rubbish. I'm so glad we have President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but I'll be so glad that before he leave the office, he must destroy the central. We want a peace. Thank you.
Definitely. President Tinubu have done what no man have done or can do. I've always said that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status, and that is why people that have been in this system for so many years, that have been enjoying this system, that have been reaping and stealing through the loopholes, they are never happy, and they will never be happy that President Tinubu have now blocked all those loopholes, and now we are talking about making all the account available to the federal account, right? For example, NNPC, they should remit all the monies to the federal account first. So, and they're never going to like that. The Northerners have been in charge of our NNPC for so many years,
And you see, remember our airline. Our airline safety was poor. Every aircraft crash, domestic aircraft crash, everything has been tidied up. Many crises are on the airline station and the pricing, all kind of things. Everything was every places. Everywhere we're having a plane crash in Nigeria. Until Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we don't have plane crash. In fact, we are awarded. That Minister of Aviation, what's the name of this man? What's the name of this man? Kenyamu is doing a fantastic job. He's doing a fantastic job there. Every sector needs to be cleaned up. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will do it. We are tired. We want a nation.
They've been, you see, the Northerners have been in charge of our oil. Look at this Mile Kyari. They've been looting. Honestly, you see, sometimes if I speak up, some think you are Yoruba. Why are you always speaking for South and all? Honestly speaking, I know how these guys feel. In fact, let's even go back to the Civil War. The way these Djibouti criminals are crying up and down that they need reparation, the federal government should pay them, Nigeria needs to pay them. Who pay the guys in Port Harcourt? Who paid the guys that way? I don't want to be going into a lot of things. How those guys were marginalized, pied. Ojukwu took the battleground to Cross River, Akwa Ibom rivers, and Bayelsa, the current day, whatever. Not even in his own whatever. But you see, looking at this issue of solid minerals, you see, I completely understand how it feels for the resources in your own region, in your own space, to be extracted, and then it's being taken as national cake, national property, and some other people, in other places, have failed to release their own. Number one. Number two, they are even the one in charge of the oil, the resources again from your own region. They've been heading NNPC only God knows how many years now. Mile Kyari spends close to how many years in that NNPC before he was fired by Tinubu. A lot of things has been going, and these things boils down to, if you look at it, the people who has led this country the most are the Northerners, both democracy and military. So they've perfected this idea of, let's take what belongs to other people in the South, especially the South now. Let's take their resources. The South has the crude oil, the Southwest has the VAT. And even if you look at this, the VAT itself, what is coming from the South is also not small. I think after the Southwest, the South has, the highest number of VAT again. And they have the crude oil, for crying out loud. So these guys have perfected the idea of taking what belongs to others, and then they leave their own place desolate. You see, it is true that regionalism and every resource control will end this trash, but the fact remains, before that regionalism comes, what are we going to do? We can't be taking it's uncalled for. And that's why you find out that the majority of the programs, the policies of President Tinubu, these people have been fighting it. They don't want it because they know once it comes, they are done for. But before then, what are we going to do? Is it just that some people will come, benefit? Okay, look at Dangote now. Dangote has refinery in Lagos. Yes, that's fine. But how many of us from the South can go to the North now and say we want to also establish a company that will also be extracting their own solid minerals there? And we're also, not just extracting, but also, engaging value addition by processing. Why can't we do it as well? Why must it be our home? This is what is
the South people have been born out of the system, and they were the most marginalized system most in the country.
Yeah, they are
the most marginalized system, and they are using their resources and to feed the North, and the North at the same time making much gain from the South, and at the same time not creating insecurity. They are taking that money from the South to cater for this insecurity in the North. That means they are having two-way from the South. And I look at it this way, that the North and the Southeast want to feed on South resources. I found it's not fair. I felt it cannot create peace. I felt that the insecurity will continue. When we continue to have that kind of imbalanced system, the South, that's why one of the reasons why I'm supporting Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, because that project is going to South. They pay a lot to the nation, and they need to have their money back. That project is part of things that between South. Most of their resources is what the nation use, and it's going to the central. And at the same time, they are paying for insecurity in the North and in Southeast. and North and Southeast are infiltrated with the South-South resources. And
Mr.
wherever they are,
Northern governors have the highest amount of security votes. Northern governors.
Yes.
The highest amount of security votes.
The more you create insecurity, the more you have more discordant votes in your area. And the money starts to pay the bills. It's not fair. I could be running a system like this. So I think this item for us to change the system of running resources. And because the resources cause problem. Women be always fight for resources. And resources cause problem. To make sure we have peace, the South more control their resources. The North more control solid minerals. And insecurity in the North, I tell you, everybody, we stopped. And we won't be having wasteful spending. That we'll be wasting money. Remember during good luck, about something billion was looted away from Scott to the plane to South Africa. Remember that time?
Yes, it was through religious leaders. They wanted to use that man. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Oriche Jaffor, something like that.
How many
Yes.
billion? How many billion?
But they said they wanted to use the money to buy equipment or something.
Weapon, yes. Weapon for where? For the North. And the money got lost. Imagine that money. If in that system.
Not weapon for the North.
For insecurity.
To fight insecurity.
Yeah, insecurity. No. We all know where the most insecurity in Nigeria is from the Boko Haram. It was Boko Haram targets for insecurity. And that billions dollars was stolen away. And we don't find it again. So this is how we are waiting the source of South. Wastefully. So that's not benefit. I think the system we are running is bad. We need to social it. And I bet with you, insecurity will stop in the North. They will not stop. They will not be behaving criminally. They will not be doing banditry. They will not be saying Haram. Boko Haram will not be there. But when you have money to spread around wastefully, it's going to be enablers. And we continue. And we're going to be paying for it. That's what the way I say it. Thank you.
Okay.
You see, those guys, those former military guys, those ex-generals, majority of them are from the North. I tell you, I kid you not, they've perfected this shenanigan going on. The idea of some people going to extract our solid minerals and then, illegally and all, it's not something that started 10 years ago. It's just something that we are just knowing. We are just getting to know about it. It's not something that has been there for. If you look at the uranium in Borno State, my God. If you know the nuclear weapons we can manufacture from that thing alone. So, but they've perfected these things, and they are politicians, they are elders, and this is not exonerating any party. Both they are APC, they are whatever, they are PDP, they are what they know about these things. So I kid you not, to fight this thing is something that is really going to take a while, because it's something that has been deeply rooted long ago. And then don't forget that their guys are more in the military. They have more of the numbers in the military. So even without bribing them, loyalty to their tribe alone or to their ethnic whatever can make them easily to compromise. How much more they now, being lured with an amount of money that they cannot even collect in 5 years or 10 years as salary in just one deal. You understand? So it's very multifaceted, and I just wish it can be done right now, and all Nigerians must have access to it, because that's the essence of the unitary. You can't be having access to our home and we don't have access to yours.
But we mustn't look at the North alone. My brother, we have it in Southwest, we have it in Southeast. I've been in a platform.
Southeast, okay.
Yeah, yes, of course. I've been in a platform with Ijele that some people are mining some resources in Southeast, like particular oil before it comes to Central. Some people are illegally in Southeast. And in Southwest, some people are mining gold illegally as well. It might be hidden. Yeah, it might be hidden. Yeah, so we have it everywhere. Yes, we are having it everywhere. We are having leakage everywhere. And this is affecting every lifestyle of Nigeria. And the system enabling it. By the time we structure the resources control, that leakage will be blocked. Anybody that want to be looting, like the one in the southeast, I learned that they're doing some kind of mining in southeast as well. I think that they will not allow it to happen in southeast when they have the economic control of their region. This sudden the gold being looted as I had in southwest, we stopped. And the more and modernly in the north as well, it's not really in the north, we have it everywhere in Nigeria that being looted. So it's not accountable for. So when we have a system that's more smarter, all this leakage will be stopped and they come to national pause and be able to make use of it for everybody good. That's what I think. Thank you.
But if I may ask, how will the South be compensated at the end of the day?
The one that has gone. Sasa. Sasa ayaya. Sasa ayaya. You know, I'm your friend, though. I normally fight for you. But honestly, the one that has gone, oh. We cannot go back.
But that is true. How can we get it back?
But you just have to be sure it's not more.
But we can still get it back, though. We can count all the years that they have been sharing our resources, yeah?
But we want to give you coastal road to compensate you. That coastal road.
Who is compensating us?
That coastal
road is nothing. Coastal road is just infrastructure, and everything.
Yeah, it's going to south.
Not just
coastal road is not only for south, sir.
It's not only for south.
Coastal road got across everywhere from Lagos. You say from Lagos to Calabar.
Right now, it passes through three southwest states.
Yeah, so it's not only for south, sir.
But the thing is this. The thing is the south is coming to radials. Everybody I know that inequality, injustice coming to south, and everybody's talking about it. That's a good part of it. So to look at the past, you must forget about the past, but you must make sure that we control.
Mr. Martin, I feel this issue of Igbo presidency that these idiots are craving for up and down. It should be the south that is more louder about it. And I tell you in Sima, for 2039, the Southwest is well positioned for. In fact, let me not say on behalf of Southwest, but for my own political group, my political goons, I'm not talking of on social media, on ground, right? If by 20, of course, no party would even want to make a mistake of presenting an hypothetical criminal for presidency in 2039 or prime minister, whichever the system of governance we are using.
The same have changed, you know. They won't have to come. They won't come to Central again because there won't be anything in Central. We are the smart tweets.
If anything must go, if we must go back to regionalism, parliamentary is the best style. You know, not necessarily. But even if we are going to,
you can have two federalism, each state control it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but
it's not parliamentary. You can have two federalism of a region. If it's given two federalism, everything controls its resources. Every state.
There will still be a system of governance in place now, which can either be presidential or parliamentary. If it will be parliamentary, we have our premiers in our regions. If it will be presidential, we have governors in our regions. So it still boils down to the system of governance we're going to use. We're going to practice. So whichever way it is, what am I even trying to say? Yeah, whichever way it is, the South is well positioned, right? And that's why I feel the South most. In fact, one of the best ways you can compensate the South very well is that by the time the power is coming back to the South, they should be the one to have it and let them spend their 8 years completely. That's one of the best ways I feel they can be compensated.
But my thing is both about resources. Resources most. That resources.
Resources, of course.
Cheating is too much. Cheating is too much. You know why cheating too much?
It's too much.
Yeah, the cheating too much. And you are getting from this somewhere, and they are still causing insecurity. If you know how much budget this year put on insecurity alone, a lot for insecurity, and they keep on behaving mad. They're still doing doing kidnapping. It's getting worse. So I think when you remove the enablers, that everybody become accountable for his own money that he made. This is because we stopped. There won't be
even at that too.
There won't be
at that too.
Yeah, there won't be you be threatening deliberately.
The South must also be compensated. Even at that, the South must be compensated. Even at that, even after the resource control. They must be compensated. They must be compensated. That's just the truth. If we have resource control now and everything is under the control of each regions, I hope you know the South will still have to be the one to go back to fix the refineries, should in case it has not been fixed before then. But I trust this administration, they will fix everything before then. You know, this one that they want to sell to private sector and all, right? But even at that, the South must. It is the South that should be compensated, not these people.
No, you can't compensate us. My brother, you can't compensate them. Just start where you start. Start where you stop now. Start here. Then you go control it now. That's it. If you want to compensate it.
Even if we are still in the same country, we still have to compensate.
I salute you, Yoruba greatness.
Sima, do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. But where are you going to take the resources to compensate?
Yeah, but Mr. Can I say something? You still sound as if by 2031 we will still be under this unitary system. Because by saying, this person must not, no, because I would expect that by now we should be thinking that presidency is going to be useless, which is what Mr. Martins was saying.
Yeah.
So compensate, and even the refinery, if the South that it should be by then that they will be responsible for whatever refinery, because they should have their own. They should be thinking of building their own refinery, because they will be in control of their resources. Nobody's going to be depending on the oil. It's every man to himself.
Correct.
We have our own refinery. But to say that they should be thinking of fixing the refineries, that's military system talk. And why would anyone want to have any form of compensation when that chair, by the time Bola Ahmed Tinubu leaves, that chair is going to be useless. Unless we're still thinking of.
What I'm saying, Yoruba greatness.
The way you're sounding. No, the way you're sounding.
There was a discussion we had.
Okay.
There was a discussion we had before you came. You know, we were talking about the gold in Zamfara, the lithium, the uranium in Borono, and other what have you. Right now, the crude oil in the South has been seen as national property. These idiots up north, they said they sat down on it. Actually, we started with the Solid Minerals Ministry, right? Mm-hmm. So we suggested that by the time we have regionalism, of which most likely in the world, you know, regionalism moves align more with parliamentary anyway, right? If you will agree with me. Now, so by the time we have our regionalism, right, every malam will be to his kettle, right? Yeah. That being said, now looking at the way things has been, you know, the resources in the South is national cake, even that of the Southwest too has been national cake, but they are one up north. So we are trying to say now that pending after we go back to regionalism and everybody will have every malam to his own kettle, right? Now they will be in charge of their own resources. If they like, let them buy themselves. If they like, let them sponsor banditry. Now they are well happy that. But now we are now trying to say, after all these things has been, now everybody, even including the South, to be in charge of their resources. You know, so how will, you know, the South, you look at the NNPC, which is regulating the major resources also coming from the South. It is recently we just started exploiting that of the Southwest now through Dangote refinery, right? Theirs has been the one that has been extracted, you know, over the time that we've been using over the time. Now, should in case everybody now whatever, and if you look at that NNPC, it has been headed mostly by the Northerners. So what we are trying to say is that maybe in the spirit of fairness, right, after everybody has been on their own destiny, right, although the center might be weaker, right, the center might be weak, it won't be as powerful as it is right now again, but nevertheless, we will still be under one country, like, but different regions, just like the way it is in the UK, the UAE, right? Now, after everybody is on their own, how can, because these guys, personally, I just feel for them anyway. Maybe that's why I'm talking like that. So one of the best ways we can have them also I feel they can be compensated is that by the time the power is shifting back to the south, even either we have president or prime minister, whichever way it is, let them also have their own fair share. Aside the fact that, these guys have been really okay, look at this current administration now. The south has been supported to the southwest. So anything that is coming to the south, generally.
My brother, it's not more to say that the powers go to south. The southeast is not knowing the game. They cannot be presidency. They should keep on. They should keep on abusing people, insulting people.
Even if that chair is weak, I would never put those people on it.
So that's good for them. So
I would never suggest that anything goes to the southeast. It's
not only you, man. It's not only you. Every Nigerian know that. You cannot govern a country that you hate.
All of us, the four of us here, we are in for that.
So they know they hate the system.
Going to the southeast.
No, they know they hate the country. They cannot govern it. They eliminated themselves.
And when we go for that regionalism, there should be a clause in there for separation.
We said it.
There should be a referendum clause in there. Yeah.
We have said it.
You see, man, it be like say it don't go through those number of years that we've been extracting the south oil. No compensation with my champ. And they talk true. Like I think we have to, because even the political approach.
My brother, we cannot talk about compensation. We need to move forward. We cannot look about the everybody that paid the pains or the price.
Everybody that made of South or being president or prime minister is their rights. It's not.
Yeah, I don't dispute that. I don't dispute that. Everybody knows that after North is South. Everybody knows. Everybody knows after North is South. Igbo cannot be president. They cannot be central. It's not hard science. They know. They know. You cannot be in leadership in the country that you hate. You hate Nigeria. Nigeria is a zoo. So don't you know that? So they know they cannot be in leadership in Nigeria. So after North, it's something we are debating. It's South. But in essence, the Nigeria system will be restructured.
Mr. Martins, it's not. I don't even think it's the fact that they hate Nigeria. It's the fact that they want to take land. This is what they want.
Let us put that they hate Nigeria. Their behavior show that they are showing that they hate Nigeria. We know what they want, but let us put that they hate Nigeria. They said they hate Nigeria, and they said they hate Nigeria. But we don't want to expand.
They hate. It's not they will hate Nigeria. They hate their own land because they know that they can't build.
No, we are playing game now. We must show them our own cards. And we must show them their own cards. They say they hate Nigeria. Let them hide the one they hide. They want expansion. They want to take land. We know that. But let them know. But they said they hate Nigeria. That's what they told us. That they hate Nigeria. Okay, you hate Nigeria. You cannot be a leader in Nigeria. It's not hard science. You cannot govern people that you hate. You hate us.
You can't be the president of who you say you hate.
Yeah, you cannot be a leader. You hate us.
But you see, I feel your pain. I know.
So we all know that after North is South. Until we go back to regional government, Southeast can never rule Nigeria. They know that. Thank you.
But let us get Mr. Simas. Do you believe in regional government, or do you believe in this one unitary system?
Yes, I believe in regional resource control.
Yeah.
That's what, for us, when we talk about regional, we are looking at resource control, controlling our resources by ourselves.
Yeah.
Or to federalism.
No. Don't think of that two federalism. Mr. Martin.
Mr. Martin,
that's a disaster for us, especially for us Yorubas. Oh my divide, my pata, that true federalism is going to divide us, which we don't want. Regionalism is the best.
Mr. Martin, I want an amendment to that clause that you suggested now, that there should be a clause for secession. Because I know that when we become a region,
for the southern side, I know that the Igbos, they will not want to leave, even if we put a clause for secession there. So what we should actually push for is a clause to chase them away.
No, sir. Let me
see. The reason why I'm saying that is because do you think they really want to leave Nigeria?
No. They don't want to leave Nigeria. They don't want to leave Nigeria.
What they want is to be able to control everyone, to be in charge. So when it comes to issue of South, I mean, I know I can relate with people from the South side, but I can't relate with them. So if by that time, if you say, okay, you know what, you guys, you don't like us, okay, you can go. They will not go. I mean, if they say, if you leave it to them that, okay, let them be, but if there is a clause there that, look, you know what, we can cut you off. Exactly. That's what we do.
Sir, let me say there's something that I might be wrong though. By the time we go to regional government, the South will form a strong political bloc. So they can even decide they want to go by themselves by that time, without even looking to Southeast. Everybody's free. They will get a very defined territory and identity. There won't be any question like, what is South? What is South? It won't be there. So it will be defined. So if South want to live on themselves, I think we need to have that clause. That clause.
Secession clause has to be there.
Yes, we have to be there. So anybody that want to live, even the North, and want to be like in Niger, peace off and be manly. So even South will be able to establish themselves as political bloc. So if they themselves want to be smart, they can even declare by themselves they want to leave by themselves. So if South doesn't want to leave, if South has to leave, they will leave. So let's play the game together. It's a brain game. They are playing game. We are playing game. But we must put that clause. Clause must be there that everybody must be at freedom to leave. If Edo State want to leave, it must be able to leave. Voluntarily. Their country, they have 2 million, 5 million people in the world. How many is Jamaica? Jamaica is just 3 million people. Their country.
Yes, I agree with you that the secession should be there. But I'm saying that there should be an amendment to that secession as well. That if we are constituting a problem for us, we also have that right to alienate you, to say, oh, you know what, we are not having anything.
Sorry, sir. I don't think we can do that. Let me give you the instance. Let me give you instance. You are a member of a club. A member of a club cannot banish you until you want to live by yourself.
No. No, the thing there is.
Yeah, but what about you do what they are saying? What about if you do things? If you do things, breaking the law, causing problems. Yeah.
That's where I'm going to. One good thing that comes with regionalism is that every region is independent to make their laws. So the region of Southwest can be different from that of South. Just like the constitution, I said region, constitution, I mean. Every region will be at independence to make their own constitution. The Constitution of England is different from that of Scotland, and the Constitution of the federal of the government at the center does not interface with that of the regions. So in the South or in the Southwest or any other region, we can make clause in our region that anybody will do will not to banish you, get out.
Let me give my brother and my science. Let me give my brother and my science out. Igbo Kwenu. Hey, Kwenu.
Where is that one? Is this Southeast?
No, Southeast. Sorry.
I
want to give my brother. I want to give my brother in Southeast. Igbo Kwenu. We are getting solution to our problem. This problem will be solved. And we won't be fighting as long as we are fighting. We're going to be free. You know you want freedom. Igbo want freedom. We are going to be free. Everybody will be free to call yourself a name. Igbo Kwenu, I support you, but I want peace. I want to be confident, manage yourself, control your resources. We are going there. That regional government, I'm so happy South will take opportunity of it and form that strong political body that can decide their future. So everybody be free. So Igbo Kwenu, we are getting there gradually. Keep on doing your shenanigans. Thank you.
Mr. Femi, you know, say Nsima fine like Igbo man. See as Nsima can't be like Igbo man.
They look for my trouble. I don't know which one be fine like Igbo man. Dele sir, are you there?
Nsima looks like a Yoruba man. See that? See the way he bend if you like.
Are we lighter in skin like Nsima? Yoruba people, are we lighter in skin?
Okay, no go that one. Oh, no go that one.
Our light like this, we go investigate them. We know you see, what they really there is deal with these people. It's not that difficult. Yeah. Now I make you see some things where the president they do, they vex them. And you see that which road where that Costa Road, right? That Costa Road, it is sweet me past anything.
I think I only knew.
You see this country where I did, I know what the road be for this America. I know what the road be. That road, number one, people where they that region, where they Akwa Ibom, all those areas, you can come down to Lagos and do business with every other part of West Africa without touching their place. If you don't come up business for their hand, you go see they don't scatter. That's what I tell you. Once you go into the business they are doing, we are able to set up a team that would do your business and let your people benefit from it. You will see they will break down. Because now only waiting they their head with that buying and selling. Period. Let them go there, go scavenge spare parts. Come, finish. Tell me what else again. Fake drink, not them. Fake medicine, not them. So what else can they do? Let them come outside, come tell us. Then we are going to stand up for them and say, Tuali, let them come tell us what they can do. The way where they find money. Now then they say, look, if you go into all those now they are placed. Now money then they wash. And talk and say money is the root of all evil. The love of money is the root of. That's why you see them. They go do fake drink. Go use petrol, do wine. Use kerosene, do wine. Use poison, do. At the end of the day, they affect people. Because the love of money, they bring a lot of evil things to them. So you don't need to follow their fight. Just set up a company in your region that produce that stuff they are bringing from outside. And let your people have access to it. Anybody that wants to buy it, let them come and register. And your state, every state verify what they are giving to the people. You see what happens. They are confused already. You can't just go and sell anything to the people. Anything anybody is buying, you have to verify it. There should be a way that people verify if it's an original product or not. Period. Once those things is said, you will see their hand go break. At the end of the day, any state where they go they opt for push. They go they opt because now wait till I know them what they do for Lagos when I did Lagos. Now then first start, you go see them carry nylon bag, carry singlet, they sell handkerchief. If their shit don't strong, they will start to misbehave. So voila, no them. If their shit don't, they will start. So we know that I live with them. So I know what they made of. So you don't get problem. Just leave them alone. Make them they do what they do when time reach. Not to get beginning, we not get ending. Period.
How many Yoruba can handle business? Can you handle business?
No, it's not a business. It's not a business. Forget about Yoruba.
Can you handle business?
No, it's not a business.
What can
No, it's not a business.
Can you handle business?
Okay, we don't want to carry our business.
What can you do?
Forget about us. No, forget about us. Forget about us.
What can Yoruba people do?
With due respect, sir.
What have Yoruba people contributed?
No, Oga, you hear I'm talking to you? With due respect.
Shut up.
I'm not shutting up. With due respect, forget about Yoruba. We don't know anything. Let us go and buy. No. Let us go and buy. Think about Igbos.
Oh God.
Don't know anything.
No. We don't know anything. Think about
What business can you handle?
No, we cannot handle anything. No, leave it for us.
You shut up.
I'm not shutting up. It's about my
You
life.
cannot be able to handle
It's not about you. I'm not talking about Igbos. Okay, I'm not talking about Igbos. I respect you. I'm talking about living with my problem.
Bigger than you.
No, I know we are bigger than us. I know. I know you are bigger than us. Go and carry your problem.
You have sold all your property.
No, forget about that one. We want a good system for Nigeria. We want a good system for Nigeria. And that's what we have to proceed.
You have sold all your property.
No, forget. No, your line will still be there.
Are you not ashamed of that?
No problem. We want to solve the problem that Nigeria is facing.
Dele, your voice is very low.
Okay, we want to solve the problem of Nigeria. That's what we are here for.
I can hear you, Dele, but your voice is very low. I've said it.
You have sold all your properties to Igbos.
You say you are not ashamed of that, and yet you are crying for presidency. Are you not crying up and down that you are marginalized? Are you not crying up and down that you people are poor?
We are bigger than you people. We are bigger than you.
Are you not crying up and down?
Yes. We don't argue. We don't. Okay, Mr. Dele, don't argue with him. Yes, we agree. But go and carry your load.
All Yoruba people are living tenant in Igbo people's house in Lagos.
It doesn't matter. In Lagos, we are Lebanese. We are Ijos. We are Ibibios. We are Hausa people living in Lagos. They have property. Forget about that.
What the forecast?
Yes, because of but Nigeria problem will be solved. Nigeria problem will be solved.
Fulani have already surrendered you guys.
Yeah, we know.
Dele, do you want to say something?
Fulani have already surrendered you guys, So fight the fight between you and Fulani. Deliver your people.
See, I see any people with sense.
Deliver your people.
You have to go to heaven. See, this man here now is going to 60 years. What a shame, Igbo man. Igbo people doesn't have sense. This man, you have been muting like he give you a dose.
Your state is gone.
Every muting like he give you a dose.
Your state is gone.
Let me give him a dose. Every muting.
Ibadan is gone.
He's not going to stay now. He will be unmuting himself.
Ibadan is gone.
I know him. That is what he came to do. So.
All the whole house, all your people have already run away.
Wait, so you said that Igbos, they are bigger than everybody. But how come you people are crying that you are poor, you are hungry?
How many good houses in Yoruba?
In Yoruba what? How many what?
How many mansions in Yoruba land?
In Yoruba land?
Yeah, how many mansions? How many good houses in Yoruba land? It's not
Look at this.
Anybody that is arguing with him is your cup of tea. I don't know why you are. I don't know why you are arguing with a Igbo trader. Igbo trader.
I'm not sure he has ever traveled out of his village before.
Motherfucker, I live in foreign land, bro.
Oh my God. You live where?
I live in Yoruba land.
Yoruba land. Okay. You live in Yoruba land. Okay. What are you doing in Yoruba land? What are you doing in Yoruba land?
I'm doing a business, bro.
What business?
Powder. Powder
I'm
business.
doing a business.
Are you selling recharge card or charger
I'm doing a business with Bola.
or pure water? What are you doing?
Gala on the Express. I'm doing a business with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing business with
I'll
me.
send you Okirika clothes.
It's not Tinubu. It's not Tinubu.
Sima, if I be selling rice in the market, it's rice, women rice. This one is selling rice.
I hope you are not selling fake drinks or fake powder.
That is what they used to know you guys. Fake people. Fake people. Motherfucker.
I hope you are not selling fake drugs.
That is what your father used to say. That is what your father used to say.
I will soon touch you.
Your father is wanted in the United States of America. Let him travel to the United States of America. Let's see.
Who tell you that one? Who tell you that one?
Which foreign land are you? Tell him. Let him travel to America. Let's see. Tell us, which foreign land are you? I'm in your father's house.
See, I want to rule Nigeria. See my house is candidate.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know, sir. What's your candidate, Don Dada? What's your candidate?
Toby is my candidate. You know?
Okay. Are you voting for him?
I'm voting for your father.
Sima, I just want to ask you a question. Why is it that anytime you open platform, all these are the bars will fill your platform? They are using your platform for Saga. You encourage them to use your platform. See your bars. They don't even use their platform for Saga. Are you personally? You are using Tinubu cap.
When do you start loving me? When do you start loving me to question me what people are using on my platform?
You are using Tinubu picture to be doing Saga. Is that what Tinubu?
It doesn't matter what you call it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you call it. It doesn't matter what you call it.
Looking for a place to do Saga. See Yoruba. See how they line up for your brain. Yorubas are looking for a place to do Saga.
Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate?
See, my papa be my candidate now.
Okay.
All these Yorubas, they will not advise you not to use Tinubu for Saga. Because you are bringing Tinubu down. We are looking for solution to our
Sir Martins, don't worry about him.
Martins, we cannot advise in Sima. You allow Sima to be using Tinubu cap to do Saga. Let me tell you. Old man. Old Fulani don't finish you. Fulani don't finish that your village for you don't finish you. What is the woman? I just the one that put the woman. You see the online they do Saga. If you do Saga online, finish you owe me to your Uber work for offline. Martins, you know that shit. Very stupid man. Your wife is an Igbo woman. You do Saga online. Offline, you owe me to your Igbo woman. Fear. See Yoruba people. See my platform to do Saga. Now they shame. See why they use Tinubu picture they do Saga when they encourage her.
Why are they crying?
Because they are Igbo traders. They are so much in pain. Allow them.
And they know that their time has come to an end.
Yes.
Criminality
Yes. The time has come. Don't worry. They will cry more. Don't worry.
Did you not get my email? It's your beautiful car. I want to buy it.
Did you send me email, ma?
Yeah. From Yoruba Nation now.
Wow.
Old Ashawo woman, keep quiet. Old Ashawo
woman. Is this what Tinubu is paying you for to be using his car for tribalism? And you want people to vote for Tinubu? You are bringing Tinubu down. I'm telling you.
Can you send me
so you care so much about Tinubu?
Your website.
I will send you, man. I will message you now. I'll message you.
What are you selling me for?
I can't remember now. I will check.
I want to ask you something. Even your Sasa people, they are not even here to support you.
I want to buy. You know the one you had on the last time. This one, I even like this one as well.
Well, let me see the ones you like, ma. Did you like this one?
Yes.
Look at
Okay.
this motherfucker. Look
Okay.
at what this motherfucker is selling.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know your size? Because I have size 24. I don't know how they measure it. I need to check the sizes. Since you like this one, I will check all the sizes and message you. Yes.
Okay, so you have this one and also this brown one as well. I want to get 3.
Okay, like this one?
Yes.
Yeah, I have plenty. Let me bring them. I'm coming.
All right. Okay.
Older shower woman, keep quiet. You are older shower woman. Older shower woman. You are going back to yourself. Or your state is
jealousy. Jealousy. You see my business here. The national, international business. You're crying.
Why are you afraid of your homeland?
Protect your land. Or your state is
I don't forget about you.
This rounded one. I have this rounded one.
Oh, I love that one. Yeah, that one.
This rounded one.
Yes.
Oh, your state is gone. Protect your
That was it. Or your state is gone. Gone from who? Gone from who? Do you like this one?
No, I like the other one. The one with the
This one?
Sharia law is already your
No. You know the first red one that you showed me?
Sharia law is already in your state now.
Yeah, this one doesn't have the round part.
Oh, you know, like the one that bends over. Where it bends over.
Yeah, this one bends over. This one bends over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then the blue one that you showed me, the bright blue one, that one is nice.
Yeah, this one. But do you want the bend one or because he has a rounded one?
I want this one, this round one,
okay.
The one, and this one that you have on. I want to get 3.
And the one I'm wearing now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So send me your
Yeah, I'll send you the website. When you order it, I will receive it and then I will process it. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, let's now address these people.
Motherfucker. You a bloody motherfucker. All Yoruba people motherfucker.
So, what is your mission? What is your contribution? What do you have to say? We want to give you opportunity to speak without any interruption now.
How much have you protected your area?
Protect or your
How much have you protected your village?
Protect or your state, bro. Protect or your state. Or your state is breathing.
Or your state is what is breathing?
Of course. Fulani have already took or your state.
Or your state is doing what?
Or your state is bleeding, bro. Come on.
You don't know that they don't fire all your people for village. All of you have run away from that your village. How much have you protected your site?
Where is on our Oba?
See the way it is sounding in your mouth.
Where is him? Where is him?
I'm very happy Nigeria is looking for waiver. We have this problem. I'm very happy.
You see, you guys are motherfuckers. You guys are bloody motherfuckers.
You've not seen anything.
Because Tinubu gives you like $5,000. You are here supporting Tinubu. Look at
You've not seen anything yet.
Look
so
at
you started it. We will give it to you back to back.
Leave them. We want everybody to be free. Igbo, you be free.
I'm already free. I'm a big guy, bro.
Okay, yeah, that's what I want. I like that.
You people are crying
I'm
for
eating 3 square meal every day. But Yoruba people cannot afford 3
square meal. That's what I
meal.
want. I love freedom.
I'm eating 3 square meal every day.
Yes, that's what I want. I want freedom. I want South to be free. I want not to be free. I want everybody be free. That's what I want.
Oyo is not free.
Yeah, leave that for us. It's Yoruba land. We do that.
As you are eating 3 square meal, do you remember your people in the village?
On Igbo land. Ibadan is not free. Oyo is not free.
As you are eating 3 square meal.
Even this man know that Benin City is not free.
As you are eating 3 square meal, do you remember your people in village?
This motherfucker know that Edo State is not free. This motherfucker know that Edo State is not free. That's what we want. We want everyone to be free. Everybody be free. Everybody be free. Ogasa, we want everybody to be free. Everybody in Nigeria. We want to remove the lock that tied us together. We want to remove it. We want to remove that make Fulani to come to Yoruba land, to come to Igbo land, to come to South South. The Fulani cannot dare to come to Igbo land. Yeah. We want to solve it. We will solve it. Fulani cannot dare to come to Igbo land. So you are the people that want to be part of Nigeria. What a shit. I dare Fulani to come to Igbo land. Let's bet. See Obi candidate, you. Obi candidate. See where they are thinking. Let's bet. I dare Fulani to come to Igbo land.
See, as you are hitting 3 square meal, do you remember your people in the village that are crying of hunger every day?
Nobody is crying of hunger in Igbo land. Yoruba people are...
you people are all over social media saying that you are hungry. How many
Yoruba people are in Lagos begging for food?
You people are all over the social media crying that you are hungry.
Okay, if you know that all this account is real, open your camera. Let's do a video call. Open your camera. If you know that all this account is real, open your camera. You see this mumu? You see? Run away, people. Open your camera. Zima, help me ask you.
What has camera got to do with what we are talking about?
Zima, help me ask you. What's the way for Nigeria? It's not fake account that you guys are using. It's not fake account that you guys are using. Zima, help me ask you. What's the way forward for them? What else you think that just needs?
Somebody that is using a fake name.
We don't want to be part of Nigeria. We want to go. We need
this is somebody using a fake name. Don Dada.
You can get Biafra. No, you can get Biafra. We want to have a referendum in the nation. I'm not hiding my face. Can't you see what is there is my picture? Can I see your own picture? You don't have a picture, motherfucker. You see my tongue, I'm not Igbo. I'm not Igbo. You don't have a picture.
Listen to me. I'm talking to you and you're insulting my guests.
Come on, will you shut up your mouth, Isima? Shut up. When I say shut up, you shut up. You listen to me. When I say shut up, you shut up.
Do you know that you are disgracing your Igbo traders? Do you know that?
I say you should shut up. Isima, you shut up.
I'm asking you. Do you know that you are disgracing your Igbo traders?
Isima, when I say you should shut up, you shut up and listen to me. You are the ball. Shut up.
I'm a ball.
Obi is a boy.
Yes, you are
Obi is a boy.
I'm a ball.
Shut up. Listen to me. When I'm talking, you shut up. When I'm talking, you shut up, Isima.
Okay. What are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying?
I'm sure you guys are motherfuckers.
Tell us what Obi will come and do by 2027.
We are supporting Obi 2027.
Tell us what he can do. Tell us what he can do.
We are supporting Obi gonna solve the insecurity in Nigeria. Obi gonna give us 24 steady electricity. Motherfucker. Obi gonna help you guys and retrieve for your state that is already lost. Or your state is already lost. So Obi gonna help you guys and
Did he do all that for Anambra State?
Motherfucker.
Did he do all that for Anambra State?
Did you shut up your mouth, motherfucker? Shut up. When I'm
you guys have 24/7 lights in Anambra.
Oh, your state is already gone.
I like the way you showcase them to 159 people to see them. I believe the audience people here are very intelligent. They can hear this.
Obi China. Obi China.
50 people here, audience are very intelligent. You can hear Obi candidates speaking. I can hear I was speaking. So you
a motherfucker. You were a motherfucker when you talk about that. You were a motherfucker. You are a motherfucker. When you people are insulting the people, what do you expect from me? When you insult my tribe, I'm gonna insult you, motherfucker.
Come on, get away, you damn motherfuckers. When you insult my tribe, I gonna insult your tribe.
We don't insult you. We are talking about Nigeria generally.
You keep quiet, motherfucker. When I'm talking, you keep quiet and listen
We
to me.
are talking about Nigeria, not Igbo.
Keep quiet and listen to me.
We want a peace solution to the Nigeria case.
Keep quiet and listen
That's
to me.
That's what we are talking about.
You are talking like an American. Where are you based?
Are you an American? Are you an American?
Keep quiet, motherfucker. You know, they formed America. They are the one that formed America. Keep quiet, hush fucking brothers, motherfucker. They developed America. Motherfuckers. Only developers.
Motherfucker. Igbo Kwenu.
Hey. Obi China. Obi China. Obi China. Obi China.
But you said Fulani can never come to the east now. We can't also not come to the east. We can't also not come when they are doing campaign. You are a motherfucker. You are a motherfucker. We can't also not come when they are doing campaign. Can Tinubu stand up for companies? Motherfuckers. No, tell us. We can't also not come to the east. Motherfuckers. And the Kwakwasias, are they not Fulani?
You see, I want to ask you one question. If you can answer me this question now, I'll be okay with you.
What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
If Nigeria.
What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
Why are you asking me about my name? Are you crazy? My name is Don Dada, aka Don Dada. You know. My brother is asking you, if Nigeria is your company, can you employ Tinubu as your worker?
Yes.
Number one.
Yes.
Number one worker.
Yes.
That shows your mentality. You see that you are a motherfucker. So you can employ a third man into your company.
God, we are talking about Nigeria here. We want a solution.
Is it not my company, as you said? Is it not my company, as you said? So I can employ anybody I want in my company. It's my company now, so I have the right to employ anybody.
I want to show you guys that I'm not using the fake account, bro.
Okay, put on your camera now.
Let me see the criminal.
Biafra criminal.
Yeah, big guy. Yeah. No. Show your brother now. I think he won't show your brother.
You show me yourself before I can show you anybody.
Me, I did here now. You know they see me.
Yeah, you a motherfucker. This is AI Yishima.
My brother, yours entertain us. Igbo Kwenu.
That is why can't you see how sweet the Igbo name sound in your mouth? Igbo Kwenu, you know. So we are motherfuckers, bro. You are motherfucker.
I noticed that the only thing you have been saying is this. Can't you speak any other English?
You see, man, let your followers show themselves.
No, my follower. I'm the one showing myself.
Let your follower show yourself.
I'm the one showing myself. Can't you speak another English?
You idiot, you human.
You can't say any other thing.
To show yourself. Tell your follower to show yourself.
You can't do any other thing. Can you do any other thing? Can you speak any other language?
They are supporting Obi.
Okay, you are supporting Obi. Very good. Why was Obi impeached 2 times as a governor? Why was he impeached?
Then who impeached Obi?
As a governor. When he was a governor, why was he impeached twice?
After everything Obasanjo did, what happened to the Obasanjo is the one supporting Obi. After everything Obasanjo do to remove Obi, what is going on today? Obasanjo is the one supporting Obi.
Okay, Obasanjo is supporting Obi to become president.
Of course.
Wow.
Is he supporting a dead man?
So with the support, yes, now.
Obasanjo is not supporting a dead man.
Obi is a dead man now.
Was it Obasanjo that
I asked you, why was Obi impeached twice as a governor? You go to talk another thing. Why was he impeached twice?
Obi was impeached because Obi don't want to fuck your wife. That is why Obi was impeached.
Okay.
Yes. That's nice. You don't want to fuck your wife. That is why
they don't want to share the Anambra's money. They wanted Obi to share Anambra money. He refused. That's why that party for impeachment was when Obi go to court and attended the problem, and the court to say you are a good problem.
So you believe in the court system in Nigeria, yeah?
They should get all of you.
Okay, how do you feel about Nnamdi Kanu that is going to be given the final judgment? They will hang him alive.
It's your father that get a hang. You see, man. Nnamdi Kanu told you that Oyo State will be surrounded by Fulani. What is happening today?
That is a lie. That is a lie.
Look at what that fucker say is a lie. The principal that they behead his head. Where is he come from? Motherfucker. I call you guys speech.
It doesn't matter. I said Nnamdi Kanu will be given a capital judgment. How will you feel about it?
Freedom fighter.
Okay. I learned that he said that when he buy, that is when Biafra will come. Do you agree with him?
If Nigeria want to test the power of an Igbo man, let them try and kill Nnamdi Kanu. Let's see. If you want, let's bet.
Very good.
But you said they will not send him to jail. They sent him to jail.
If Nigeria have the power, or if Nigeria
is it not in Sokoto now? What have you guys done?
Want everybody to end today in Nigeria. Let them try and kill Nnamdi Kanu.
Is it not in Sokoto now? What have you guys done?
Let them try and kill Nnamdi Kanu.
If they buy him, will you know?
What will you do?
If they buy Nnamdi Kanu, I will buy you.
Look at this mumu.
Okay, after you buy me, will you use me and cook a goosey soup?
If they buy Nnamdi Kanu, I will buy you, motherfucker.
Will you use it to cook a goosey soup?
Bitch.
Answer me now. Will you use it to cook a goosey soup? Do you like my neck?
You have a body odor.
Okay, you wanted to lick my water too.
You have a body odor. What can I use you to do? You have a body odor.
Okay, so when you buy me, what will you do? You throw me away.
Motherfuckers. That is why I have the Champions League, because look at this motherfucker. You motherfuckers.
So I beg, I share Igbo people don't see him. I gave him opportunity to speak. It's been how many minutes now? He doesn't have anything to offer or to deliver.
You know that.
Okay, how do you feel? How do you feel about it? How do you feel? How do you feel?
I feel happy.
Very good.
I know.
I feel happy that let us surrender all the Yoruba land because prophecy fulfilled by Nnamdi Kanu. He said it.
Yes. Who ordained Nnamdi Kanu to be a prophet?
He said it that Oyo State is gone.
So does it not show that you guys are the one that are doing that in Oyo State? Igbo criminals. Since you are the one that believe in your prophet. Since you are the one that believe in your prophet, we don't believe in your prophet. We know that Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal who has sent his boys to come to attack the Oyo people, and they have failed.
That also that you are very stupid for saying such a lie.
It's not a lie now. It's not a lie. If you can believe the lie of Nnamdi Kanu, why can't you believe this lie from Sima? Okay, I think your time is up. Let's listen to Explicit. Explicit, what do you have to say?
Yeah, good morning, because it's already morning here.
Yes.
Nobody can speak here, bro. You guys should shut up.
Okay, I think it's time. I'm going to remove you very, very soon. Don't worry. If I say you don't hide. Explicit, go ahead. You don't take Miri.
Yeah, I have been listening to your broadcast. And
did you listen to your brother?
Listen to me.
Did you listen to your brother? Did you listen to your brother?
I'm not here for him. I'm not here.
But you haven't been listening to him.
You listen to us.
You only listen to us.
Listen, I am not here.
Did you listen to your brother? How stupid he is as a trader? How do you feel that you have such brother? How do you feel? How do you feel you have such brother? I'm asking you.
Explain based on his own mentality.
That is what I'm saying now. How do you feel you have such mentality of a brother from your place? In Igbo land. How do you feel? Are you not ashamed?
I'm here.
Are you not ashamed?
Why will I be ashamed of him?
Okay, if you cannot answer that, are you not ashamed that you have a criminal like Nnamdi Kanu from your own region, an Igbo man? Are you not ashamed?
Let's be mature here.
Okay, are you not ashamed that you have somebody like Peter Obi, a criminal that called Nigeria a zoo? I'm asking you now. You say you were listening to us, and I asked you, did you not listen to your brother? Don't mind him. He doesn't know me. You think you can speak here when you don't answer my question? I asked you, did you listen to your brother? Oh, you even call it where? What do you call it?
Because I was listening to everybody.
Exactly. So how do you feel that you have such a brother from your place? That's the question. Can you answer?
I cannot feel bad because everybody are not equal.
You cannot feel bad. So you accommodate criminals too.
How do you know that he's a criminal?
Because did you not hear the way he was speaking?
You are judging by sentiment.
No, which sentiment? He said he's going to cut somebody's head. He said he's going to buy somebody, and you were here.
No, is important. Can you give me 2 minutes, please?
You are not answering my question then.
Which question are you answering? How will I know that he's a criminal?
Okay, I said, how do you feel about having such brother in your space? Did you listen to his mentality?
Everybody are not equal.
Okay, let us hear your own mentality.
Okay, good. First of all, let me start from politics.
Okay, politics. Okay, fine. Who is your candidate?
Listen to me first, bro.
Okay, you cannot tell us politics without having candidates.
No, first of all, give it in this.
Do you have a candidate? Yes or no?
No, I don't have it. Listen, I cannot say P2B is my candidate.
I did not say P2B. I say the question was, do you have a candidate? Did I say P2B? Did I force you P2B? I said, do you have a candidate?
Can you give me a minute?
The problem is that you don't have basis of having a conversation. This platform, as you can see, Oga, listen to me. You cannot speak here now. This platform have a basis. We are standing for the city boy, the current government in Nigeria. Fine. Anybody that wants to speak contrary to what we stand for, what we believe, need to tell us who you are supporting and what you stand for.
Let me answer your question.
So, who is your candidate?
I support Bola Ahmed, but I am not a city boy.
Voila.
You ask me why.
Voila. You support President Tinubu, but you are not a city boy.
Yes.
It doesn't make sense because Tinubu is the city boy.
No, you see, you are be a good listener. At least give me 2 minutes. If I'm making
you say you support President Tinubu, but you are not a city boy.
Yes.
But President Tinubu is the city boy. Without Tinubu, there is no city boy.
No. his mission, people are not following Bola Ahmed Tinubu's mission and footsteps. They are bringing bad name to him.
Who are those?
Very good. This is what's supposed to listen to me.
We are listening. We have been asking questions that has led to this point. So who are those? Yes.
Now listen. From the beginning, do you know why I'm not against Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Because I am against betrayal. First of all, I'm against betrayal. Okay, let's start from election. The last election. It's like an agreement. He worked for people, he helped people, and they passed their own election. Now, when it's time for him, because it's an agreement, they want to betray him, they start changing Naira, they start doing all those things, you see, but along the line, he won the election. Now, there are two questions I normally ask people. Number one, was Nigeria good when Bola Ahmed Tinubu mounted the office? And the second question is, things that are happening now, is there anything that have never happened before that is happening in this regime of Bola Ahmed Tinubu? You see my reasons I'm supporting him.
We are listening. So that is the reason why you are supporting him?
Now, people are calling bandit, calling this, calling that. Yes. All these things are strategy. Because why am I saying that it's a strategy? Because this same thing happened when Goodluck Jonathan was ruling. Now, why is it that when another tribe is ruling, all these things start happening? But whenever one particular people are ruling, you will not experience this thing. These are political propaganda.
I have a question for you, though.
He said what?
I have a question for you.
Okay, you can ask.
What do you think about dismantle the central governments, battle regional governments?
The what?
Dismantle the central control of the system in Nigeria and battle regional government. What do you think about that?
The past government or the present one?
I said, what do you think about dismantle the central power control of the Nigerian government and everybody go to its own region? What do you think about that?
Okay, everybody going to his own region is not what the solution.
Why?
Good. Let me explain, bro. Everybody going to his own region is not the solution, because most of the corrupt politicians are still in Southeast.
No, we are not talking about Southeast. We're talking about Nigeria.
Yes, no, I'm talking.
No. Don't bring Southeast here.
No, Samati, you don't understand what he's talking about. He's saying that if you now return everything to regional, they still have the people in their region that is the worst. So that's what he's saying.
They should go and handle it by themselves. The bandits will handle bandits. We are tired of crisis.
Okay, allow him to finish. Okay, go ahead. So your fear is that your bad politicians will still be part of this the region. Is that?
Nigeria is already corrupt.
No, don't go that way. If you go that way now, you're having a big problem. My brother, they said if we return the government to the regional, will you be happy with it? It's a simple question.
Yes, it will be okay, but I'm telling you that will still be a big problem, because if you want to do everything regional system of government, and I'm giving you example. I'm using because you give me example based on what you know. That's why I'm using Southeast.
Yes.
You understand? I tell you, okay, for example, now in Southeast, we have a lot of corrupt politicians there. Then making it regional will not solve the problem.
Why?
No.
Because they have corrupt politicians there. So they will not be able to face them. That is why the Igbos are running away.
Must it be a responsibility?
That's why the Igbos are running away from their space to other places where they can.
My group brother. It's not our responsibility. Okay. We want a permanent solution to our problem. We want bandit to stop. We want crime to stop. We want solid looting to stop. It's by going back to regional government and everybody be accountable that we stop it.
Sir Martins, you are not listening to what he's saying.
Explicit. You are the ones that we choose your politicians.
He's having a problem in his region already. That's what he's talking
Yes,
about.
because you people don't hold your politicians responsible. So
it's not only in Southeast. Okay, go to North. If you go to North now, North have been ruling for ages. Okay, if you go to North have been ruling for ages.
Okay.
Then the condition.
Don't bother about North. Don't bother about North.
See,
let
the problem is you people prefer rather than you prefer to blame the federal government instead of blaming your own condition.
But explicit, we are talking about your own space, and you are comparing yourself to the North. Why do you always like to compare? We are talking about you solving your problem. Can't you solve your problem? Does it mean that the Igbos
that in the Southeast we have corrupt politicians?
Yes, now we know. That's what we are saying. So can't you solve that problem? Can't you solve it? You cannot.
You have to choose your politicians.
We can solve it. If they can stand alone without godfatherism, we can solve it.
Which one is stand alone without godfatherism? God?
Yes, I know what I'm talking about. Because any governorship come to governorship election and everything, it's not Igbos that conducted it. Everything is from outside.
The governorship election.
Like every other region in Nigeria.
Yes, example, it happened in Imo State. Who's on the mind?
Every other region, except in North Nigeria,
but that is what you just said now is not true now. So you have just confirmed me that you're a member of IPOP from what you are saying. Because what you are saying now are the rhetorics of Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP criminals. So you are one of the criminals, yeah? Because the election happened in Imo State, it doesn't matter what I say, it doesn't matter. The election happened. You cannot control what I say on my platform, okay? I'm telling you, election happened you just lied. Hate speech and lie, which one is the most important one? You just lied. You just lied that election happened in Imo State. You people chose Hobus Odema, and he went to court. Whatever happens, he went to court and he won. And you don't want to accept it that the court system in Nigeria actually granted Hobus Odema the governorship in Imo State. And you are lying here. Even Obi became a governor through the same court system. So why are you lying? That's why I say you are lying. And you are a criminal.
But the left top position and gave.
Odima went for re-election and he was re-elected again.
No, don't mind him.
So, why are you putting
I don't know what you are talking about. Brother, you don't know what you are saying, man. So that's the problem. So how are you gonna make Peter Obi? How are you gonna make Peter Obi the president of Nigeria then?
I don't believe in anybody to make Nigeria better.
Okay, so you want Nigeria to scatter. What do you want?
I don't want Nigeria to scatter.
You don't believe anybody can make Nigeria better? You don't want Nigeria to scatter. So what do you stand for?
I will be among the good politicians as well. So Obi is not recent.
Okay, what do you stand for? What do you stand for?
I stand for the youth, to give the youth the chance to rule.
Okay, so who is the youth that is going to be able to rule? Who is the youth?
Example, like this guy now, I've been following his father. There are some people who have that political experience that they can say, okay.
What are you talking about? According to the INEC and the candidates that are available, who among them is the youth that you are talking about? Sheyi? What is Sheyi? Is Sheyi part of the candidates?
I'm telling you that it's good to give.
Okay, don't go and be pointing people that are not part of it. That is criminal kind of conversation. Go straight to the point. Who is the youth?
The whole candidate they are now, both Obi, both Tinubu, all of them, they are old politicians. So
no. They are younger candidates right now. There are other younger party as well. You don't know about them?
No, Show is a content creator, of course.
Oh my God. Voila. So right now in your mind now, you don't have any way forward for Nigeria, right?
I told you that, see the person that I'm supporting, and I am not supporting that maybe I'm benefiting, but I'm supporting because I hate people because it's like they want to betray him, and the things that are happening now have been happening before. So why everybody are shouting his name, taking him as a bad person?
Are you going to vote for him for second time?
Okay, are you supporting Tinubu like just like Ahmed that he supported Obi out of pity?
No, not out of pity, bro. Try to understand me. It's not out of
because you are not making sense now. Who is betraying Tinubu? Who is betraying Tinubu?
Many, they betrayed him.
Who?
If you really follow him, you understand that they tried to betray, even time for election, they tried to betray him.
Are you talking about the first election?
Yes, of course, they tried to betray him.
But it doesn't matter, he won anyways. So what are you talking about?
Okay, even this second one now, he's facing betrayal as well.
Who?
It's going back to regional government.
Who?
It's going to where you don't want. The Igbos go and cater for Igbos leadership. That's where you're going to. That's his agenda. We are going back. We don't want this time again. We want to dismantle. No, Oga. We want to dismantle central government. Everybody go and carry your load. Be responsible. Be accountable. We want everybody to be strong. Fulani carry Fulani load. Igbo carry Igbo load. That's where it's going. That's why Tinubu is going.
Of course, it's making sense anyway.
We want to have problem. We want to have solution to our problem. We are tired. We are tired. That central must not be attractive. We must dismantle it. Everybody go back home. Party has finished.
Anyway, you are making sense on that.
So,
and there's a lot.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I know that you support Obio because Igbo man can never support another person. He's Igbo man. You support. The last election, we saw how you guys voted 98%.
Obi is my brother. I cannot deny him.
Exactly. So, yes.
I've been listening to these people for the past, 30 minutes, almost an hour?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, one thing, it would be a disaster to have these people on that chair.
Yeah.
These people are not right. In fact, I don't even think they're human. There's something in the brain that is not well cooked. Can you imagine just listening to them speak? I wish they could just record their voices. I don't think they're okay.
They are not okay, man.
Yeah, they're not okay. Can you imagine having that on
this man talking now is not okay.
No.
No, this man is a bit fair, though. This man be a bit fair. This man be a bit listening.
He's not fair anything. How is he fair? How is he fair, sir? Sam Martins, how is he fair?
You can see that we have problem on ground. You can see that. But the last one doesn't even see the problem. The last one doesn't see the problem. But this man acknowledged that we have problem that need to be solved. That is the starting point. And his problem is back in your regions. We are tired. We don't want banditry again. We don't want kidnapping again. We don't want anybody to carry anybody low.
We're looking at the whole. We're looking at all of them holistically, and it's these people. Oh my God! God forbid to have even one of them on that chair. Even if we get a regional government, they're not fit. They're not mentally right. Seriously, I've been listening for the past 1 hour. Each one of them that have come onto this platform. Nah. In fact, I wish they could actually record themselves while they're speaking. And they should just listen to themselves. These people, they're not mentally right, honestly.
These people are not mentally right. What do you mean? Can you explain?
He said Igbos are not mentally right. Are you? Prove to us.
Igbos are not mentally right.
Are you? Especially.
I'm sorry, sir. I've been listening to the whole of all of you. There was even one that came on here. I mean, oh my God.
Can we ask you for a solution?
Yeah, I think you people need to go into. There needs to be some confidence.
Sir, with due respect.
You see,
I'm not somebody that sir, with due respect. Sir, with due respect.
Or talk down on people.
Yes, sir. With due respect.
Sister that is forming accent.
No, she's judging based on what you have said.
If you have any problem with
sir, with due respect to you acknowledge that we have problem in Nigeria, don't you?
There's a big problem in Nigeria, yes.
Okay,
What is the problem? No, what is the problem first? Because you need to be on the same page. What is the problem? Yes.
Nigeria is facing a lot of problems, but the major problem now, Nigeria have been facing before, but not currently, have been facing before, even before Tinubu entered, is insecurity.
Yeah, so but excuse, no, Mr. Martins, Eduro, because these people, yeah, he said that Nigeria has a lot of problems. Okay, insecurity. Are you not part of that insecurity, sir?
Everybody is part of it.
No. This is where you get it wrong. This is why I said
everybody.
No, sir. And I will explain to you why.
Okay.
Not everybody is part of it, and why you people with the Fulanis are the main problem of Nigeria.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, which people?
You started this.
Fulani.
Ma'am, Mr.
Martins,
correct.
How Igbos and Fulanis are the major problem?
Okay, but no, Mr. Martins, hold on. I will tell him how Igbos are part of that problem. Listen to this. Hold on, because we always like to come with evidence. Evidence. You cannot beat it. Where will I find this recording now? Lord, let me see. Okay, I'll get it now. Yeah, hold on. Okay, listen to this recording.
Somewhere inside an estate in Maryland, Lagos, a man had been running a drug empire out of his apartment. Hundreds of bags, billions of naira, all of it stacked in a residential building, and law enforcement had been watching for months. The operation was a joint effort from the Zone 2 headquarters, the Special Protection Unit, and Divisional Police Detectives. They received the intelligence first. They then built the case before they eventually moved in. A 41-year-old man, A.K. Henry Ifeanyi, was identified as the drug lord. He was arrested in his house, the same place he used to store the consignment. Hundreds of bags of Canadian loud, a synthetic strain of cannabis, were seized from the premises. During the raid, Ifeanyi offered a bribe of 500 million naira to the police officer, $500 million in exchange for the team standing down and allowing him to contact his associates to move the drugs. The officer refused. This seizure happened on Saturday, May 23rd, 2026. The illicit substances recovered from the apartment have been valued at 7.8 billion naira. Now, Ifeanyi is awaiting prosecution.
Okay, I personally ran a space, sir, where I had 222,000 people on X Space tuned in. That space was on fake drugs, fake drinks, fake baby food, and the likes. Yeah. In that space, your brother confirmed that you people were the one in this kind of business. So you're part of that insecurity. Yeah.
Can I say something?
Wait, hold on a second. There's more. Because I like to come with evidence.
Okay.
Just the time when the kidnapping happened in Oyo, your people were found in our bushes in Ogun State. Yeah. They brought in a Mexican cartel producing 480 billion worth of methazine in our bushes. Do you know what that does to people? That meth. It deadens the brain so that you can never remember who you are. It turns a human being into a zombie. And you people were found bringing in this Mexican cartel and producing to the tune of 480 billion naira worth of that meth. And you're saying that you're not a problem. Your region, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
Okay.
Your region is one of the most unproductive regions in Nigeria. None of your governors are allowing local governments to run. They're collecting the money, and I'm not saying that we are not doing the same, but I can't see any of your you're not allowing your local government to run. So you cannot then use your own worldview because of the way your region is run now to classify the whole of Nigeria being run like that. You people are scattered all over Nigeria. You only attend your region only once a month in a year. In December, that is when you travel. That's if you yourself, you're not even in your region. You only go back to your region in December. Come January, you're out of there like clockwork. You're like Serengeti cattle. You don't stay. So because of this, your region is the most unproductive. Majority, even 70% of your people, like one lady that is running your Igbo Women Assembly, she said 70% of you are not in your region. She confirmed it. I can't remember the woman's name. 70% of Igbos are not in they're not staying in their region. They're scattered like leeches and living off other people's regions like bloody parasites, leeches. The woman was even saying that it is best that you people start going back to develop the Southeast because 70%, she said, and even she herself is not staying in the Southeast. She's living in my Lagos. So you can now not use. Are you now going to say that? Can you compare Lagos to your Anambra or any of your places? Are you now going to say that? Excuse me, hold on, sir. Are you going to say that that I am from Lagos, I'm going to now start looking at my own worldview like you? I will never do that because I know that my Lagos and my Yoruba land is working. Now, because yours isn't, you cannot come and then use your own worldview to say that all of Nigeria, no. And for the regions that we know within Yoruba land are not pulling their weight. We speak up, we call our leaders and hold them accountable. Do you hold yours? Some of you are advocating for your Biafra. Why are they not calling
maintain your point so that it will not deviate, okay? Just maintain your point. Then I have to contribute.
I am maintaining my point.
No, you are deviating on that side.
No, I'm not deviating, sir. I'm not. I'm pointing out your laxities, and it is your laxities that you are now using to judge everybody and tarnish everyone in Nigeria, and you cannot do that. You have to focus on your region and speak from that viewpoint. You cannot put me, a Yoruba, on the same pathway as you, because me and you, regionally, personality-wise, international-wise, we are not on the same level. We are not. We're way, way, way ahead of you. So you need to speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. Speak for your own region, your own leaders. Do not say Nigeria. No. Do not hide under that Nigeria banner, because this is what you people do. Even when you go outside and some of your people commit these heinous crimes, like the ones that I've just played here, because you see that loads of shit that I just played just now. It's the same thing you're doing in South Africa. and then you now come under the banner of Nigeria. No, we are not all the same, sir. Speak for yourself. I yield the mic.
Okay, and first of all, let me correct something there. You said we are not the same. Internationally, academically
not on the same level, and this is why I am advocating that on that night. Hold on.
She meant culturally. No, she meant culturally. We are not the same.
Every ramification, we are not the same. Mr. Martin,
we are not the same.
Mr. Martin, in all ramifications, we are not the same. We are way ahead of you. And this is why you people are crying. Now,
yes, I understand
I am even advocating because of you people and your criminal activities, yeah. I'm even advocating that on the passport they actually differentiate and they label us according to our cultural differences, languages, and everything.
That can bring
yes, let them. So that your Biafroid people, yeah, when they go and commit their crimes.
You have spoken. Can you give me 2 minutes to answer your questions?
I'm about to land just now. When you go and commit
can you give me 2
minutes? I'm going to give you your 2 minutes. When you go and commit your crimes outside, they will stop labeling us as Nigerians. They will say, Biafroid Igbos, and not label us under the same Nigerian passports, because they will know exactly the ones that are committing these crimes. Look, your people were even stopped in Pakistan. I have the recording. They refused them entrance into Pakistan.
Nowhere there is no crime. A lot of Yorubas are in prison.
No, not to the level that
I don't think we should be compared. No, I don't think we should be in diaspora. No, sir.
People that don't crime.
Sir, I don't think we should be doing comparison. Just go.
No, because she's comparing.
No, I don't want to do comparison.
I'm seeing
I don't want to do comparison. It's not helping us.
Silly in him.
No, it's not helping. No, comparison is not helping us. We are gone over that.
You understand? Because she's comparing. Okay,
no,
let me go straight to her.
I want to add it to it. I don't want to have a share with any banditry.
Respect.
No. Respect. I'm not a banditry. It's not my culture.
Respect.
It's not you alone. It's not you alone. Including Fulani. Everybody go away.
Now, listen, bro. Listen here. We are sharing ideas. Not that everything I said is correct. I might be wrong. You are the one to put me no. Young man, this is what you said now, you are wrong. I'm somebody who do admit my mistakes. You understand? Now, anything that can bring peace.
Now, what it can be peace, and let me tell you, sir, is everybody go back to his own region.
I have had that, and no problem.
And nobody should be abusing each other on that.
Yes, no.
I don't know why people, some of your brother will come on platform and come and gaslight and insult people.
No,
we want solution.
Speak it, bro, but you see how many we are going to. We are more than half an hour now. I think there isn't.
I respect you for that too. No, I would like to give you a flower for that, sir.
I understand. So
I respect for that.
Excuse me.
I'll be coming after. Sorry, ma'am. I'll be after Igbos. I've seen. It's only few of you I've seen talk intelligently and try to address this problem. So I appreciate that for you, sir. But what my thing is this: I don't want comparison. I don't want dragging. We have messed up. Now we want a solution.
Yes,
everybody go back home.
I want to say something.
Mr. Martins and Mr. X, I just want to play one more recording for you.
No, wait, before you do another one, let me go the
No, wait, hold on.
This has to be on a platform.
After this,
when you say you give other space,
Mr. Seema, can I just play this and then I'm just gonna come off the mic.
I understand what you want to play. That maybe
no. They are into this.
I know what I
have to listen. I have to play this.
I'm not disputing that. You are not lying. You are saying the truth, but listen to me.
Hold on. Let me play this one more recording, and I will keep quiet. One more.
How can somebody? This is my hotel reservation. I signed everything is complete. Everything is complete. Give me the reason why I should go back. No single reason, just to go back like that. They just make call. Ask me a question about my floor. I say Igbo. They said they will not let me in. Look at us because we are Igbos. That's why they are treating us like that. That's no problem. That's no problem. Now we cross up. If not our government, should I be suffering myself like this? I'm really fantastic. They're putting me just like that. I showed them $2,000. Tell them that I limited the money there, $10,000. Show me hotel reservation. I give them my hotel reservation. Give them everything. They say, this you are playing is not this you are playing. I understand what we have had it, but listen, let me say something to you, my dear. Listen, from the first video you played before, you played about producing fake products. From the bottom of my heart, I condemn anything that can take or risk human life. I condemn it. Any Igbo person producing, yes, maybe a lot of youth in Nigeria, they are producing fake products. Maybe the majority might be Igbos. I don't know. Majority might be them. But me standing personally, I condemn such act. So now, if you got one Igbo person producing fake product, just like there is no place you will not see for fake product, even in Europe. There is fake product. Even China, people are running helter-skelter, moving there. A lot of fake product are there. Now, it's left for the government. Don't be surprised that NAFDAC will be the same law enforcement that will collect bribe from them and still set them free. So, if Nigeria can put law that can warrant such thing, when somebody face the law, adequately the way it's supposed to be, you see that others will retrieve. This is our problem. When but we have found out that the Nigeria cannot find it. Nigeria cannot do it, so we go and do it regionally. We cannot do it. Now, when somebody was caught in such act, government will take action. Just like in Europe here, when the court, if law enforcement found anything like maybe fake product, there are a lot of consequences that followed it. So these are one of the problems that we are facing. But we cannot do it now. But we have to look for an approach. And that approach is everybody go back home to a region and have it by stress. I know that everybody have problem. Then go back and solve the problem. Explicit. You are just being diplomatic. These people, who are those people selling fake abo? Who are the people selling fake abo in the north? The same thing. It's the same thing. We are going to the west. Can you show us proof that Igbos are in your It's not by violence. It's not by violence. You are being diplomatic here. You don't have sense. You understand? It's not about insult, bro. Insult or anything. So I have to use that diplomacy you are mentioning to clear them and let them understand what they're supposed to understand. Explicit. You are being diplomatic with this. You are not okay. Let me say this one, sir. You are being diplomatic. Nigerian is greatness. Can you show us proof that the Igbos are in Nigeria is complicit? Another thing the lady said. Let me say this one. I want us to have a solution. Every citizen in Nigeria is complicit. Not only Igbos. We have Fulani bandits, kidnappers, everywhere, everybody. But go back home. Go and solve it by yourself at your home.
Yes,
Let
bro, we
Fulani
have
and Hausa
respect. We have had that. We have had that. Yes, wait,
let Fulani and Hausa go and sow that banditry in their region.
yes.
Let Igbo go and sow that their fake
you
product in Igbo land.
Your own opinion. You are right in your own opinion. I will not say that what you said is not good. No, that is your own opinion. But what I have never finished with our sister here, based on her remarks and a lot of comment, a lot of this thing that she made. Now, the Igbo people living in your forest, you said that they are doing business in your forest. It might be legal business, it might be illegal business. And when your people chase them out, maybe if they are doing legal business, your people support them, okay. And if they are doing illegal business, you chase them out. I will not be against that. Why did you chase them out? I won't be against that. Why did you chase somebody who is doing something that can harm or affect human life out? But one thing you need to understand is this, as our Yoruba G said, that Igbos are scattered everywhere. Yes, Igbos are scattered, but they are not begging where they are. They are working and they are producing something.
Nobody's arguing about scattered, but we want to change the system. Go back home.
Understand what I'm talking about?
No. Well, I know that. Bro, but go back home.
Nah.
No. That what we want now, we want a clean slate.
Yes, even if you do this regional system of government, there is no how now Igbo man will tell Yoruba man not to enter our own region. There's no how you tell
you
Yoruba not
pass
to enter
your
a
law.
region.
If you come to Igbo land, you follow Igbo law.
Very correct.
Okay, that's what we want. If you want to send any medication, any drink in Yoruba land, you follow a Yoruba law and Yoruba rules.
Confirm.
So that's what we want. If no banditry, no kidnappers, Fulani herdsmen will be Fulani land. No more herdsmen. Everybody buy your load. It's chaotic. It's not working. People are being fined. Do you know how many thousand people being fined last 2 years? How many thousand of middle pens? Do you know how many thousand people you find in Benue, Plateau States?
Excuse me, everybody. I've given everybody time to speak, please. Excuse me. Explicit. So you agree with us that Nnamdi Kanu must face capital punishment? True or false?
How? What do you mean by that? Explain to me, please. You might be right or you might be wrong. Explain. I want to hear you.
You just said that if they catch somebody commit a crime, they should punish that person so that it will deter other people from doing it. And I'm saying to you, based on what we know about Nnamdi Kanu and the situation, I'm saying, do you agree that Nnamdi Kanu is supposed to face capital punishment?
No, because the first judge in Nyako also was rude, and Nnamdi Kanu was released. Now federal government is detaining him again. Let me tell you, my dear, the Nnamdi Kanu being in prison today is political. Believe it or not. There was a time I read it in the news that each time Nnamdi Kanu went to court, it cost Nigerian government 500 million.
Where you read it now? Igbo News.
Not Igbo News, bro.
It's definitely Igbo News.
No, not Igbo News.
Can you quote the news where you read it from?
Nnamdi Kanu detention today is political.
Can you read, Oga? You see, when I ask you a question, you are not answering. You are just... Where did you get it from? Which news? If it's something that you put it in your brain to that level, you should be able to know the source where you get that message from.
Yes, I'm supposed to provide a bill. I don't know that I will come to your platform.
Which means it's false.
No,
if we don't have, it's false. How come it's only you that know it? It's false. It's false. And now you said, I don't even know what you said. I said Nnamdi Kanu is supposed to face capital judgment.
Can I ask you a question?
You never answer my own.
I have answered your own, but I said he was discharged. Federal government detained him.
He was discharged.
Yes.
Guys, you see why we have been wasting time all through this while. talking with this guy. He's Igbo criminal. This guy is Igbo trader. He doesn't have sense. If they release him, why did they now sentence him to life imprisonment? If they release him, because you don't know. They just give you one news. All your brothers will just be sending you all this propaganda. They're just sending it to once. That's why I asked you, where do you get the information that, you understand me? Where do you get the information that they have been spending 500,000 as they keep him? And you cannot tell me. And now you are telling me that they have discharged him. Where do you get that from? Those are the propaganda of your brothers, of your Igbo IPOP criminals, and you are one of them, because all your sources of information come from the same IPOP criminal.
Any name, but listen to the truth.
Well, there is no truth in what you are saying, because right now Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison.
No problem. Now, let me ask you one question. Is law equal to everyone?
What are we talking about?
Is law equal to everyone?
Law is individual based on what you commit, the crime you have committed.
No.
Yes.
Is law equal to everyone?
Oh, God, I've just told you. It's based on your crime, what you have committed.
No. Is law equal to everyone? Yes or no, bro?
No. It's based on what is based on the crime that you have committed.
No. It's not.
It's based on your crime. I've answered you. You say no. What are you talking about? You are so hypocritical. I told you no, yes, and that Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto, and now he's going to face the capital judgment. It doesn't matter how you twist the story, because now he has gone to appeal it, and now the government is now going to give him a capital judgment, which is death, and ask you a question, and you are twisting it. You think twisting it on this platform is going to change the conversation?
To answer my question, I say, is law equal to everyone?
Okay, since you did not hear, then you can get out. I can't waste my time with Igbo criminal. Okpeyemi, if you are available, please, it's your time to speak. I don't want to waste time again. I've listened. I've allowed people to have interrogation with you. I've listened to your responses. Is all Igbo filled with IPON criminality propaganda. So I can no longer continue. My platform is not for IPOP propaganda. Okpeyemi, do you want to say something? Okay. If you are not saying something, I bring you down. Is there any other person I want to say something? Because I need to move. I can't be wasting my time with Igbo criminals. Gone are the days I have time and be arguing. Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison right now, and he's going to face capital judgment. Simple. Every case is not the same. Ayindos, are you ready to say something?
Yeah, Esima, good morning, my brother.
I salute you. Yeah.
I come across your video on Facebook, and I followed you straight. I said, thank God that I see my man here now. I don't know that you are on Facebook, so I saw your page. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I've been saying it now. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, may God be with you. You know, all this Ibotik, the way they are planning on you, they shall never come true.
They will never. You didn't see the comments now.
Yes, you know, the one that you spoke like that video that you speak like that one that I come across, the one that you spoke about is Igbos like the Yorubas are the one holding the country. I went there to go and read the comments. You can see the bad comments where somebody was saying that the day my hand is going to touch you. And that is where you laugh.
My brother, the comments plenty. The thread is a lot, even in my personal phone. You know, so I know them very, very well, and that is why I don't give them chances. I know them very, very well.
It's so very shameful, my brother. It's so very shameful. You know, when we are telling these people, you know, they think that maybe we are joking. And somebody came up here. He was saying that we are the people selling agbo. What do you mean about agbo? Agbo is our herbal medicine. Before even we start using this medication stuff, agbo is part of our culture that we use to heal each other in Yoruba.
No, Igbo man is telling you that the reason why they are producing fake is because you guys are producing agbo. Yeah.
Look at imagine the agbo that it has been there. Even Esima, if you remember all this medicine in Lagos that time, Alabuku, Fafa,
yes, aware.
Karole, we are the one that we produce all those medication that time. When this Ibotik, when they come to Lagos, they start doing the fake. That is the reason why those medicine are still in the market, but it's not rampant. like before that, we always use when we have this headache because Igbos, they go into that alabuku, they start putting chalk. Before, if you use that alabuku when we are small, they will just tear it because it's just like a little inside that packet. When you just tear it, if you are maybe 2 years or 3 years, they will just pour it into one spoon and they will put a little of water and they will give it to you and you will be healed. When these Ibotic people, when they come to Lagos, they start putting chalk, they start putting all kind of something inside that packet. And that is when this alabuku is no longer more fine in anywhere again. But there is still alabuku, people are still selling it, but it's not like working before. That time, our father, when they are going to work, they will just tear only one, they will put it in their mouth, they will just drink water, and they will be healed. Even if they are having headache, they will even have this energy to work very well. Until these Ibotic people, when they come, they start doing the fakes. These are the things that we are talking about. Because when we keep on telling you guys that you guys, you come into our economy, you just destabilize everything for us, you are like a cancer. And we are not going to stop talking about it. Because we are tired of you guys. Now, they are telling you guys that you should go back home. You guys, you are looking for unity. How are we going to be united? Because everybody, there is a blood bleeding in all regions right now. We need to take care of ourselves first. Because you people, as we are telling you that let everybody to go and guide their own land. People think that maybe we are telling them because we are scared of strangers right now. People are not even living in their region anymore. When they have problem in their own region, they are coming to Yoruba land. Look at it now. What is happening right now in our own region now? Nobody is caring. All this caring that you are seeing, maybe all these sympathizers that you are seeing them coming online to come and do, it's just like a mocking. Not that maybe they are doing it for maybe because they like Yoruba people and because let us sympathize with them so that these children that they took into the bush so that they can return it. No. It is because Yigbos, they are using it to come and do campaign. Imagine when they are doing that protest, the one that they did last time, they were even campaign inside that protest. Moe, Calmera. You see? So these are the things that we need to tell each other because people are saying that, we should bring our children back. These people, they are just trying to push this propaganda. Even if anything happens in our region, something that is not even happening, they will go and bring old video or something that it happened in Burkina Faso or in Chad or in Mali. They will bring it, they will put it on. And when you ask them, they will tell you that, are we not the same Africa? You see, these are the things that we need to talk, we need to tell each other. You now, you are the marketing Nigerian. But still the same, the country that you are demarketing, you still want to become the president. So when you become the president, so the one that you demarket that time, so how are you going to repair it? Because you have already tell your enemies that this is how Nigeria look like. So when you now get to the power, how are they going to believe you that Nigeria, the way you are telling them now, is true? Because you are still the one that you are calling this Nigeria is a zoo. But your brothers want to become the president. So are you going to tell those ones that Nigeria is a zoo? Even if you repair the Nigeria, are they going to believe you? Because we don't think. People will just be spinning nonsense. Because of the hatred that they have for one man, they just start want to be bringing it up. They want to use it to paint them because we don't like balance. See, you are doing yourself. You are doing yourself. See, we Yoruba, when we finish our own tenure, the people that they will come to power, if you can handle the power, it's your own cup of tea. That we are going to guide our own land. We are not going to allow you guys to come in like the way you always come in. We don't want Alemonjiri in our land. We don't want iron condemn again in our land. Bikes that works from morning to next day, we don't want it in our land. These are the things that we are going to cancel. If there is an Almanjiri that want to come to Yoruba land, we are going to build a house for them. They should go there. Anybody that want to go and give them money, they should go there to go and give them money. They will not be walking on the street because, Esima, those are the people that they are giving these bandits. They are giving them information about your land. So all these people, you need to stop them in your own, also in your region, because these are the Manjuri. They will be pretending as if maybe their eyes is blind, but they will be going all over the street. They will be doing like as if maybe they know your house. You know, these people, they will be going all around. They want to sneak your land, and after that, they will know how many people living in your area. They will know how many richest people living in your street. And that is the way they are going to give this bandit or this Fulani, they will now come in to come and kidnap you. The bike man that you are even telling him to carry you to your own houses, that bike man, you tell him that take me to this so place. This bike man already know where you are living. They will come for you to come and steal your children. They will come and kidnap you. Because those are the people that you are bringing bandits into your space. So all these kind of people, we don't want them again. Let everybody go back to his own region to go and take care of his region, go and guide your region, because we don't know who is who anymore. And let anybody should not be like we should unite. Nobody's going to unite with anybody for now because we are scared of each other. Because there is so many evil among us. So people now, these people now, they are so very pathetic. They are so very useless people. You know, they don't even care. These people, you will be looking at them that is this a human being beheading a human being like themselves? It's so shameful. How do we get here? So let everybody go back to his region, go and hold your region, let everybody go and guide his own region. We don't want any maybe banditry in our land again. We don't want all this iron condemn. So if you still want to start selling this your fake drinks, fake medication, go back to your region, go and start selling those things. We don't want fake anything in our land. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I believe with gradual process, actions, definitely we'll be able to achieve that. Okay. I'm sorry. Is there any other person that want to say something? Because that is my time. My time is up now. Sir Martin, do you want to say something? Your greatness, do you want to say something? Because I'm going to be ending.
No, I think we've said as much. I've just come to the conclusion that it's worthless arguing and
exactly. I know them.
Any saga with these people.
I know them
because you know, we just focus on making sure that Bola Ahmed Tinubu gets back into power, and we achieve the regional government, and everybody just manages their own resources. And, Nigeria can just get better. But to go and start, all this saga business with them, it's not really worth it.
Not at all.
So, Istima, please remember to send me your...
Yeah.
Get the caps.
I will do that. Right. That's no problem. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming, man. God bless you. Thank you. Sir Martins, do you want to say something there?
Yeah, you have said it all. And I just employ everybody to be diligent in our approach. And we just need to solve this problem. And I think one of the three ways of solving it is with self-control. That's what is pulling everybody. Everybody wants to shoot at that person. We cannot go on like this. Some of the things that guy said, I'm happy with it. Some of it, in regard to the American, I'm not glad with what he said. But in essence, this system we are running is a bad system. Everybody needs to go back home. We stop pulling each other and dragging each other. Be accountable, responsible to your own responsibility in your own region. Don't blame me for your misfortunes. I don't want to shit you. So now it's all control and everything had to be done. And I think President Bola Ahmed is working towards that direction. That's why I'm supporting him. Because I want this problem to be solved. And it's the only one that can handle the problem. I don't want to be drag Igbos. I don't want Igbo to drag me. Just go back, get on your land. You don't need to know what's going on in my land. Why must you come and tell me about you? It's not a business. It's my business to think about you. Your business to think about your Igbo land. It's a misplaced priority to be wasting your energy unnecessarily. I think we need to all go back. You couldn't Fulani go back to Fulani land. Stop being banditry. That's why I said resource control is the key here. Control what you have, make use of what you have. South, make use of your oil. And all this dragging, all this chaotic, all this noise we stopped. And the central government must be dismantled. It must be made attractive. I thank with this platform what we have been doing. I thank Isiman spending the time and energy to host this platform for giving us. I've seen a lot of people be here. I'm so surprised that we are still having 143 people listen to us. I believe people are getting for what we are saying. We are not wasting our time here. We need to do things differently. Nigeria is not working. This system needs to change. We are not going. We cannot continue like this. Imagine when we have more than 400 million people. It'd be so difficult to change. Everybody go back home. Stop putting each other. Stop claiming, you are me, you are not me. You are my life, it's my land. We can't be doing this all the rubbish. Go back. And this is what caused by one Nigerians. One Nigerian, when we are not one. Is Igbo is same thing as Fulani? No, they are different. Why must they be one? Be your Fulani, be your Igbo in your land. Everybody is having different things. Let us have division of labors. Division of labors. Make everybody count and responsible. When we know who is shooting who. We are still going to be a Nigerian, but we are going to have it done in a different way. This one Nigeria is a chaotic. It's not going to work. Go back home. Go and invest in your land. Go and make your land great. Everybody to be responsible. If you are Ijesha, go back to your Ijesha. If you are Agbo, go back to your Agbo. If you are Ikere, go back to Ikere. If you are Bini, go back to Bini. And again, the resources in every land, everybody take care of it. All this kind of noise making, it won't be there. We couldn't push this one to the coming generation. We must solve it in our own time. Let us do these things and see how we are going to develop. And the rapid development and progress we are going to make. With the whole system, we are not going to go anywhere. We are going to have bitterness, fighting unnecessarily, and wasting our better energies. Let us go back to our regions and have security, safety, health care, and good medication in our lands. Everybody be responsible. Someone's talking about Agbo. When you have a regional government or your true federalism, if you don't want Agbo in your land, just ban it. In Yoruba, we ban all fake medication in Yoruba land. Period. I don't say you are doing Agbo. That's not the case. You are key to control yourself. In Igbo land, we don't have Agbo. Don't be Agbo. A ban. Case closed. It doesn't come for any kind of drama or any kind of unnecessary things. Everybody be responsible. We want to move the nation forward. We can't be doing the same thing every time and be expecting different results. We need different approach. And this approach, go back home. We are not one today, tomorrow, and forever. I'm not one with Fulani. Akaibo man is not one with Fulani. A River State man is not one with Fulani. Igbo is not one with Fulani. There's no similarity. Do not just force it. Go back home. Let us have different approach. And I'm glad about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to that direction. In second time, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that's where we are going to have read the, don't panic. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to restore Nigeria is for everybody good. For Igbo good, for Fulani good, for South good, and not of shooting. Don't shoot people. South country or oil. Not. You have lithium, you have gold, you have uranium. Control it. And stop banditry. Stop kidnapping. Stop by people. We have lost millions of souls. We shouldn't do it. We are human beings, highly intelligent to God and society. It's high time anybody go back home. Thank you, Mr. Nsima, for giving us the opportunity. And we're going to solve this problem. God knowingly. This problem will definitely be solved. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much for contribution there. God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Charles, what do you want to say? Because I'm now closing up.
Thank you, my brother. I'm always happy that anytime I get off work is when you are done. God is your strength. Everything you sow today, I know you are building your children tomorrow. It's not for us. It's for our next generation, our children that will grow up, so they can benefit Nigeria, and they can know who is bad and who is good in Nigeria. One thing I know is that whatever we sow, we are going to reap it. Igbo tribe, they will forget today. And I'm promising them in the next 10, 15 years, when Yoruba started their own, like South Africa, they will forget today. They will start crying. Nobody will hear their cry. By that time, we will start playing their videos for them, how they condemn Yoruba, how they are condemning our name everywhere around this world, how they call us names, different names. One said Yoruba no get sense, but if Yoruba no get sense, right, we won't create atmosphere for you. Not government created this. We citizens of Yoruba land created an atmosphere for you. They give you house, they give you free way to do your business. But because of Obi will go. Obi's name will totally end 2027. Baba Tinubu will finish his term. All this our Baba Dede will go. We are the next generation. Next 10, 15 years, Mr. Martins will be in Ogun State. Isma, by God grace, you will be in your state. Contesting maybe for a governor or everything. But to me, in Ondo State, I would never forget today, because we are going to make sure Igbo get the hell out of our land, so our people can have their own job back, so our people can have their own business back. All this business they are doing today, we are doing it at 51 years. So there's no Igbo selling electronics in Akure. We have more than 5 electronics stores around Akure city. We buy new tires. We have Michelin in Akure town. So all these things they are doing today, they will reap it tomorrow. Obi will go. Baba Tinubu will finish 8 years and retire. It's going to be our turn. By that time, they will now realize that what they have sown, they will repeat. Thank you, Isima. God bless you. God is your strength. We are with you. We are at your back. Nothing to you, my brother. Mommy, your greatness. God bless you. Mr. Martins, God bless you.
All right,
guys.
Thank you very much. Good night. I need to, thank you very much. I salute you. AY, you are done, right? Is there anything you want to add? AY?
Yeah, thank you so much, Esima. May God be with you, Esima.
Amen. Thank you.
Don't let this job bully to bully you. I understand you're like their husband. You always give them their medicine when they are having
bully.
So you're just like that nightmare.
No worries, bully.
Immediately that they saw you online like this, these people, they always want to come and cry on your comment section, because they have been trying to shut you down so that you will not expose them. But you have been doing these things for a donkey years, and you will keep on exposing them, because I see you that you don't like criminal. So they want you to be like them, and you say, no, I will not be like you. Thank you so much, Esima. Good job. Keep moving. Your train shall never jam.
Thank you, sir. I salute you. Thank you, sir. Nobody will bully me. Rather than me go bully you. Nobody will bully me. I appreciate you so much, sir. Thank you for your contribution, guys. It's been a wonderful conversation all through the night. I just need to rest a little bit because I get work. It's almost time anyway. So I get a little bit of work. So God bless all of you. May God bless all of you. Let us continue to pray for our president. for more knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, for the ability to do what is needed to be done, of course, and with his team of people working with him, with the team of technocrats that are working with President Tinubu. May God bless them, give them more strength, energy. They should not be tired or discouraged to continue in this job. May God grant our president good health and to be stronger even as he faces more challenges. Of course, as more challenges are coming, he's able to deliver more results. That is what we know President Tinubu for. So may God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. May God bless our vice, Kashim Shetima. May God bless our uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you, patriotic Nigerians, Wazo South, Southwest, North. Will I say Northeast or North? Southeast as well, Southwest, of course. You know, Tinubu ayaya, Akwa Ibom ayaya, Nigeria ayaya. That's it. That's all I can tell you guys. Of course, we are looking forward for the election that is coming 2027, you know, and we know that it's going to be a celebration of President Tinubu legacy. And all of us together, we are looking at 50 million to 100 million vote for President Tinubu. May God bless all of you. May God bless all the panel, all the speakers and people that came on board, and for people that stayed with us from the beginning to the end. I know there's people that are here from beginning to the end. Thank you very much for all your gifts, for all your support, for all your encouragement. We can't do this thing without all of us. I mean, if we are not here, I cannot be here. So we are all doing it together. Putting our heads together and fighting that those people that are demarketing our country, running propaganda, trying to push all kinds of fake news and misinformation. We are not going to get tired, and we are not going to be bullied by anybody, and we are going to stand firm and strong to make sure we push them out of our land, of our territories, of our region, so that they can go and build their own where it's going to be perfect. You get the point now. So please, all those people that are telling us to what do you call it, to not vote Tinubu or vote Tinubu out, please tell us who we should support. You can't. You see, I've done this program. I couldn't see anybody that was proud to tell us that we should go and support Obi, because you must be a mad person like Obi to tell us to go and support Obi. After we know all the history and everything as a governor 8 years, nobody can boldly tell us to go and support Obi, except you are mad, except you took advice from a madman too. So anyways, thank you very much, guys. May God bless all of you. If you have not subscribed, if you have not followed us so that next time when we come on board, you can join us. I see all of you on Facebook. Thank you very much, Rex, Patrick. Thank you very much. Wow, Patrick said, I'm very much interested at this time, Tinubu's victory. Of course. Thank you, all of you. I see all of you. You are too much. You know, I know all of you. May God bless you. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Bye-bye for now. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye.